Legendary Itsuki. You're gonna need a lot of copium for that. Oh boy. Where's the Genshin Red? I actually wanted to play Genshin tonight, and then I realized, wait, there's a maintenance. Then I couldn't do it tonight. Wait, what do you mean no legendary hero today? It's the 29th. If it's not today, when is it? The timing looks like it's going to be trying to catching the end of HR banner, which makes a lot of sense to me. It's coming from my tablet. The little... Yeah, it's coming from my tablet. Sorry guys, I've been trying to figure that out. Okay, I just have to plug it in. Plug it. I don't know. I can hear that little... Welcome back, Body Sweeper! It seemed like it was with the wire, because now I don't hear it. Alright, I think that's fixed. I'll be honest, I don't really care who it is either. I'm sure I'll be hype about something, but yeah, I'm sorry. There's almost no chance for me to be excited about this new hero. I am looking forward to seeing who it is though, but I'm not gonna be excited. Guys, we're also just over 150 more people from reaching the big goal. The big goal of 15K. 15K. Can you believe that? Ninian? Ninian would be... That'd be an option. Good job completing the event. Thanks. You should have had faith in me. I had faith in me. If you want 15K, just play Genshin with a 2.5 follows per hour. I do get way more followers playing Genshin, but like,
leave it to me.
I'm well aware. It's so weird, Makoto, but I'm well aware. You know I play Faye, and you know what's going on in Faye, and you don't care. You're literally asking me for the impossible, and you don't care.
What to work? Fine.
Gmo! Thank you for the not noms
Hey,
bits.
Not noms bits, none cheer.
What is it?
Where to?
Big Clock, how are you doing?
Don't be careless.
How's my favorite clock lover?
Come on.
Let's captivate them.
Wait a second. Did I ever ask Big Clock? Do you like actually wear like a clock, aka a watch? I have a Samsung Galaxy smartwatch, and honestly, I don't know what to do with it. I use it for time, and that's about it. But then it's a smartwatch. Like, what else do you use for it? Oh, also it tells me about how I slept, which is usually to tell me you slept like crap. And I'm like, well, thanks, watch. Thanks for telling me.
Leave it to me.
Whoa, it's Vic. What's up, Vic? How's my favorite? How's my favorite gigolo?
No matter what.
Where to?
Come on.
They call Ito.
And away.
Ready.
You wear a clock necklace. Okay, that's pretty dope.
Fine.
We will not falter. Don't be careless.
What is it? To work.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to wear a
We will not
Rolex.
falter.
Where to?
Come on.
It's so unnecessary. I actually just don't like wearing watches.
Let's captivate them.
What is it? No matter what.
And
29,
away.
Come on.
24.
Where to?
If somebody else said Black Clock, YT Alex 1 Jag. Did I beat a YouTuber? I don't know. Usually when people say stuff like that, I would take it literally as Black Clock, but because of you, it could have other meanings.
Fine.
I better watch my
Underway.
step.
Ready.
Isn't that a tad
Leave it to me.
ominous? Five damage. That's so low.
To work.
Don't be careless.
Let's captivate them.
What is it? No matter what. To work.
We will not falter.
Come on.
I wonder why I went
No
on my
matter
way
what.
to fodder
And
my
away.
fallen
Fine.
Korin instead of Shamir. I have 3 Shamirs, but I only had 1 fallen Korin. But they were all bad, so I didn't really care one way or other. I don't know, but usually you want to keep spares just in case. Kill Mario, what did you just type? Does the next season banner start before the Fay Pass ends? The next season banner starts before the Fay Pass ends. I don't know when you got your Fay Pass. When you sign up for a Fay Pass, it goes by that measure for 1 month. So I don't know when you signed up, therefore I don't know. As for the current season of Fay Pass, it's already begun. The next season, seasonal banner. So if you signed up just now, you would still have it because it just switched to new farm. Resplendent Hero. I don't know. This is kind of hard to answer because I don't really know your date. Hey, Velma. I assume they meant seasonal banner as well. That was a bit confusing. Evan, our best Gunter love. Alright, who's our bonus hero? Milla. That's easy. I'm waiting to see if I should buy it now. Well, the longer you wait, the better. For me, I personally don't think there's any point in buying the Fay Pass until you see a hero you like. Because, and right now there's no Tempest Trial either, so there's no really reason to auto battle. I have my Fay Pass currently canceled. Alright, this season's gonna be fun, chat. You know why? This season's gonna be fun because we got access to 2 broken ass heroes. I'm gonna sit somebody. Yeah, it's gonna be our first season of Korin. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be her and Brave Edelgard. Not Brave Edelgard. Her and Dual Lin together. Only buy it when you're desperate for that pay-to-win spark. Really? I do it for Resplendent Heroes.
Using Garen, Takumi, Iago, Duma, and Garnov in Summoner Duels is very fun lol.
How do you win, though? There's, like, no pressure on that team. I think that team's just intended to be annoying. Alright, the other hero, yeah. They paywall Sparky on Legendary Mythics and Seasonal Banners. Yeah, they do. I know. My team has been doing really good. Smacked these 2 people really quickly this season. But of course, you guys know my team. My team is just supposed to smack you or lose really quickly. But now it has Prom kills every other armor outside of blues, and then Corn kills every blue armor. So it's a good combination. Yeah, Celunar. I actually wanted to like DM Celunar. It's like, is this your brother? Celunar. Is she killed Deflect Magic Vector? I'm not sure, but I think I'm in a good position to kill Deflect Magic Vector because I also deploy Yenler Shell, who hits very, very hard. Don't let that 57 attack deceive you, or the fact that she's a healer. She, yeah, she hits really hard. I think in this team, especially because Leaf can't do extra damage against Vector, she hits really, really hard. So whatever's left of a Vector, I don't know. I haven't seen a Vector try me yet. So I want to see how it goes. Oh, sure. What am I doing? Oh, I need to put the corn in. All right, we're gonna do one battle, and then we're gonna check out Fate Reddit until the banner comes up. I'm gonna do short streams going forward until my exam's done, because I need more time to study. But outside that, I think everything will be all right. Not much will be different, which sucks because there are so many things going on that I want to take part in, but it's not enough time in the world. Oh, that's right. She's in my Aether defense and offense. Same thing with Edelgard. Maybe I need to make a new category for Aether defense. Hey, Pokey. It's 15 minutes till trailer gets released. Wait, when did trailers get released? At 10:30. Nitro redeem, no cursing. Well, that's easy considering there's nothing going on right now. All right, let's do it. My light heroes. I think these are my best scoring light heroes. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. Usually I don't like running air, but there's literally nothing to it anymore. You either run air. Yeah, that's I can't. Wait, because air. Oh, this is good actually. This can open up using dagger. Oh, thank goodness. Because I got to give up one of the 2-point scorers. And my air is only a measly +1. Okay, I like that better. So who redeemed I was here first in this stream? I like how you redeemed I was here first yesterday. Even though it was the second stream of the day. And nobody else redeemed it because everyone else recognized, hey, that's would be kind of silly. Your Ash is +3 or +4? She's +1. I wanted to get her to +2, but she refused to come home, which is fine because I'm not an Ash fan anyways. Yeah. I did want to get more, but she wouldn't come home, so I can't do anything about that. Only 192. My Astra season is much stronger. I haven't really used Marth in a while now. There's just no point in using him. Should I continue to use Marth? Because I feel like... I don't really feel like there's a point in him anymore. But then again, I don't really feel like I need... let's try it without him. We're retiring Marth. Let's try it with the striker being... Orin. Oh, my Lin was using the blade session. I guess she needs it more than my Corrin. Also, I really don't like how they're doing 2 legendaries in a row. For me, chat, legendaries offer very little of any consequence. I really don't care about legendaries. In my eyes, legendaries are only useful if you get them to +10. In which case, that's a huge commitment. Not easy at all. Oh, I can't run L&D because Dagger takes it. Oh, man. That is frustrating. Okay, she's gonna have to use attack speed solo. That's it. There's only one option. Good news is she is a cav, so she should have superior positioning. Yeah, I agree. I agree. This should be okay. All right, this will be fun. 2 teams with her. Lin. Okay. 3 teams are done. Looks good. And the final team, my Yuri team. Yuri's easy. Yuri. Oh. That's right, because Yuri uses my LND seal. Dagger has to use something else. Ooh, actually, Dagger is not helpful to him. Well, she's kind of helpful. She can give him an extra movement forward and backwards. But there's no way she's going to grab the... Yeah. She's not going to soak anything up. But I don't have any other mythics for her. Maybe let's just not run another mythic. Maybe in this team, I won't run a second mythic. Maybe I won't run a second mythic in these teams. I'll just run Peony. That could work out. Yeah, I use Yuri's on Light Season. Alright guys, give me a sec. Let me reorganize these teams. Ah, this is gonna be interesting. You know what? Okay. Let me reorganize these two teams really quickly. Loki also does decently. I bet, but I usually never deploy a character like that. Usually if I need to just tank them, I have a really strong savior team for it. Do I want to have Dagger in this team still? Ooh. If this is a wholesale... Ooh. Do I want extra mobility? She only adds res plus 5. Yeah, res plus 5 is actually really good on this team. She does give me more offense. You know what? I'll only have Dagger in the first two teams. And then for the last three teams, I'll have dual Peony. I'll have dual Peony in that slot. I could have dual Peony or I could have Harmonic Azura, but I think dual Peony is better. I think the extra utility of extra movement and whatnot is more useful. Air gives more res if you need. Yeah, Air can also give me the res that I need. Wow. I didn't think this would take so long. Sorry, chat. But because of our new hero, it's really mixed up what we're going to do here. Joint drive attack. Joint drive attack, Flower of Joy, +9. Joint drive attack, Bonnet Alphar. Do you want to split up with attack? I think I do want to split up with attack. Do I need extra speed? Heck no. Extra speed would be kind of backwards, actually. Nah. I think that just overcomplicates things. That one person, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. Oh, I got Moonbow. What? I think it makes more sense to have this in defense. I think that's the only thing I worry about with this team. The Ileana dying. I don't think the other two teams care. Yeah. I don't think the other two teams care. Okay, that'll be interesting. I'll be running Yoni in 3 of the teams. I'll give up some stats and some HP, but I'll get that extra movement, in which case my Ford and Linz should have enough flexibility, as well as Yuri, to really dominate these battles. All right, we're good. Ooh, that took a while. Yeah, 30 minutes till we get to see our actual hero. But yeah, thank you so much for 26 months, that one person. You are just 2 months away. Wait, not 2 months away. You are 2 months past 2 years. I'm sorry. The trailer comes out in 29 minutes. All right, let me change the team real quick. I believe it now starts. It starts at 6. There you go. Are you trying 2 Linja? I could also try double Linja, you're right. That would be kind of goofy. I could also try dual Linja, but I think it's too difficult to get everybody in range. How am I supposed to have this place down? Wait a second. And 6. Okay, no, that works. Okay, I think I understand how to do it.
Calling it anime mythic hero and ain't goes.
It's not a mythic. It can't be a mythic. It can't be a mythic. Because they've declared today will be a legendary hero. All right, you know what? I got it. Legendary Anakos? That's definitely a mythic hero. I think it's harder for them to make... I think it's harder for them to make mythics than legendaries. So I don't think you would demote Anakos, who can fit as a mythic. Unless you're not serious, but then I can't tell. All right, let's do our first battle. Stop giving me the copium. Don't say it's legendary Gunter. Holy crap. That's some real copium. Wow. This isn't the worst team I've seen, but it should be no problem to break through it. Do I want to try it out? Because I think you can do it. Do I want to try it out? Because I'm pretty certain, actually. Obviously, I'm extremely certain that my my dual savior team will destroy this very easily. But sorry, not Ileana. Dual Lin, dual Corrin. Dual Lin, dual Corrin. Oh, maybe I should be running Fury on the dual Corrin. Ah, I'll make that adjustment after this. Okay, let's try it out. Oh, or we could go here. Actually, I think this is a Yuri battle. Yeah, I think it's a Yuri battle. Because if you think about it, Yuri's gonna attack turn 1, get the kill, open up the battle against Triandra, lock down Azura. Let's go from there. Thank you, hey, BBG. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I think that's... Yeah, I'll try it. Try it afterward. All right, let's try it. I think it's team 5. Oh, wait, it doesn't show up. Wait. Well, this is gonna be a kind of crummy screenshot. All right, but let's try team 5.
I won't disappoint.
Okay, I have a bunch of refreshes. I'm gonna safety fence the first battle. Safety fence the first battle. And then that's it. There's really nothing to it. Wow, that kind of sucks.
Ready.
I won't
A
disappoint.
new dawn. Maybe this way.
Where to, friend?
Yeah. Is that really all I'm gonna do on the first turn? Okay. All right.
Lord Asker, guide us.
This isn't gonna matter because he's not gonna be able to reach.
Truly?
My warmest greetings.
This'll be fun.
The extra movement
Where
won't
to,
matter. He
friend?
won't reach.
Take my hand.
I won't disappoint.
I do not object.
It will be done. Like this.
The extra movement's about to come out, and I need to stay away.
Lord Asker, guide us.
But I
Where
need the
to,
cow.
friend?
I need the cow to be closer.
Truly?
I need the cow
This'll
to
be
be
fun.
closer. I need the cow to be closer. All right, whatever. I see what I'm doing.
Where to, friend?
All
I
right.
do not object.
I won't disappoint.
That was real. But guess what? It doesn't matter if it's real.
This'll be fun.
Good morning.
This way?
I bestow my blessing.
Where to, friend?
Lord Asker, guide us. Maybe this way. I do not object.
I won't disappoint.
That sucks. That's game.
This'll be fun.
Yeah, turn one safety fence is not fair. Really, really not fair.
My warmest greetings.
So I vow.
Where to, friend?
Is this real? You know what? I shouldn't try that out.
It
I was
will be
going to.
done.
Truly? Ready.
All right, that's
I
it.
won't disappoint.
Owodo, thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome back. Oh, yeah. Now we can try a trap. That was real.
Maybe this way. I do not object.
This way?
Where to, friend?
A new dawn.
Wait, let's use it.
No choice then.
Let's go.
Take my hand.
This will be fun.
This is so dumb.
This way?
Yeah, that extra movement is so unnecessary.
Lord Asker guide
Like
us.
this.
Where to, friend?
All right, whatever. It's done. Oscar, how are you so confused about safety fence? Just get out of range of your enemies, and then it can work. That's basically all you need to know. All right, well, that was Peony at work. Wait, you don't use it well? What? Come on, guys. It's not that hard. Let me fix my team real quick. Ah, that took way too long to set up the teams. That's the one thing I need to work on in my streams, to streamline it a bit better. Minutes, yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I think she should actually use Fury. All right, let me redo that really quickly. You know, that really irks me how I think Dagger is so good, but because of the existence of Ashe, there's just been no point to her. I mean, she fits really, really well in certain teams, but almost in all situations, you would rather take Ashe. Just about in all situations. Yep, unless you use cancel a lot, Ashe is basically always better. Which is why it really irks me, because that's so unfortunate. Dagger is a well-written character, too. Or, not well-written. For Fire Emblem Hero standards, it's well-written. That's probably a better way of phrasing it. Yeah, Zane likes her especially, but just about everybody else doesn't really care. That's why I said special occasions, because it's really for people like me, right, who run Zane at this point. She's meant to be a shrine soaker, but for most teams nowadays, that doesn't really matter. All right, we finished everything. There's 9 minutes. Should we do 9 minutes of Fate Reddit? I feel like that would be a poor usage of our time. 9 minutes of Fate Reddit. Now we'll save it for tomorrow then. Tomorrow, at least, the Fate Reddit will feature thoughts on a new hero, whoever it may be. Sigma Sensei always doesn't care if I get banned. Thanks, Sigma Sensei. Never change.
Fine.
I've already explained to Sigma Sensei all the times that if I watch videos on my stream that ends up on YouTube, if you do that, you can get suspended, if not worse. We literally watched like a Fate Zero fight and then I got suspended. Like I couldn't, well, no, I got a strike. I got a strike. And if you get 3 strikes, your account's gone permanently, unless you can get in contact with one of the companies to remove one of the strikes. But I know, typical Sigma Sensei doesn't, like I've explained this to him. He doesn't care. Strikes last 90 days, by the way. So it's not like, oh, hey, you have 3 strikes. You don't want to mess around with strikes. They last for 90 days and you don't know the future. And while you think you're going to be clean all the time, at any time, anything can happen. Here's the thing about YouTube chat. Like the music we're listening to right now, it's copyright free. In 3 months, somebody could come around and say, hey, this is not copyright free. And all the videos that you have with these videos, congratulations, you now got a strike. Does that sound dumb? Heck yeah, it's dumb. But that's how YouTube works. That's why you don't want to mess with it. You don't want to be like on your final strike and playing around with that, because you never know the future. But yeah, that's why it really irks me that Sigma Sensei is just like every single time.
I must be careful.
Every single time, he's perfectly fine with just giving up my channel.
Let's.
This way?
Yeah. See, Perpendicular Class says, I remember you getting striked and got a ban from streaming on YouTube. Yep. I've been through that multiple times.
What?
That's why I'm not going to mess with it.
I'll do my best.
I'm ready to help.
That's why Sigma is such a Pepega. Oh, that's not good. That's alright then. Oh, I was going to die.
I will go. Right then.
Ooh, I don't want to keep using Merrick, but I don't have a choice.
Right.
Merrick has to save the day.
Let's see.
Yeah, Merrick will get me
ready
enough
to help.
HP. No, I have to use the special.
I'll do my best.
I must be careful.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, really? Really? Alright.
This way? Right then. I will go.
Did I sacrifice Chris? Yeah, why not? Let's sacrifice Chris.
I must be careful.
Young Mark really needs some levels.
I'll do my best.
I will go.
Andre says Sigma Sensei has some sort of disorder, right? Or I don't know.
What to do?
Sigma Sensei, I wonder how you feel about that. Of all the people to say it.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to help.
Let's.
Let's see.
Oh, he's muted. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. That's probably for the best.
I'm ready.
And before someone feels bad for Sigma Sensei, I've told him. This is not the first, second, or third time I've told him. He keeps suggesting things that would get me in trouble. Alright, chat, we're learning about Rex Caliber, drawback, noontime, swift stance, swift bro 3, chill attack, speed res ruse, attack speed oath, defense opening, and deflect missile. What are we learning? Not like he did for 100th time. I mean, he does all sorts of dumb things. Sometimes I feel bad, but then I keep patiently telling him the same things. And it never changes. All right, Rex Caliber, Oath, SS3, SS3. So we got 2 for Rex Caliber, 2 for SS3, 1 for Oath, 2 for Oath. It's a 2-2-2 tie now. SS3. Your Genshin is taking 99 hours to download. That's why you gotta pre-download it. It's like 5 gigabytes of data. SS3. All right, SS3 it is. Wait, we're gonna switch off of... Oh, okay, whatever. It's you guys. Machine Gun Kelly ad? I actually listened to Machine Gun Kelly. A little bit. I wouldn't say I'm a fan by any means. Not a bad musician.
What to do?
This way? I'm ready to help.
I know a single song. Oh yeah? Which song is it? I loved his feud with Eminem. MGK got smoked though. I know there are some people who actually thought he came out of that ahead.
I'll do
You gotta be
my
nuts
best.
to think he did. Kamikaze by Eminem was just way too good.
I'm ready.
I must be careful.
Some of you guys who probably like don't listen to rap probably like really confused, like what's Nim's talking about?
Let's.
Wait, I couldn't tell which one you guys were voting for. You guys were saying SS3. I thought you meant Swift Stance 3. I thought you guys wanted me to suffer. That's what I thought you guys meant. I'm like, SS3? Swift Stance 3?
Right.
I couldn't tell. I thought you meant Swift Stance because one guy said Swift Stance. And then the other person said SS3 and I was just like, okay, well, why are you... Okay, sure, fine. I already know where this goes.
This way?
We said Swiss Sparrow. Some of you guys said Swiss Sparrow. That's right. Oh my god. Oh, I'll confirm. That's why I like hesitated. I was just like, why would you want me to have this? Then I realized, wait, it's you guys. You guys like me suffering. That's what I thought.
I will go.
I'm ready.
I'll do my
This
best.
way?
Right.
I must be careful.
What to do?
All right, the kids live. Babysitter. Oh, it's 11. All right, chat. Trailer? Trailer? Wait. Alright, I gotta close down chat for just the slightest of moment. Wait, I'll trust YT. I'll trust YT. I'll trust YT. I regret trusting what? I don't know if they're right or wrong. Well, let's just see. Can someone spam that away? I don't know. I'm never trusting YouTube again. If it is actually that hero, I'm never trusting YouTube again. Well, that's what I get for trusting YouTube, right, chat? Don't trust YouTube. They'll spoil the heck out of you. I was like, I'm aware that maybe we're a bit hard-handed on this, but we don't really have a choice, do we? So, yeah. So if it actually is that hero, I am going to block YouTube chat and every single time we do this. Because I'm like, there's only 60 people on YouTube, and let's be frank, they all have to be subscribers, so they should all know what's going on. But maybe I'm stupid for believing in them. Because even if 99% of the people do things right, all it takes is one person to do it wrong to spoil it for everybody. Which might have just happened. So I guess we're about to see. Hey, let's start this. Okay, double checking. You guys can hear it. All right, perfect. Let's start this. Oh yeah, if it hasn't been announced that we're starting this, please do. No technical errors today, at least. That's good. Something goes right, right? All right, let's start this. Fire Emblem Heroes. A new legendary hero joins battle. 2 legendaries in a row, of course. And the old school music. Who's that? Beloved Princess. Wait, who's that?
As a member of House Nordian, it is my duty to learn how to wield a sword.
Well, congratulations, YouTube. You guys spoiled it. Hey, at least she looks like the proper Nana from the game. Whoa, she's a sword hero. I couldn't recognize who it was because we're so used to Nana being a healer. 1 HP because she has Miracle. Hey, doesn't it feel kind of lame to have just Miracle in 2022? Kind of felt like it needed to be a special Miracle. All right. Is this actually a strong banner? Oh, Ash. Huh. Starts on the 31st and goes until the 14th. 2 weeks. And of course you can spark if you have the Fey Pass. Celestial Stone, thanks. All right, let me unmute YouTube. Wow, we actually trusted you guys. And you guys managed to break that trust within 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds. That's all it took for you guys to spoil it. The thing is, chat, even if I wanted to mute YouTube, I was going to be about 5 seconds too late. Because I remember looking at the control panel and be like, should I trust them? And my hesitation meant somebody in YouTube could spoil us. Crazy. I'm not gonna mention who it is because I don't want to call out subscribers, but like, why would you spoil it? Why? You know I'm downloading it. But all right, never again will I trust you guys. And there's nothing you can do to change my mind on that. All right, well, we firmly can't trust people on these trailers. That's nice to know. All right, guys. Anyways, did you expect it to be Nana? Nice to see Nana not be a healer, because I remember people talking about her iterations when she first came into the game on whether she could be a sword hero. She didn't have to be a healer. But yeah, people forget this because some people only play Fire Emblem Heroes games. Oh, she looks so good. But you can use multiple different weapons, and your different classes can utilize different weapons really, really well. So Alicia Stratton, is that still the same artist? Or voice actor? Sorry. Sachi is definitely not the same artist. I got those two things mixed up right now. She looks so good though. Jeez. Is that effective against armor? That looks like an armor breaker kind of weapon. But then that's from like, that design's from Awakening predominantly, right? Anyways, are you guys excited? Because we kind of just got one of the best sword heroes in the entire game, right? No, Santa Marita's really good. Oh, Lagurin and Annette is the artist, and same voice actor. Okay. All right, because it's a really hard sell. Going into this, it was going to take almost an impossible hero to get me excited because I knew it was going to be back-to-back legendaries. They announced it as such. But damn, it is a really hard sell to give you a legendary nowadays that is a sword hero. They're just... Can you imagine someone being better than Legendary Sigurd, chat? It's probably going to happen eventually, of course, but can you imagine it? I just don't know what could possibly do that. But yeah, we haven't read over the skills yet. Maybe I'm an idiot. And maybe everything I said doesn't matter, and Nana's the best thing ever. But I immediately have doubts in her because it's 2022, and she uses Base Miracle. A skill that we can get off of, what, 4 stars? Come on. Why do we have Base Miracle?
This is definitely the legendary sword cap everyone was asking for, Kappa.
Thank you for the Kappa. Let's read it. Land's Sword. Is that a real weapon name? Because it sounds really dumb. I'm sorry. Grants attack +3 at start. It's Land's Sword. What is that even supposed to mean? At grants attack +3 at start combat. Unit's HP is over 25%. Grants attack speed +6 to unit during combat. Great. It's like worse off attack speed push. Neutralizes effects that prevents units follow-up attacks. Disables non-special effects that reduce damage by X%. Okay, congrats. You can get rid of spurn or, you know, damage reduction skills or effects. And then prevents foe specials that are triggered by units' attacks. Restores 7 HP to unit after combat. That's interesting. So, in other words, it's not like Guard. Guard prevents charging of specials. If they literally have a special ready, they can't use it on her. But if they attack her with a special, it still works, no? So it looks like she can still charge their specials, but they just can't shoot it at them, at her. That's it?
Another unit I can put Wind Sweep on low.
Oh, I guess you can put She has a Perf B skill. Why would you Wind Sweep her? All right, let's read it. Attack speed push 4. You guys know what it is. Virtually only girls have it. And Gonzalez. Well, this is attack speed push 3. Wait, no, there is a attack speed push 4 male hero, is there not? Isn't it literally just like 20 plus female attack speed push 4 heroes and then 1 male? Anyways, let's read this. Zeal. No. Attack speed push 4, not attack defense push. Hodor's Zeal. Enables Kanto remainder +1. Nice. Units, the damage equals 20% of units attack. Is she going to actually have high attack? If unit initiates combat, you can make a follow-up attack before foe can counterattack. Okay, why would you Wind Sweep then? She should be able to win the fight, right? Expect her. I would expect her to win the fight in her first 2 shots prior to getting counterattack. So I don't think Wind Sweep is necessary on her. And come on, Kanto is so important nowadays. I think that's the only thing she's going to have over, you know, Legendary Sigurd. Sigurd has no Kanto. She's going to have Kanto. So if you really want to, you can just give Legendary Sigurd Kanto, so. And then attack speed menace. Ooh. Maybe I'm wrong this chat, but I think this is a pass. She's gonna need some really amazing stats. She hits pretty hard. For a character you don't expect to have any kind of damage output, she hits pretty hard. Right? Like, look at that. Red versus blue. She's still hitting a 55. But this is a really hard sell.
Cause you can.
Yeah. Rate her out of 10, chat, if you can. If you want. I don't know where she fits in the meta. She has healing. She has interesting... It might even be better than Guard, to be honest. Special ability.
The wording in her weapon implies that the specials she prevents from activating are defensive specials. Stuff like Revise, Negating Fang, and Miracle.
I think it implies all specials. That's what... But because if it only works on things like Pavise, Negating Fang, and Miracle, it's practically useless. I'm hoping it's all specials. For example, they have Ruptured Sky, 1 cooldown. You attack them. Ruptured Sky is ready to go, but they don't use it. Because her weapon negates that special. Specials trigger, but you still give them that cooldown. Alright. 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 6.5 out of 10. I don't think I can give her higher than 6 out of 10. It's mostly because of this. I think she's a fine unit.
B. Edelgard Arm Dead in Miami Cack.
Wait, you think she'll beat Brave Edelgard? Brave Edelgard, for those who don't know, absolutely destroys Legendary Sigurd, who I think is going to be a harder hitter than Nana. But at least she gets to get in 2 shots. But then the second shot is damage. No, it's not damage reduced. So maybe she has a chance. Maybe? Huh.
Revise, Negating Fang, and Miracle are the ones that activate by her attack.
I know what
specials are activated by her opponent's attack. Her weapon says it prevents the former, but we shall see in due time.
I'm pretty sure I addressed what you said. As I said, if it's just for Pavise, Negating Fang, and Miracle, or skills of that effect, it's practically useless. Like, who is it really for in that case? That's why I'm saying that doesn't really make sense. I would hope it's all specials, but alright, sure, just repeat it. Anyways, the reason why I give her 6 out of 10, chat, I think she's going to be a strong unit, but in the current meta where you need ultra-powered units, it's really, really rough. I just don't see it. If her special was better, then I could understand it and I could rate her higher. But Miracle in 2022, a hero that can attack twice before getting counterattack with Kanto, like, that's nothing new. The only thing new about her, and that sets her apart, is that ability of not triggering a special when she attacks them. And of course, we don't really know what that really means. I would hope it's all specials, but if it's only defensive specials, that's kind of really lame. But yeah, she does hit pretty hard because she does channel extra damage through her B slot, but I just don't know. I just don't know who would particularly need this Nana. But yeah, she's a pretty complete unit, I would say. That 7 HP healing is rather nice to have as well. All right, but what about the rest of the banner? Because of course, it's not just about the legendary hero. Because I think, okay, thinking back, last month, Legendary Sheeta, chat, I think was a better hero as well. All right, well, let's see it. It's nice to see Nana in a non-healer iteration, though. Wait a second. Chat. Because of how they do things nowadays, the lines between legendary and ascended heroes are very blurry, aren't they? Could they not have just done this Nana as an ascended hero? Why does she have to be a legendary? I guess having a legendary hero with Perf B slot and Kanto for Earth would be pretty good, maybe? Maybe that's why. I don't know. I just don't necessarily see her having to be a legendary.
Should have had a PRF special or a new kind of unhearable miracle.
That's what I thought as well. It was really disappointing they went for base miracle. It's a 4-star skill. Why would you do that? All right. Also on the banner are Thrasher, Celica. Those 2 gray mages, chat. If we go back 2 years, heck, 3 years. If we go back 3 years, I would say, oh my god, that is amazing. The 2 of the best 3 green mages in the entire game. Because if you go back 3 years, I would say the best green mages in the game were Young Merrick, Legendary Celica, and Thrasher. But it's 2022. Ooh, that's a hard sell. Chrom. Chrom's good, but we have dual Chrom now. Milla's good, but I think anybody who wants her already has her, so do you really need more merges? Lilna's good. For the most part, I stopped seeing people use Lilna, but she's still a good unit in my eyes.
22 months Pog.
Eyes are shocked.
Is for giving people an easily skippable banner after a lot use orbs on AHR. Now to wonder what our special hero banner will be next week.
Yes, I also agree with that. I'm glad, because I wouldn't have had the orbs anyways, but I think that's their intention, going double legendaries. Alar is a good hero. Saros is a good hero. So Blue's actually looking good. Powerless might be good. Rennick for greens. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I think greens. I think greens pretty bad. I don't want to say bad because I like Silicon and I like Thracier, but Rennick is just pure fodder. So I guess if you need Disarm Trap, he has Disarm Trap, right? I'm not crazy. If you need Disarm Trap, you go there. But the 2 green mages nowadays, they're okay. They're good enough, I guess. But yeah, they're really old units now. So for blues, I think there's something there. Saros is still a pretty decent Aether's defense unit. Decent. I don't think she's perfect anymore. I would rather run Alar if I were somebody. And of course, or not Alar, Aether. I'm tired. Alar, I still think is a really good offensive hero. So there's that. And then Chrom's still not a bad water legendary. It's just with dual Chrom out, I'm not really sure why you would want to keep going for him.
Hey guys.
Hi, Post CA. Thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back with the Prime. Thank you for picking me as your Prime guy. All right, so blues I think is pretty good actually. For reds, ooh. Chat, what's better, red or blue? We don't really know what Nana is yet, but Sigurd is still amazing. Lilna is still really good. So I think it goes like red, blue, colorless, then green. Because colorless I think secretly is pretty good. 2 heroes? Yeah, 2 scoring heroes for light seasons. Milla and Ashe, that's nice. And Wolf's not bad. Wolf's pretty good fodder. He has LND and Ruse? But that's, yeah. Anyways, guys, overall, I think, I don't know what Nana has yet, but the best I can give her is 6 out of 10. I hope she's really well min-maxed. Low defense, low res, high attack, high speed. Like very high attack, very high speed. That's what I hope for her, so she can stand out against Sigurd. Because otherwise Sigurd, with his instant special ideas and whatnot, very deadly unit. And outside that, I think the banner is 6 out of 10 as well. Yeah, I think most people are going to skip. But yeah, you guys can let me know. Will you go for the banner? How would you rate it? It's good that we can skip it. That's what I really want to say. All right, guys, we're gonna go over with the guys. If you haven't left a like already, and if you want to follow, that'd be cool. That's right. Discord.gg saying Sanctum. Wait, is that actually our Discord link? I keep forgetting my own. Hey, if you're interested in joining our Discord and discussing these things, that's our Discord link.
The silent status basically, and they gave her basically certain growth for the hell of it.
The silent status? Wait, how do you see it as a silent status? It doesn't drop doesn't take away people's specials. If she did like a smoke effect and took away their ability to use skills, that'd be cool. All right, let's go over it with people. Wait, sorry, let me catch up on the chat and then we'll go over people. Really quickly, I want to thank everybody. Bye, Super, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you, Gmo, Toy Anarchy for the bits. That one person, thank you for resubscribing. Tactic, thank you for 6 months in a row. You're now a superstar. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I just feel bad you call it Mythic Hero because most people would expect Legendary to Mythic, But yeah, it's a special occasion, and they're doing the double legendaries. Hey BBG, thank you for the follow. Owudo, thank you for resubscribing Prime. 10 months, 2 more from a year. Dex says same voice actor, like you're an Annette's artist. Yep. I really think this is really good art though. I'll give her that. I'm gonna talk over with you guys, but I'm so disappointed she has Miracle. 5 cooldown Miracle. Do you see anybody use Miracle nowadays, chat? I only use Miracle on healers because I don't have anything better. Because I don't. When I use offensive healers, they're almost never gonna heal. So why bother with, like, you know, extra stats for your allies or whatnot when they're not gonna do it, right? So I always run Miracle on them in the off chance I manage to set it up. But honestly, nobody uses Miracle anymore. So that's why to have a base Miracle, heck, there's no slaying effect. Like, she has no good way of getting it up, which is really... I don't understand why I did Miracle in 2022. Gaming says put Windsweep on her. Yep, you can do that. /GG, thank you for follow. The wording of her weapon, yeah. This, I'm not sure if she'll kill Bravia Guard. Should have had a perf special or a new kind of Hairable Miracle. I agree with that. Shock, thank you for 22 months. And yeah, thank you for the IS giving us a skippable banner. I have no orbs left. I have 22 orbs after our Miracle of our AHR banner. And then Hypo CA, thank you for 2 months again. And yeah, I don't quite think it's silence, so. All right, let's go over with the guys. Hey guys.
Hi.
So, did you call Nana?
No. I mean,
No,
I know
I don't
people
think
talked
anybody
about it for a long time, but I wasn't calling it.
Because, well, yeah, if you go back, I think years ago, people were saying, Legendary Nana, Legendary Nana. I remember those
I
talks.
literally just said the other week, did I not, that I thought it would be a Ascended Nana.
But that's the
And then it
thing.
ended up being Rita.
Because I think, yeah. Because in the 2022, with the Ascended Heroes, she fits better as Ascended than a Legendary, right? Like, I would have never thought of her.
She's,
I mean, she's
probably
she's
about...
comparable to Sheeta. in a
She's
sense.
more like Lilina levels is significant, if not a little more.
She's more. I
more
would say she's
significant.
more significant than Lilina for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The idea of legend in my eyes is that it is a legend, right? Like, people refer back in history to the contributions and the impact of those heroes. That's why I feel like a hero like Marth makes a lot of sense. Sheeta was always a bit iffy with me. Ryoma made no sense to me, but Sheeta, I could see it to a certain degree. I understand people's arguments for Nana and whatnot, but it really just felt like, as I saw this, just like, this could have totally been an Ascended hero.
I mean, there are quite a few
That's
Ascended
fair.
ones. You got Thracia, like Finn, Narita,
Yeah.
what's his name?
And they like-
Olin. Yes.
the only
outside
two
of Heroes OCs, they like doing non-main characters for Ascended.
Also,
Yeah, the
April.
only two big main characters for Thracia are Leaf and Nana.
Yes.
So-
well,
and-
August is kind of in there.
August,
but,
yeah, but whatever you... really? Legendary August?
Yeah.
I think, I think if you did that, people were like...
Well, yeah, he's a main character in the sense he shows up a lot, but he's not like literally like
He doesn't even show up first. Nana and Leaf
Whatever.
show up immediately.
That's true. Yes. Anyway.
The image of legendaries got blurred for me once they did Mythic Hour, because I felt like as a Crusader it didn't quite feel like as a Mythic, but all right.
I mean,
the entire thing's getting blurred. Mythic's legendaries Ascended.
Yeah, she is basically a myth, mostly in the fact that we're looking in the perspective of it's already been a long time since that happened. Whereas
All right, but then what works for Legends then? That's the thing.
units that that are actually modern, like we're pulling them from the timeline of their games.
Really?
Shortly after their games ended, basically.
I've always viewed Mythics as like divine beings. That's what that's what I viewed as a
Crusaders
criteria.
If we look at it
Until
divine
Yeah.
beings in their
until they
world.
forced it into OC characters, and I was just like,
Okay, the OC's
Well,
part
yeah,
makes no
then-
sense.
those
That
don't
part I
make
agree
any
with.
sense. Yeah.
But thank God they're there. But the way I see mythics, it's more so characters that have appeared in like,
five-star
myth.
one full banner
like yeah, they
called
might be
Fire
legendary,
Emblem
but they're border on.
Lilina
do they
and
even
Nana are
exist?
there. So
Also,
Nana and Lilina
if
being
they just
added
went
to
with
that banner
gods,
follows the
it'd be
same
a very
criteria
short
for
list.
them getting legend alts.
Unfortunately.
all right, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna restart my audio.
All right.
To restart my brain after that
Oh, yeah,
sudden
right.
donation.
5-star leads.
Okay.
I completely forgot that happened.
Yes, but they included some questionable choices on there too. Like that doesn't mean we're
Well,
necessarily going to get
questionable,
legendary
yes,
South.
but almost all of them are now legendary.
Well, let's
All right.
see, please. I mean,
All
we'll,
right.
we'll have to wait for South to be sure, but
So I just want to say this. Why did they do this? They went out of their way for this, did they not? Back-to-back legendary heroes, they went out of their way for this. And they went back-to-back with princesses, right? With Sheeta and... Wait, does Sheeta count as princess?
Yeah,
Yes,
she's
she
technically
is.
the Princess of Talus, despite how small it is.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it. That's more like a region. Like,
Naysala is the king of Kilvis, and it's just an island.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Technically, you could be the king of any small plot of land. By the way, you can actually buy a piece of land in like Scotland or something and become a king.
Yeah, you can literally buy lordship by owning like a foot-by-foot plot of land.
Yeah, so it's very loose, so I don't doubt that. That's why, but it still feels weird because that's a tiny ass island. But all right.
I mean, the implication is that Nana and Leaf elope, so technically she would be most likely Queen of Thracia after the game.
Okay,
yes,
good for her.
that's the canon ending. So
Oh, right.
All right,
She is the
so
Queen of Thracia?
going
Well,
back to what I was trying
yes,
to say.
afterwards. I mean, maybe not in this alt, but yeah.
Back-to-back legendaries. Why? Why
I
did
mean,
they
it's-
go out of their way to do this?
I think
Other than
it's,
for the Thracia, for the fact that Thracia got its banner? Probably just because they feel like breaking the rules now.
I don't
just
know. I
don't.
feel like they might have felt like it just aligned better with their scheduling. I mean, that's the only thing. Well,
I
and
know,
of course-
but do you
'Cause it
expect this
feels-
banner to do well?
I don't expect any banner to do well right now, except for the Hero
Oh,
Rises
yeah.
one.
That's the thing.
That's
like,
the thing.
they went out of their way to go back-to-back legendaries and to condemn Nana because there was no way. Especially, okay, even if AHR wasn't here, I get it. But even if HR wasn't here, would
I
she
think
have
that
done
this
well?
would be for a meta perspective, not a character perspective, mostly from a meta perspective. Which would
Really?
be later, but I think
I'm
that
surprised even would
Wales-
even...
I think Wales would really go hard, and probably still will go pretty hard at this. But
Really? I thought if I were a whale and I just saw Legendary Sheeta and I was just sold on her and I just plus 10 her, I wouldn't go look at this Nana and be like, well, time to do it again.
I'd say she's like.
I don't think all
undeniably,
whales
like,
were sold
best
on
partner for,
Sheeta,
like
honestly.
legendary quad.
Wait,
Wales were insane, first of all. Huh?
wait, you thought whales... You think whales weren't sold on Sheeta and you're going to
I
think
don't
they're going to be
all
sold
were,
on...
but I think they were. No, I honestly think. Nana's
Whoa.
Sheeta is.
Sorry, just felt
there's
silent.
some
Was the best way to
competition. They're
describe
different
it.
unit types,
Still,
of
the
course, but-
idea of preventing use of a special at all
It-
is kinda crazy
It's more
to me.
so, I think Sheeta, those who get sold are more so the first instance bias. First new stat pair up legendary hero. First 195 scoring one legendary hero. Those things.
Yeah,
More
don't-
so than like at meta implication.
Wait. What? What? I'm legitimately confused now. I definitely think Sheeta would do better than Nana, even if there was no HR. I don't even think it would be close.
Yeah, character wise, and depends if they were invert the
Depends on the
releases. I'm not sure. I'm not like if Nana came first and Cheetah came second, notwithstanding AHR. I'm actually not sure.
Wow, I'm surprised by your takes here, because that's
I'm
a
surprised by your
Lancer.
take, honestly.
That's a
I
Lancer
was not
against a
expecting you
sword.
to
It is a lance against
deal
a
with
sword.
this
It's also a
level.
lance of fire against a sword cav. Neither exactly is a very unique niche.
Wait, why are you surprised by my take here? I thought Sheeta is a much stronger hero, the much more
No,
valuable hero.
I wouldn't. I think Sheeta's still valuable. I don't think, but I.
I'm
wouldn't
sorry, I
agree
have
that
a hard
Nana's that much
disagree on the
better.
stronger unit part.
Wow. That's surprising, because this banner, we're gonna see within 2 months how badly it's gonna do.
I mean,
Again,
it
a lot of
didn't
it
have
is
a
going to
water
come down to
legend
Hero
that scored
Rises. That
190.
Cheetah came out
The
before we
highest
even.
ones
Wait,
were
no, I was after voting, but it
185.
was before the
So
banner.
getting the
came out.
195
So,
water legend was
A
particularly
little bit of
relevant
bias for
for
the fact
score
that it was the
chasers.
first pair of 185, but AHR still probably dampened it a little bit. This is literally the day after Hero Rises ends. I think people couldn't be more broke.
I mean, I literally asked the chat. People struggle to give her a good mark, because, I mean, if you want to go over the kit right now, we can.
About Sheeta, remember when people were like, "Oh God, Sheeta's terrible." I remember those people.
Now, by the way, just
What?
full disclosure, I
They
actually
still
think
exist. There are people in the chat just now going, this is so much better
people are
than Sheeta."
constantly dunking on Sheeta.
Yeah,
not what's good. Full disclosure, I actually do like Sheeta as a unit. I think she's actually quite solid.
I agree. Yeah.
But I also understand the hate. Just
No,
going into it.
here's the thing. I had no good expectations of Sheeta, but at least she's a Lancer, and that's a less crowded area when it comes to like good units there.
Oh, Lance Flyers. I mean, that's pretty crowded.
Lance Flyer.
We went over that comparison. What are you talking about? Okay, who's crowding her? Do tell me.
I mean, not as a legendary, but like in terms of actual like Lance Flyers.
Okay,
Like,
do tell me. Okay, do tell me. We went over this comparison. We struggled with this. Go ahead, tell me.
No, there are any.
Good Lance
Who
Flyer.
is actually giving her competition? Do tell me.
No, I don't think I'm not arguing anyone's.
Behor,
Yeah, I mean we.
Evan jokes aside. No, I think
We literally
think she's
had to
the best
compare it to Thorba because we were like, nobody is giving her a comparison. She was smashing every other
I was
Lancer.
talking about
The only ones I remember
the actual group
actually
of
coming
them.
close were Young Tana.
Yes,
Yeah, and we were like, and that is not really close. That was a very different situation. Because we
class. No, I know what I'm trying to come across as didn't really make sense.
You literally said she's in a crowded area. She is not in a crowded area.
She's in a crowded class type. She doesn't have as many good comparisons.
You do know when we say crowded, it means you have good comparisons, and therefore you're not going to stand out. No, she doesn't. She completely slaps all the Lance Flyers out there. There is no good competitor against her.
I still think Young Tana is very, very good, but I think she's among it. I think she's among the best Lance Flyers.
Yeah, Young Tana would probably be the only one I would put on.
That's the closest competitor to her. And if you can only come up with one, how can you possibly say it's crowded?
Well,
oh my, you have one competitor. It's so crowded.
Because everyone says, I'm just talking about the huge pool of units. It's
huge
not
class
you only
type.
just,
That doesn't. Who?
But who doesn't?
Wow. Wow. Let's compete against what is it? Base Catria.
okay,
Yeah, let's do it. Resplendent
my
Channel.
God.
My
Shut
God,
the
great
fuck
competitor.
up, come on,
You're the
come
one
on,
who
I'm just
said
saying-
crowded.
I was just saying, everyone says Lance Flyers are crowded class type. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. There are a lot of Lance Flyers.
Why is that relevant?
Are,
We're in a game with we're nearing 800 heroes. By that definition, everything's crowded. Oh, by the way, sword heroes. How crowded is that?
I know it's relevant because
that's why it's not relevant.
Well, for sword heroes, it's particularly relevant because there's so many good ones. For Lance Flyers, I can see the argument because there aren't as many really, really good, god.
But that's my argument, and that's what I'm saying, and you're saying you don't see it. What is this?
No, I'm seeing. Okay, I'm saying I see that. Can we just move on, please?
Oh my God, what was that? Tanuki, thank you so much for the raid.
Hey, Tanuki.
Hello, Tanuki.
Okay, look, just because there are other Lancers, it doesn't mean a thing. We're talking about legendaries, and even
in the context of legendaries, yes, you're right.
If we're talking in context of legendaries, there's almost no competition, literally no competition.
Yeah, I was about to say, is there a competition?
No.
Exactly. So, okay, so the immediate thing is there is no crowding. She is it. If we move it down to just all Lancers, well, congratulations. Now there are competitors, but she smacks all of them. That's why I was just like, how could you possibly argue this?
Okay.
If you dumbed it down twice, then you might have something, which is to say, not even relevant competitors anymore, just straight up any competitors. That's why I was just
I wasn't trying to take it in the context that you interpreted it as, so let's just leave it at that.
It's a context of legendary heroes, but all right, sure.
Yeah, that's not what I was talking about. Anyway, but yeah. So I think that Nana, in the overall context of a unit, actually has a pretty good niche for herself. I don't think she's 6 out of 10.
As far as just immediately prefacing as far as sword calves, legendary sword calves, we got legendary Erica, Ellie Wood, and he who shall not be named but has to be anyway, Sigurd, as our sword calves. And then for relevant sword calves to bring up otherwise, Regan, Base Sigurd, Ares maybe, Face Elliewood, Self-Calm, forgot to read and sell it.
Yeah, I mean, that was my point. That's why I was saying, like, how could you not identify this as a crowded class and would say it for Sheeta?
It's a crowded class among legendary units for sure.
Yeah, for legendaries. Now, of course, I'll just say, besides Sigurd, better than all of them, but that's about it. There's so many of them.
So the reason why I went into all of that, outside of the completely getting derailed,
okay, well, I'm sorry.
Sheeta has multiple advantages over Nana, and that's a big thing for me, right? She came first, nice. She didn't compete against AHR, nice. But moving aside from those two things, as a legendary, no competitors. As in general, no real competitors from the Lance pool. She still has Kanto. She is very interesting because of her effective damage and her first strike abilities. And I think her building as a kit, like the base kit of the hero, was much more stronger as well. Because once you go into Nana, again, not a fan of Miracle. Don't understand that point at all.
You could literally just slap. I mean, if she had Ignis in her base kit, that wouldn't change anything either. The specials are notoriously bad.
Yeah, the only thing is, okay, it's not Ruptured Sky, but
Like
unless
they gave legendary Dimitri Blazing Wind. I think that does not work well with his base kit at all.
Yeah, Miracle looks bad because it's 4-star available, but it's no
and
different.
it's also no pathing. Whereas I think legendary Sheeta got Mumbo, right?
No
idea.
No, here's the thing.
Yeah, she got Mumbo.
I still understand why they're trying Miracle in 2022. It's probably a story reference thing, but come on. At least do a special version.
It's a reference. So.
That's because she has Hother's Zeal. You can't have two signature skills. It's your mark.
I get it, but like... Alright, so going back...
It's the aesthetics. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so going back, because that wasn't all of it. I feel like Sheeta's kit is much more complete, because you can see her playstyle and her understanding of what she's supposed to do really, really well. Like, she stands out because of her playstyle.
I can see this kit, aside from Miracle, I think the kit synergizes.
The nice thing is, Sheeta has to remove her C slot, whereas Nana doesn't.
Wait, why does she have to remove her C slot? Isn't it
Attack
a rain? Yeah.
It's rain, so it doesn't score.
You can't
in terms of scoring reasons. Okay.
Which Nana doesn't have to do, so it's actually very much saving on fodder.
Okay, I guess it saves you slightly on fodder. I mean, I'll be honest, if you're not making a plus in Sheeta, it's not going to matter to you, but I understand your perspective.
Well, no, but we did refer to whales, so I thought I'd bring that up.
Yeah,
even though whales
sure.
are whales.
Well, if that's the case, I highly doubt the whales will have the orbs here, but all right. With that said, no, again, Faithful Loyalty, I just view it as a much more interesting skill than Hodor's Zeal, because Hodor's Zeal, it's not bad. It's cancel remainder +1, 20% of units attack, and if you initiate, you can attack before they can counterattack. It's a good...
Context, that's almost as much damage as Atrocity.
Yeah, Hodor's Zeal is really good.
And she'll have about as much attack as Dimitri.
It is only 5% less.
I want to see her attack first before saying that.
Her attack's going to be very good.
No, I hope she's very good on attack and speed, because that's the only chance.
Also cool to note, Hother's Zeal has no conditions, whereas if Atrocity, I know it's a weird condition, but if your foe is below 50% Atrocity, it doesn't work.
Okay, but in Atrocity's defense, 50% foe's HP condition is pretty easy.
It is. It's just, I've seen it fail. Rarely.
Not often, though. Not often. I haven't seen it fail often at all.
Hodor's Zeal
Have you
is
seen it
also
fail?
comparable to legendary Yasuga Erika's Solar Brace 2-2.
Okay, going back to it, the reason why I brought it all up was Distant Storm, Faithful Loyalty, Attack, Defense, Rain. That put together a pretty interesting thing with Wing Lifted Spear, and it's not like she's missing Kanto. She gets Kanto from her weapon. That's the reason why I brought up Sheeta, because I felt like she was an overall more complete hero in a less crowded space, and that made a lot of sense to me because she also scored at 195. Potentially, I mean, you got to give her a meta skill.
Yeah.
But like you put that together, it's easy to see like why that's an attractive package, and I don't even know what universe this is for me to argue for Sheeta because I'm not even a fan of her. But all right. But for Nana, the one thing is like if they were gonna do this, I would at minimum have needed for her to have catch skill. I don't understand why it's attack speed push.
Yeah,
they don't need to go back to that.
I mean, it's only two less per stat, and she does heal up to combat, so it's like it's not really a drawback. It's just why?
Yeah.
I guess the whole thing is that she doesn't have to meet her menace conditions or anything to get the 7. It's just she can't get the 9. which
Yeah, I would worry more about the 9. Like, well, it would have bumped her up slightly, and it would have been better. Because I think you realize a lot of people are gonna just put catch on her, and that's just be a little gripe that they're gonna have.
Yeah, it's a gripe. On the other hand, though, I guess conversely, the fodder is more universal. But yeah, it's still this little thing that's rubbing me. I won't argue that.
All right. So the reason that I brought all this up because now Nana's not directly in competition against Sigurd. He's wind, she's earth. So good for her.
Yep.
But I don't know. If you're gonna plus send her, huh?
She's not really in competition with any as far as scoring.
Sure.
The only one
in terms of
close is Erica, otherwise.
Yeah. But the thing about scoring is this: you don't necessarily need to have the maximum. If you have a plus 10 legendary and you can run a dual skill on them, they still fully function. Especially if you're talking about Erica.
Yeah, if you're talking about Erica, that's the big one. Our dual cap for Erica does score like a 180. Yes, Nana scores like a 195, but especially where Erica is more accessible.
Wait, isn't Erica 185?
Nope. Legendary score 175 with dual 180.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty heavy cost. Like, you're almost losing a full 2 points just for using that. But if you're willing to sacrifice that, considering the availability, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing.
All right, but yeah. Anyways, with all that said, okay, she's a really good unit. Expected to have a lot of attack and speed. Expected to be really well min-max. She needs all of that because she needs to stand apart from Sigurd.
She's gonna scare me is what she's gonna do.
She's probably gonna have high attack speed and then decent res and then low defense.
I mean, I can
I think her defense
a
is
little
gonna
bit.
go more than a res.
Bit, but I can actually
Wait,
probably count this.
she's taking 20 from a sword knight from story mode now.
I can probably I'll find that sword knight. I expect that sword knight to have no more than 60 attack. Probably like 48, 50.
Okay.
Just gotta figure out what book this is first.
Well, I just feel like it's really lame to the miracle. I do think she's good, Chad. It's just
the miracle is literally just haha.
It doesn't look good on paper, but it's like you gotta disregard that because it's
it's
no.
Don't
overview this. Even if they gave her Ruptured Sky or something, I would still be having gripes with her. Okay, so the point. I have with her. I'm gonna deal with her. The point is, like, it feels like she needed at least something more. I think if she in terms of like, hey, a 2022 cav unit, sword cav unit, she has everything you would ever ask for, right? She has Kanto, she has not follow up, she has an extra ability on top of that. She has true damage. Sure, that's a nice throw in as well. She has
desperation.
Yeah, she has like basically just about everything you would ask for. But
no problem.
I just don't see who this would appeal to.
Summoner duels players easily.
Yeah, summoners like I've seen a Scutcheon pretty commonly in summoner duels, like on frontline tanks.
By the way, for the record, the armor has 53 attacks, so in order to do 20 damage, 33 defense.
Honestly, Nana herself isn't that scary. It's the new effect she introduces. It has dangerous implications.
The thing is, I already don't see a lot of people use like things like Eshutin and stuff. I hope it's all specials, not just defensive specials.
It's definitely defensive specials only.
It does break.
Being immune to special activation in general would just be broken beyond belief. Like, you can't proc anything. What?
It uses the same wording as something like Hardy Fighter for describing like those specials that trigger a unit's attack.
For Nana's case, it should nullify.
Hey, Norban.
It'll get rid of negating Fang.
Life Unending.
Life Unending, Miracle,
which may seem niche, but it does help out a lot in those matchups.
The most relevant of those are Life Unending, if Nana can actually kill Faye, which technically. And
her HP is pretty low.
Have no follow-up, so.
Yeah, and of course, Legendary Corn is hard counter. Those are the two big ones. Arena.
Yeah, like so long. Yeah, because obviously Dragon Wall can't stop this either, so no damage reduction can stop it either.
Yeah, Corn is as hard countered as it gets. If Hardy Fighter Scutcheon comes up, it hasn't really taken off yet too much, but if it ever has to, then Nana would always be a good shutdown to it.
That's also the other thing. I don't know why they're doing this now. If that's what's going to set her apart from everybody else, the meta's not there yet. Some people do these things. Absolutely.
Getting there, it's just the melee meta has been behind. I think Nana's one of those units that's pushing it forward, though. Like, to have serious melee nukes. I think Nana's one of those units.
Well, I hope she really lives up to all of that. Because nowadays, look, I don't really remember a hero that's like a sword hero being released nowadays that isn't going to be very scary. When they're not intended to be foddered, because I don't really consider Galzus as a, you know.
He was supposed to be scary, but they kind of let us down there.
But nowadays, basically all these melee units are releasing. They're all very, very strong hitters. If they're not meant to be foddered and if they're not 4 stars, they're going to be a strong hitter. So that's why I'm looking for more than just damage.
Very niche. I just kind of dislike the can of worms of negating the use of specials at all. Until reduction nullification just being free, we can expect conditional reduction nulling to become more common.
Really anything else right now.
Eh.
I mean, we see it with Brave Erica, and we're gonna see it with Nana. 2 units that are borderline untankable. Which, at this point, with the Savior meta being where it's going,
the dream of Wimber female Karin who is in armor with negating Fang and Hardy Fighter is now grumbled. Before
no one dreamed of that.
Nim said that effect will make it to other weapons and skill.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Alright, well, with all that said, let's go on from this. I don't know. I still think this is a 6 out of 10 hero. She does
8, at least 8 for me. If
I would say 8.
I'd say 8, 8.5. If I were going to build a legendary hero, I'd certainly invest in her personally. But sadly, I don't invest in legendary heroes.
It's a hard. If the meta was already there, I could see it a lot more agreeable. But the meta is not there. Hardy Fighter is still a very hard thing to come by, and the Hardy Fighter setups are still pretty rare. I think even if we're talking. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, even if you're discounting the fact that, like, you know, the meta's not really there yet with defensive melee specials, I still think that the rest of her kit works fine enough, and in fact quite well enough, to still differentiate her as a unit, even with all these other, you know, sword cav legendary heroes. And I think she's really good, even if the meta never fully catches up to that defensive special use for melee tanks.
Well, here's the thing. She doesn't have that staying power. She has to retreat after the battle. That's the entirety of the cancel remainder 1, which is very nice for her to have in the first place. But
well, she has the healing too, which helps.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's 7 HP healing. Great. Okay, she has a bit of healing. Okay, sure. So she's really supposed to go in, get the kill, and then somehow retract herself from the battle. So yeah, she's looking more to me like a summer duel hero. And before someone says, well, she's a scorer, any legendary that's released nowadays will be a scorer.
The reason they gave her a miracle is because I realized it will be a
Arena
miracle if anyone actually tries to plus 10 her.
I mean, obviously Sigurd is a step above, but cavalry scoring in Arena, it's as much of a jump as you can possibly make, besides a dancer, so there's also that.
Okay, well, I wish her the best of luck, because even if she scores really well, being cav does hinder her a little bit, and I worry about her defense and res, in other words, her staying power. So this looks like a unit who's just very, very offensively focused, which is good for her, but a lot of these melee heroes being released nowadays, again, that are meant not to be fodder or 4 stars, are already really good hitters anyways. So, yeah, I don't know. For me, the one differentiating thing is the special thing, her ability to ignore these specials, but
I mean, also
as I mentioned,
damage reduction ignoring is
yes, ignoring damage reduction. The only other melee hero who does that is Flavia. So,
and even then, Flavia has the proc special.
Yes, Nana does it just by default. Yep.
Okay. Sure, but you can add all that up. I have doubts that she'll actually do well. So, the entire banner itself, outside of red, I think blue is going to be acceptable to good for a lot of people. It becomes iffy because if you're a whale, you know, you probably have that plus 10 Crom. Saros, people debate whether she's good or not. I don't know. It depends on your teams. And all are still really good, I think. But
yeah,
outside of red being overall strong, and I find it funny they put Sigurd on there, but all right, sure. And then Luna, sure.
3 great calves.
Yeah, so 3 great calves. 3 great calves. Obviously, Luna's a bit down on scoring, but if you want your wind, earth, and fire legendary red calves, then they're all right there.
Right.
No creed.
Right.
That's okay.
So I think the banner is okay, because it's. I think green is really iffy nowadays. I guess there's Disarm Trap. Yeah. And then for colorless, it's good if you need scoring, and Wolf is not bad fodder. So, I think this is gonna be a very skipped upon banner. Like
It has
good.
It has to be.
Good on Nana.
Right after Hero Rises. Any banner after Hero Rises already faces a monumental disadvantage.
This is gonna be one of those situations where when Nana gets rerun, she's gonna be seen a lot more, but the first instance is not gonna be very popular at all.
I would say that's likely, yeah.
Are you gonna say that?
I still don't understand why they went out of their way. Yes, you can piece together a bit of logic to it, but they went out of their way to set her up. I'm just gonna point out, like, hey, back-to-back legendaries. You did say you would do this. You announced it. You did it. But this was the result. Like, at least give her a better chance than that. I don't know. They broke schedule for Nana. That's the
only
point.
thing they could do is not have it be Nana. It literally doesn't matter what they make the unit realistically at this point, unless they make another Sigurd. There's not enough orbs going around. That's just the way it is.
Well, it wasn't the argument here. Irrespective of whichever unit it is, it's more about when they're going to be pulled again on.
It literally is just a matter of
if that's the case. If that's the case, why bother with this? Because even if they did make a really good mythic hero, it wasn't going to change much of anything.
Oh,
why go out of their way to make it a legendary?
Because they wanted to keep... My guess is what they're doing going forward is trying to keep the legendaries and mythics as close to the games as possible that they're releasing new heroes for.
I thought that was the point of the Sunded heroes.
Yeah, but also, why not have the legendary or mythic associated with it? I mean, we saw Elamine, we saw Nana. I think their plan going forward most likely is to do that, and so they can't do that doing the alternating power pattern.
I understand that, but why would you even want that in the first place? Why would you double down on games per month? Because for people, it's legitimately just... I get that, but if you don't care about that game, you've never played, and again, you can reference how many people who played Fire Emblem Heroes first, and that's their only Fire Emblem game. It gets worse and worse once you go to your older games. So when you double down on making it, hey, this month is just going to be that, people are going to just tune out for the rest of the month if they don't care about it.
For the seasonal mostly, if not a saving month.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. I don't think that's a smart idea.
Yeah.
They're going to do it, even if it means going out of their way to set up a double legendary to do it.
I'd prefer it.
Well, why do you prefer it? Let me hear it.
I don't want to have to spend this month. Literally as simple as that. I just don't want to. So having a full-on month that I know I can wait and then dump even more later, fine by me.
Like, a lot of people use this time between Hero Rises to save orbs for the Fallen banner, just because people generally pull for that banner, so I mean, I guess it's nice.
It's a very popular banner.
Yeah, Fallen heroes, young heroes, not forgetting that.
Are young heroes really that popular?
Oh my god, are you actually questioning that? Holy crap, are you serious?
I'm questioning it because I personally don't see the appeal of young heroes.
I haven't really, well, I don't know if it's popular, but like last year's Young
I see the appeal from a...
Is it not a top 3 special heroes banner, chat? Is it not?
No, it's great. It's just I don't like the aesthetic of it, that's all. I like
That's fair. If you don't like it, that's fair. But statistically, it's one of the most well-performing seasonal banners from the respect... Well, it's a pretty neat theme. But ignoring that, very great demote, usually, Young Leon, Young Marth. Tempest Trial is obviously stacked. And the banner itself, everybody has a perf, and they all have interesting things going on.
So, no, the Young really banner was not sleeper. That was not sleeper.
Compared to the first year,
I
mean, when I saw
well, the first year was mind-blowing, because it was a trio hero.
Yeah.
That caught everyone's attention, guaranteed.
Even if the units didn't age as well, just the fact that that banner existed made it that much more appealing. And Young Marth was a better demote, in my opinion, than Leon, as far as projects go. Mostly
as far as a project, yes.
but
The banners, I wouldn't call either banner sleeper though. By
oh no, they're still some of the best seasonal. Period.
Absolutely.
So having that literally coming up in a week, that's also kind of rough. Plus the Fallen banner comes up in May.
Oh yeah, that's coming up in just a week. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, let me explain the logic why this quote-unquote all or nothing thing is stupid. If you're a fan of the game, congratulations. You gotta spend everything you got this month. So once you see the hero, your first hero from the normal banner, you're gonna hesitate. Because you know at the end of the month, the Legendary Mythic, there's probably another hero in that game that you really like. That's not a good idea. As in from the point of view of a business, people are just gonna tune out. Why in the world would they tune in if they know at the end of the month it's a hero from a game they don't give a damn about? I understand from your perspective, Legion, like, hey, as a fan, cool, I can skip it. But as a business, that's a terrible thing. That's why I don't understand. It's like, it's not a good idea. And here's the thing, they didn't do this before. They didn't. Now they're going out of their way to do this, but why? It's not a good idea.
It also might not just be that. It might be a like straight up. That's what they have planned out. Like these are the heroes that we're commissioning in advance, and it just worked out. More legendary heroes were put in mind in mythics, or vice versa. I don't know what's really going on. We'll have to see when more statistics come in as far as legendaries or mythics release.
No. At this point, they've well established this is what they're doing, but it
also,
feels like a really bad move.
Also, in part with legendaries being released more often, there are more characters people actually care about. As far as characters. Even if, because let's be honest with Genealogy Thracia, nobody's gonna really get it, except for like Seliph, Sigurd. So, notwithstanding that, legendaries in general are just more popular. Even if the mythics I think are cooler. Nana is a different story, but just pushing legendaries in general.
I really question that nowadays. It's just like, why in particular do you want a legendary hero? Because they don't really come into strong effects until high merges.
No. It is more character driven. I will agree with that. Or whale driven. I mean, whale driven no matter what, but there's more mileage to gain out of a plus 10 legendary hero, I think, than a plus 10 mythic. Because you can perform well with a decent merged mythic and still make top 1k, whereas if you want to stay tier 21 arena, plus 10 legendary or nothing. So, from a whale perspective, legendaries do have a bit. But for the generalist, mythics have more value, and it becomes more character driven too overall, which tends to favor legendaries. But yeah, I will agree though. I like mythics more.
Yeah, because mythics are guaranteed to come into usage. For a legendary, my goodness, unless you merge them up, you're waiting how long?
You're looking at the unit or the rotation bonus. Yeah. I'm reading your chats very closely.
You're reading chat very closely?
Yeah. But anywho.
I mean, yeah, some people were arguing with, like, for example, that Larshell is the best offensive stats of a healer can have, and of course, Larshell's got a great weapon. That was not that banner, Sacred Stone's young banner, was not a bad banner at all. It's quite good.
I think we completely forgot, by the way, the other colors. I just realized we were on the color discussion. Oops.
We didn't talk about the
colorless or I think colorless is fantastic.
Colorless is great, yeah. Green is bad. Blue is
green is really bad. But colorless, if you're looking to merge light mythics, now's your time. Honestly, you got Ashe, you got Milla, who happen to synergize with each other. Wolf is whatever, but 2 colorless light mythics and 1.
I also feel like it's based on what new effects they want to introduce, and they decide if it is more suited to Arena or R. At least that's what it looks like. Could be wrong though.
Alright, sorry, I had to take care of something really quickly. Here's once again, chat, if you haven't voted, here it is. Here's your poll. Let me know if you guys are summoning. But yeah, geez. It's an all-in offense unit right now, and that's to sum it up for me. And I'm not sure how valuable those are nowadays, especially in...
I've seen a lot more all-out offense recently. It's getting kind of annoying.
Right. I mean, I was going to point that out too. And against... Again, you guys can value Marita however you want, but that's a unit at least with staying power. If she gets caught out, she's not a free kill.
No, but she also is not... She has lower lows, but not as high highs, in my opinion.
Well, yeah.
She's an all-rounder, which all-rounders are bad. I just don't think that in the meta, the way it's going, they're gonna be as great going forward. That's just my opinion. Like, it feels like we're approaching a more polarized, either you're all in offensive or you're all in defensive meta. That's the way I'm starting to see things go. Blame Saviors and Kanto. And...
I thought we were done with those days because, honestly, it's been... That was how things were at the start. Well, no, at the start of the game.
At the very start, it was literally just, do you have the right... It was on borderline, do you have the right unit? No, die.
Yeah, okay. But afterwards, they started focusing on these. That's why when like Aether came out, for example, it's a very offensively skewed unit.
Yeah.
Because I thought with the... Yeah, right. Because I thought with the idea of these new heroes is that they'd be trying to find a balance more.
I feel like they're trying to push away from that in some ways. We get all-rounders, but I feel like what actually is like really starting to push people are these polarized, either super defensive or super offensive units. Like Sonya, Yuri, Idun, Vector,
I'm just...
Joran.
Okay, so before we do this poll, will you pull on Legendary Hero Nana banner? My only confusion at this point is, it seems like she's mostly for summoner duels, and of course, if a whale plus tensor, but that goes for every legendary argument, especially when you have a perf fee.
She is going to be annoying to fight against if you don't have a blue on your arena team, but isn't going to be a standout unit to use on your own team.
Right. Shadow Master Lucia basically got on that. So, with that said, I'm just... Man, that's why I have so many doubts for her. I do expect her to be a very strong unit, Chad, so don't misconstrue that. I expect her to destroy things, absolutely. I'm just not really sure who it's for outside of summoner duels and just a really small handful of top tier summoner duels. Because as much as you want to pretend Hardy Fighter is like, Hardy Fighter and defensive special is a common thing, it's really not.
It's not. It may be one day when we get more Hardy Fighter. And in that matter, I think there's some future-proofing here to Nana, but we're not actually there yet.
I feel like if they waited till the meta developed to that point and then released her, she would do way better. Again, that's why I questioned why they had to do it now, because yeah. All right. Anyways, good on Nana, but I'm not pulling on this banner, guys. You guys can let me know, but honestly, I wanted to hear two sides of opinions. If you had the orbs, would you pull? Because
Yes.
Probably.
I would.
I mean, I probably would. Mostly for summoner duels, S.
I'd be pulling because I do like mana, and also because I need light mythic merges, and obviously Earth banner is a great excuse to do so if I had the orb.
Yeah,
That's
that is
much
also
the same
true.
vote for me,
I
honestly.
plus 2 Ash now, and I actually would like to keep merging her, so there is also the...
Mine's only +1. I could use more mergers.
So
for me, nowadays just having one extra strong unit really isn't meaningful. That's why if I were to go for her, it would either be +10 or nothing, and I wouldn't be going for +10.
Yeah, I absolutely understand that. I just ironically do not have enough strong units to pressure in summoner duels the way I want to. So Nana would be one of those units for me. And also I don't have Lilina yet, who is also amazing in defense, so I wouldn't complain about that. And who can really complain about Sigurd? But yeah, no. For the perspective of somebody who has a well-rounded like group going on that can actually like just about face anything they need to, it's not necessary. Like the one-off is not going to be as revolutionary for the most part, unless you got a good strat for it. I mean, I'll just say in the simplest way, Brave Erica is a close enough unit where you don't have to go for Nana.
I didn't even mention that, but I was thinking about it as we were talking about it. Isn't Brave Erica really good at exactly the same thing?
Brave Erica's big thing is she can be stopped by damage reduction, and thus, if she is interrupted...
I know.
If she's interrupted in the middle of her onslaught, she will die, whereas Nana can clear her up more efficiently. But Brave Erica's more nuclear.
Right. No, I expect her to be better than Brave Erica.
Yeah.
But outside of... I mean, we mentioned Brave Erica earlier in terms of scoring as well. But yeah, that's the reason... That's another reason. If you really... Is that upgrade worth it? Alright, anyways. Yes, I'm going to pull for Cullis, Mila, Wolf, and Ash. Yes, I'm going to pull for Red, Legendary Lilna, Legendary Cigarette, and Malice. Yes, I'm going to pull for Blues, Legendary Chrom, Aura, and Aceros. Yes, I'm going for Thrasher, Legendary Celica, and Rennick. Y2 is so horrible that ruined my watching experience and should be banned for life. Kappa.
Oh.
Wow. No, but I'm actually going to pull for Roma because everything he touches becomes Roma. Wow, that's also really bad. Alright, cool. 29 responses, and with that, 44.8% of you guys are not going to go for the banner. One person's going for colorless. 3 is going for red. 1's going for blue. 2's going for green. A lot of people thought YouTube was horrible. I agree with that. And a lot of people are... What? No.
Three people are going for green.
Oh.
Wait, huh?
No, 2.
Even still, there more people are going for green than... Okay. Sure. You do you.
No, this is really what I expected. Well, you guys are really memeing hard right now, but like this is what I expected.
Well, yeah, I mean it's a literal one vote, but it's like, huh. I mean, either way, I expected this banner. It just had to fail. It has to. There's just no orcs.
That's what gets to me. Why are they going out of their way to make this happen? Ugh. She feels too early. They made it double back-to-back legendary banners. AHR is here. No one has orbs for this. Cheeto.
It's not gonna, it's not gonna be the only time.
No, I get that. That's why they announced it. Cheetah is here, and Cheetah was already here from last month. Back-to-back princesses.
You know, maybe they figured that it would be best to just... This is kind of, you know, a speculative thing, but maybe they figured it would just be best to cut their losses, considering that, you know, the hero right after a Hero Rises banner probably wasn't going to sell anyway, and with a unit from Thracia, you know, it might be easier to get out someone who wasn't going to, you know, blow people away anyway, in terms of the unit. Or the
really just that, statistically, these months... more spending goes into Hero Rises, into seasonal banners, than anything else. So they had to take their least selling banner and throw it in.
That's my theory, yeah.
Okay, that's a great theory, but it's not a good business decision. Because...
No, I mean... You know,
and they need to make better... They need to make better business decisions, because Fate revenue has steadied off into moderate decline. That's what's happened.
Thracia's not going to be a good seller no matter when it happens.
I know. That's why I'm saying doubling down on the same month on the same banner. I don't know. It's just all these things. They have to employ... Huh?
I don't know if it's a good mindset to literally have constant banners draining wills until they literally can't do anything anymore. Like a full month of every banner being just too good to skip. I don't know if that's exactly good either.
It's a succubus strategy. You squeeze them until they're dry and they die.
Fill them back up with more whales. They'll...
The bloodsuckers at IS.
That's
our souls and our money.
Exactly. That's the mentality we're looking at.
It's kind of just business in general, though, isn't it?
Exactly.
And so we realized society was the problem all along.
Yeah, the thing about Erica, she can also be a Gale Forcer. The one thing that gets me about Nana, why does she not have Slaying again? That miracle...
more attack, I guess.
It's based on attack, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of
She's
like Brave
not
Ball.
designed to run specials, which some units aren't really doing that nowadays. Yeah, it sucks from the Gale Forcing perspective, but she can if you run Heavy Blade with a pulse support. It just
Okay, well, good luck reading this chat. I'll read it for you guys. Stormsling attack +3 initiates combat is not just an ally, grants attack speed, defense res +4, and special cooldown charge +1 to unit per attack during combat. At start combat, unit speed is 25%, grants attack speed, defense res +4 to unit during combat. And also, if unit speed is over foe speed, reduces damage from attacks during combat from AoE effects equals 40%. And then you add that to Lunar Brace 2. Enables count 2, neutralize effects that guarantees foes fall attacks, and effects that prevents units fall attacks during combat. Use damage equals 15% foes defense. That's the reason why, like, it's an improved Erica, sort of, is it's not 1-to-1.
yeah.
But the extra cooldown for Erica, the damage reduction on Erica, she still has no follow-up. She still deals extra damage based on foes defense, which, depending on how this goes, might scale better. Because this is based on Nana's attack. It depends on the unit you're fighting.
If you're fighting against a unit with enough defense where Lunar Brace outdamages Poker Zeal,
I know the math.
you're screwed.
I know the math. But, so, in other words, they kind of cleaned up the concept on Legendary Erica and just made Nana, but...
Yeah, they full on devoted into the offense. Erica is a literal god sword now, whereas Nana is a full force offensive threat.
Actually, Legendary Erica sounds better unironically. I mean...
Legendary Erica
like-
has more survivability, but in most other regards, Nana just trashes.
Yeah. Also, notwithstanding the fact that Nana will outclass Erica stat-wise. At least a little.
I'd say somewhat, because even with the flowers, that's, what, 15
Not
flowers
both-wise.
is 5 flowers, right?
Offense-wise, yeah, but not health-wise.
I mean, she also has Kanto 2 versus Remainder +1.
So, if Nana...
It could be better, it could be worse, but...
I mean, Nana has to move her full 3 spaces for that to actually be impactful, which does happen, but at 2 spaces, it's equal.
And at 1 space or 0, it's really good, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, please, like, you wouldn't slap a Plegian Blade onto Levitate or Leg Yarn. Wait, what? Wait, Infrared, what? Isn't Leg Yarn already a Plegian kind of weapon? Am I crazy? What?
It's not really a Plegian weapon. She just gets
It's like
stats
a
for...
bonus, stats based on both hers and her foe's bonuses.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like New. I think it's a good weapon.
Mew's
Very good.
fantastic.
It's very good. It has full more follow-up.
Yeah, Mew's
Yeah.
a fantastic sword. Levitate's whatever.
Levitane's is
I mean,
kind of shaft.
I mean, she can do a lot of damage, I guess, but whatever.
yeah, she does what you need.
That's
so
pretty much
it's nothing more.
Whatever. I just read that. I couldn't understand it. All right, chat. What are we learning? We got Feather Sword, Rally Press, Reprise with Distance Defense 4, Heavy Blade 4, Belief in Love, Wiring Flight, and Res Tactic, Ground Wars, and Spurn Defense Res. What are we learning? Andre, if you're just repeating, please don't repeat after Sigma Sensei. He's an idiot. Please remember that.
Oh no, Andre, please don't.
He typed exactly what Sigma said.
If you're gonna repeat what anyone says, please just nobody that's named Sigma, okay? Legion made a good pin in Fey Lounge today, by the way, of Andre's comment.
What comment?
I didn't do anything.
Oh no, it wasn't Legion. No, of course it wasn't Legion. No, it couldn't have been him. But Andre's comment about, I quote, Sigma Sensei has some disorder, right? Or IDK.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I read that. I couldn't help but laugh.
I mean, hey,
it's bad for me to laugh at it, but I can't help but laugh at it.
I'll laugh at it for you.
Is that Vantage on your cheetah? I am not the one picking skills. You guys are.
Every character with a legendary, she has the lowest placement of any of them in Sil 6 and has never been in the top 300 of any Sil.
Yeah, I mean, I'm well aware she's not popular, I sometimes I don't understand how people like talk about such characters. They're like, they talk about them as if they're the most popular characters ever, and then I look at the rankings, I'm like, what the hell is this?
I mean, in a certain respect, it's who they want to be.
I'm ready.
YL units, but the
Good for them. I know. I know. It's just sometimes, and the point I was trying to make was like, sometimes people should recognize they're being too much of a fanboy.
Right.
I mean, at least Ghana, the units that we have.
Oh wow.
Popular. Oh wow. That was
Oh wow. Yeah, I know. I thought I could take a hit. I thought that was a free.
I will go.
I don't know. I feel like they just
do my
pushed too hard
best.
on giving Nana new effects
ready to help.
instead of capitalizing on her unit archetype strengths.
She has strengths.
What strength does her
Right.
Let's see.
Kind of burst damage.
This way? I must be careful.
What to do?
I'll do my best.
It's just unfortunate. Because, again, I mean, we didn't even talk too much about Brave Erica until afterwards, but that's literally as close to a direct competitor as you can get.
Yeah. Even
Oh,
if you
man.
win, Nana, I still think Nana is without a doubt one of the best units in the game, but I think that also it is Nana. It's a very bad timing banner. And it's gonna be rerun or die.
I'm ready.
That said, I do expect in the future this is going to be some spark legendary banners in the past now. Enough to
Let's.
This way?
What to do?
Should I farm any of these units? Merrick would seem good if I don't have Byleth. Merrick is
I will go.
Merrick is still a top green mage. I have him in my top 10. I'm not sure about top 5 anymore. But I'm not sure about top 5 anymore, but he used to be top 3. He used to be that high.
Let's see.
Right.
I'm ready to help. This way? Right then.
I'm ready.
Okay, once you got to Pent, that's where... Yeah, once you got to Pent, that's where, like, it's debatable whether he's still top 5 or not.
Yeah, realistically. But, especially...
I must be
I'd probably
careful.
say he's
This way?
teetering top 5 or top
Let's see.
Healing support and Righteous. Righteous wins the special. I always think he's up. And Hold and all follow up for a relatively easy condition. Was pretty good break. And Slang. Big person. No way to prove, just follow through. On my way. Don't break it now. No, break it. No, and for me personally, I'm looking forward. Within like a year. No way to prove, just follow through. On my way. So I will keep on going, keep on going. When it comes to form, I always look for full
All right, well, what we're learning in chat, we got Recruits, Rally Attack, Res Plus, Iceberg, Swift Impact, Distance Stance, Low Attack Speed, Dull Close, Red Smoke, Attack Opening, Attack Tactic, and Merge. I'm surprised. I thought I would use but it's just having 2 sword units versus 1 Lancer.
Yeah, fair enough, honestly. I forced myself to use Conchita because I would probably follow her after this. Not because, totally not because I don't have her yet. Definitely not.
Oh, wow. I would have done it if Distant Storm was available, but it's not. It's not, right?
Into a hybrid. It's not.
Distant Storm.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Into a hybrid unit, so I'm looking for more traditional catch. I guess catch flow with menace, or
okay.
Rather.
Distance Stance it is. We lose our beautiful attack res ideal for Distance Stance. Thanks, guys.
9 attack and 4 res for the ability to counter range, which is actually when your best range tank is Merrick.
Yeah. Yeah, just to say, I got that on Chris too, and it actually helped out a lot.
Okay.
This will be
I
fun.
mean, surprisingly, it's just
Actually, don't have any.
like you don't have much in the way of like tanks.
Oh man. Yeah, chat. Even if I wanted to go for this, I would only have 60 orbs. I think I can play it safe and wait for the double special heroes banner to finish off with Corrin. Is this banner?
Do that, because then you can also get Archer, and Archer's amazing.
You mean fodder archers? Good point, by the way.
I only foddered him because I didn't want to fodder him yet.
I mean, if we are looking at it from the pure, I guess it would be because within the time frame from the end of this banner to the end of double special, you'll be able to spark it no matter what.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because by the end of that, it'll be basically the end of the month.
Because I'll be honest with you. What I think is going to happen is the next time I go for this banner, it will either take 100 orbs, which I will not have to get a 5-star hero, or I pull and I get Byleth. In which case I'm like, what do I do with you?
I mean, the worst case, you get any of these units, there's fodder at the minimum.
No. Yes.
Because thinking about it, so double special is like mid-month. You got the whole Tempest Trials. You got some of the new heroes banner, orbs. You got the orbs I know you have sitting in the backup. You should be able to spark.
Yeah.
I mean, those backup orbs would be used hypothetically here, but you should be able to spark if you're economic about it. No problem.
Yeah. Because if I'm thinking about it, it's just like I could go for this, but one more harmonic Zura changes nothing. Getting another Thor is cool and all, but I'm at +3, and my Astro season's my strongest season now, and she's plus defense, which is her super boon. So like, I'm not even. It's not even about IVs. Same thing with Azura. She's plus speed.
You'd be getting at the minimum times plus fodder off Byleth, Flow Guard fodder off Thor, or Far Trace off of Azura in the worst.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the more I think about, the more doubts I have. Even though this banner has treated me very, very nicely. You know.
It will have better rates, realistically, if you're trying to focus and trying to pull something consistently. Double special.
I expect to be full pulling.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You do you, but there is technically a likely better chance of return or something. Go with this first. It also comes down to if you really have like any needs for economy after this banner. And
Okay, I feel like giving it one try right now. It'll decide it. If there's no green orbs, we have our answer.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it.
I mean, I would.
And we have our answer. I knew it. Ugh.
Told you.
All right.
Oh, it's a good Fates Retainer.
Okay, I just want to see what one green orb does.
Okay.
Oh, I guess we're going for 2, but that's it.
Oh,
here we go.
Just 2. Copium.
If it's anything like me, that'll be a Brave Rising.
Ah. It's okay, we're at 3%.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've gotten 3 or 4 or 5 stars literally at flat rate.
All right, well, this decides it. Here we go. Okay. All right, it wasn't the worst thing. We'll take it. It's guard, so whatever.
It's guard.
14 less orbs to spend on the double special heroes banner.
Are you sure it's 14 less orbs?
Is it going to be even more?
All right, this is the last one. We're done. 3.25.
There's the rate now.
Yeah, I got to break.
All right, yeah. No. I already knew the answer from the first orb. We should have gone for that.
Hey, Soren.
Wait, how many orbs do I have? I have 5 more orbs.
That'd be enough for a full 3.
Okay, you're right.
One if you do it.
Well, I'm right.
Bottom right? Always right?
Yeah, I don't feel any luck today, to be honest. And I didn't feel going into it. But at least it closes it off. Alright. Bonus low flood. Alright, we're done.
A nice, interesting, fruitful session.
Bro, you were visited by Freya. The thing is, I truly believe in the +9 curse. It happened last time too, when we really gave it a try. And before someone says, hey, why did you do that? You have to summon to see. It's not like when I summoned for Corin the first time, it was at all likely to even reach +9, so don't give me that crap.
Yeah, I literally cannot believe you got +9. That was ridiculous to watch.
You know,
You managed to completely avoid Violet. How is that even
That
possible?
was ridiculous. PM1 got completely fucked.
Oh, you
this
got
summer.
screwed 10 ways from Sunday.
He pulled like 6 Bidless and no Thors.
And pull
And I
out
think
the
2
focus.
Corns.
My 2 last polls were Shamir and Henry. I don't get it.
I'm pretty jealous of him. Jeez.
Legion actually scores finally, you know, 5 years later.
Oh, it took you that long to get him Judo 4, huh?
Judo 3. I don't even have to rule. I never got Hellbindi.
Really? I've gotten pity broken by Hellbindi plenty of times. I got pity broken by him just like, not pity broken, but 4-star focused by him. Yeah.
I wish he'd show up more for me.
Like just 5 days ago or so.
Yeah, no. Pent gave me a full Judo 4, so now I am actually using Luna, and it takes a massive burden off my shoulders.
I always cave when summoning. I don't hear you guys saying that when I randomly pull like Ascended Heroes like we did last time.
You do that.
That's summoning. That's summoning though. If you don't go for it, it's a 0% chance. It's not being a Papega. It's literally that's what summoning is.
Uh-huh. You won't know it until you try it.
Yeah. I mean we do have the spark system, but as Legion mentioned, no matter what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have enough. So not really giving up on anything.
Yeah. By the way, if my calculations are correct, Nana has 43 attack.
I expect her to have high attack because that's the only way for her to be relevant. Or, well, to give Sigurd a run for his money, because that's if she didn't have that, his overwhelming burst damage, and he's really well min-maxed. Sigurd's not a free kill either. He has really good staying power too.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, using Saviors against him, he's a basic non-threat, because his attack is just as much as it is, and his special, it does damage, just doesn't do a lot of it. And he doesn't have a good way to secure it multiple times in his guard. Granted, not with Nana, but Nana has more on for special focus. Still, though, Sigurd is pretty damn solid nuke, and a very hard one to avoid. So if Nana can beat that. Oh, yeah,
44 offense.
44,
oh,
44.
That would be hilarious. But there is a chance for something incredible like that. Actually, I think they
should need to have no res for that.
Yeah, they would. No, but I think they would have to do that. If they really want her to stand out, you got to go all in.
I think she'll have pretty bad res. I don't know if it'll be that bad.
Nana wasn't exactly. She's been pretty low on both sides, generally. though. Doesn't she have higher defense than Res in Veg both times?
No, I think in her.
Oh, I know her. Scion knowledge.
Yeah, like okay, that's pretty much.
Don't they both have higher res?
I think by a little bit, not by that much. Let me check. Ace Nana has 21 defense and 26 res. Saya Nana has.
By the way, how funny we got Nana.
Saya Nana has 23 defense and 27 res. Okay. So Nana generally has like 4 more points of res than defense. But this time we know he's going to have more defense than Ace.
If Nana wanted to, she could have as low as 20 res to have 43, 42 offenses. And with the stats that she currently has available to her, because she has so defense.
Oh no, am I falling out? What?
21 and Resonant, yes.
Oh, it's TMS, aka there's nothing. TMS. Oh.
Do you have Mia?
I only have Mia for this week, so yeah.
Yeah, do you have Mia?
No.
I have Mia. I have Mia and Ember, which makes mine. I think I'm gonna stay in 21 this week.
I hate. Why do they do TMS?
Well, they go in title of the order of the titles, so that's
yeah.
No,
at least
no,
why they do
it. Right. At what Legion said. I know literally why they do it, but realistically, why do they do it? It really just makes it a single season instead.
Yeah, I mean, you
could
have
introduce TMS harmonized units.
Yeah, it'd be a very busy artwork of all that, having 3 characters on screen.
At this point, I'm just confused why they're doing this because they clearly have given up on TMS. There's nothing more.
I mean, they have to keep the TMS classification because those characters aren't from another game, but why does TMS have to be 5 units and never anything else?
Because the thing is, they don't literally have to put it here. You know what I mean? They don't literally have to have it as part of this mode.
They don't have to. But if they want to represent every game and keep every unit available in it at some point, technically speaking, this is the way to do it.
Let's dance!
At least it makes it easy for the people who have like you don't need like a merged Awakening hero for this week. You just need 2 unmerged ones, so that's a benefit at least.
Yeah, there is technically a benefit, but on the other hand, it really means you're awakening or die. Or you are one of the people who has one of the 5 units.
Yeah, I'm not even sure which TMS units you would actually want to use in this mode.
I guess you could, yeah.
It would really go Kabasa. The rest are... Or I guess Eleanor could be...
The only weeks I'm not completely set for this like, game mode is Thracia weeks, Fates weeks, Sacred Stones, and what's it? Awakening weeks, if I already said that.
I'm not set for any of the ones that require merges.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
This is my duty.
And I don't have leaf.
I actually do not have a single merged harmonic. I have a lot of harmonics, but they're not merged.
I agree there are a bunch of easy fixes to this. I don't think it's difficult to alleviate the issues with running like these classifications.
Harmonized Gwen and
I'm on top of it.
Yeah, either just make it another category or just...
I wonder.
Even though it feels like I asked for Pokemon.
Let's go say hello.
But
I'm grateful to you.
It's my opinion that there wouldn't be as much clamor, like in terms of CYL for TMS, if IS just had completely kicked it to the curb. Like if they gave it banners on a regular basis, people would actually probably get pretty.
I wonder.
I'm always ready.
And put it on.
Let's go say
They
hello.
literally have 2 characters left in the cast. They could probably do it.
That would satisfy the vocal minority, yeah.
It irritates me that somehow we managed to get all this time.
I'm grateful
Most
to
of
you.
the playable Torquemada characters are in. Unless you're like the males. Sorry.
That's right. There are only 3 females and 1 male.
Time to shine.
I wonder.
Oh, that's right, 4, because I forgot about Kiryu. Huh?
There's 7 characters.
I'm grateful to you.
Perfect weather for a hop.
By the way, I just want to say
Good.
That helps a lot.
Let's go say hello.
don't have them. Frankly, keep them out of my bag.
I'm quite happy to open myself.
What is it? Next step? Orders?
Unless you.
It's this one. I need that one.
Time to shine.
Yeah, the fact that the dancer's veil is there is so...
I'm always ready.
Yeah, the dancer veil's really far up for whatever reason.
I'm on top of it. I'm always
I've
ready.
made it my goal to not use items in this mode, and
I'm grateful to you.
This one's tedious to get there.
My only goals for this mode are just to use characters I like reconfirming like Olivia each time they're available.
My goal is just always get the max score. I don't care how often you do it.
Orders?
After they gave me so many Resident Heroes, I gave up on watching guides on this.
After
Using a
I
guide takes much longer in order to set it all up.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I've used guides back when
I was thinking about using one once.
I'm always ready.
I used guides when
Perfect
I
weather
u-
for a hop.
I did it at the start of this when yeah, he did. I did it at the start of this when they wait, I'm using noontime.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Oh, jeez, whatever.
Yeah, I used it back at the start when it was
What is it? Time to shine.
because that was
Limited
actually
attempts was. I remember back.
was it like 3 or something when they started, or 5?
I think it was 5. I'm pretty sure it was
5 to 9 to infinite.
Right.
When it was 5, it was like.
And then there was also a long time where you had to, you couldn't just restart. You had to give up and then.
Oh,
go
and there
back.
was a time, wasn't it, where some things were randomized on the map?
No, not randomized, but just different between operating services.
Jesus. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So an Android user would be like, what's this map?
It would just be like a different skill on like on one of the characters.
Yeah.
I
pretty much
wonder.
So that could be all different depending on what I should. But yeah, I remember
Next step?
those early ones. I was like,
I'm grateful to you.
I have no shame in it.
Perfect weather for a hop.
You shouldn't. Who cares?
Let's go say hello.
If you to change fate, you'll have 1 cooldown
At
die, and you
once.
can kill us with the damage reduction cut.
I'm grateful to you.
Wait, what?
I couldn't say when I
wonder.
Use
I
your
did
refinement
this.
on Olivia so you can get your 1 cooldown.
I killed her pretty
Oh, yeah.
Let's go say
is
hello.
this tier 21?
I'm grateful to you.
Or tier,
I want to say this is tier 20.
I don't remember. I don't even pay attention. I just do the battles every time.
I'm at tier 21 and I just missed out on playing Larcy with the tech defense thing. So.
Why is your Lakeisha
I.
What? Why does your Lakeisha have a price beat in mind?
Are you in the lower tier?
Into the fray.
Oh, I'm in tier 20. I thought it was. Yeah, you're in.
Spring is here.
Okay.
I wonder.
Oh, it's probably because I didn't run. Hold on, I dropped seal.
You guys are using Cron. I'm using Lucina.
Let's go say hello.
Oh, I ran attack defense. That's why I'm pretty seal. That's my usual set. But
I'm
it's better
grateful
in, like,
to you.
clumped modes rather than resident battles.
It's so that Cron can learn to feel blocking pulse block.
I wonder.
Well, until turn 5.
Wait, I can go to the tournament?
Just 1 through 4.
I actually forgot that.
I sometimes forget, yeah.
Just, let's be honest, who cares?
Yeah.
It generally doesn't matter beyond.
Honestly, it does not matter. All right, why the fuck is it so far up?
Time to shine.
That really irks me.
They go
Let's
really
go say
fast
hello.
when you don't have like a giant cab
I'm grateful to you.
swapping.
Also, when you have that stupid elbow
Perfect weather for a hop.
At once.
Oh yeah, this map is really annoying.
Let's go say hello.
Those walls. Every wall, like this tile.
Next step.
Frustrating.
I can get one, not two. Ugh.
You have boots?
No, here's the boots. The boots are far away too.
Oh, wait, then you... Wait, is boots on the top left one? Oh, come on.
Right, on the right side.
Everything is so inconvenient.
I know. What the hell is
Into the
this?
fray.
Yeah, I know I hate
Time
this map,
to
but
shine.
even with items, I hate this map. Doesn't help
So-
that Quan is a tanky boy.
Here's what I gotta do. I gotta win the 50-50-50. In other words, the 25. I get the kill here, and then I press this button. Oh, it's actually not 50-50-50 because it's a 50-50. I just gotta get
Next
Crom
step?
or Olivia.
Some chatters are thinking that the Discord volume went down a bit for me.
Time to shine.
Did it?
But that's Evan says it's okay, but Sugma and Perpendicular class say down.
Let me see.
Volume just randomly going down. Impossible.
How could
I
this
have-
happen?
I have Legion at 179%.
Good now.
With Evan, he keeps changing how far away he's from the mic.
How? I'm literally sitting right in the exact same
I
position.
wonder.
Wait, do I die here? Uh-oh. Let's see it.
Quan? Well, you're 36 speed. I don't think Quan is 41.
Oh, I'm doing everything I can to keep him alive. All right, here we go. Okay, he's slow, and that's good. We did it.
I'm
I
grateful
guess
to
thank
you.
God for Quan having a bad refinement.
I'm gonna kill him anyways. No mercy.
At once.
Quan with... Oh, he has 39 speed. That's okay. Yeah, you gotta assert your dominance on these nodes.
Everything cleared out.
And it didn't matter.
Nope.
Yeah. I only have one awakening character. That sucks.
Not even Mia is awkward. Especially
Wow.
Mia.
I'm actually really glad I found Mia, because she's actually really good in Resident Battle specifically.
Pretty bad as a unit, but in Resident
No, as a unit, she's not good, but Resident Battle is...
Well, I would hope she's good considering that's what anyone uses her for anymore.
Yeah. to be honest.
Whereas
People still try to
Crash-
use her.
It's just kind of
Resident
stunning that
Battle.
the difference between regular modes and Resident Battle. Just being a ranged cav that's a Resident hero is really nice. High speed.
If she just had no follow-up, if she literally just didn't get hit by auto follow-up, she'd be amazing.
Or if she had the other half and I'll follow up the offensive half, she'd also be good.
No. That wouldn't
It wouldn't
The whole
save
point
her.
of Mia, the whole issue with Mia is that she dies to a stiff breeze because that 75% damage reduction is meaningless at this point.
Yeah, it's too little now. It's too little because she doesn't hit hard enough.
And she also still dies because anything with an auto follow-up kills her.
That's true.
It's true. If she's not gonna kill, then yeah, that's.
I think she could be alright in this duels match, and then this duel's weak because of Black of Steel at least.
I guess.
Lethality.
I guess. But
She does at least have a slang weapon with stats on it.
she could There's so much better. Sarah, huh?
Well, we have to do the ordeal for the one orb.
You know, the ironic thing is that Assault's better than Absorb.
Yep.
Assault has
How
more
mu-
might than Absorb plus.
Okay, yeah, you're right. How many orbs am I expected to get by the end of by DSH start or end
By
of DSH.
By the end of
Probably.
DSH,
As a favor.
more than that.
It, well, it depends if it's like the 3rd week of April or the 2nd week.
Yeah. You should
Sounds
be
good. Choose
considering.
your path.
Is this
As a
Special
favor.
Heroes month?
I think so.
Yes.
Are you
because right now.
confused?
Wait. What is banner coming on right now? Right
I
now.
see. As a favor.
New Heroes banners. So that's 42 Tempest Trials plus an extra 12.
Sounds good.
New Heroes banner will debut during this.
I'm with
so
you.
I'm just looking at
Are
the
you
simple swords right now.
confused?
54 plus 20, 74. Plus Chain Challenge is 82 orbs.
As a
right there.
favor.
Save the legendary orbs. That's 91.
Choose your path. Are you
From there,
confused?
what would be the easiest ones? Like you get 5, 10, 15 orbs, say, or more like 14 orbs from Arena. So looking at 105 right there. Just going with the simplest stuff. You're already over 100 orbs. Like the stuff.
And I need how many again? I thought it was
Like 100.
40.
You need like 155
Yeah,
155. Yeah.
to spark no matter what.
at minimum, yeah, and like 190 at maximum.
Yep. So you're already with the literal bare minimum, without even including like any other modes that come up or anything. You're already looking at over 100.
Wait, you didn't count logging bonus, right? So.
No, didn't count login
Okay.
bonus. Didn't count forging bonds or any like the Saturday Sunday orbs. Nothing like that.
Okay. I did say I want to go one more time for HR, but at the same time, I don't know, because here's the thing. It's not about, well, it'd be nice to get Corrin. If it is Corrin, it opens up 160 orbs for something else in the future. That's cool.
It does.
But it's probably not. The thing is, if it is Thor, that is officially my highest Astra Mythic.
Yep.
And let's be clear here, she's not a bad unit. And I would like to, if I get, yeah.
Almost used always.
Yeah, because I have Plumeria at +3, and if I get Thor at +4, I do not see a way, even if I lose, well, actually, if I lose every single defense battle, okay, maybe that would be bad. Realistically, you can only lose, yes, which I will have. So I think that secures my Astra season. So if it's Thor, I'm happy. For Harmonics,
it does help you with resonant battles.
Yeah, it helps with resonant battles. Every merge does. But the thing is, she's already at +2, which probably should clear it up enough.
Yeah, +2 is definitely fine for like at least the next year, or even probably 2 years, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, again, the minimum you do get Fury 4, Kanto, and Crossbow res if you need it.
Right. I would rather merge her because
It's a sure.
unless
I wouldn't expect anything less.
I get in a car crash or something and die. Ah, that's what you call digging your own grave. All right.
I mean, the extra merge does give HP, which people do argue pulse to Azur.
Oh fuck that. No, so one more merge would secure things on harmonic battles forever whenever it comes to those 2 seasons, which would be nice.
Yep.
And it is important because you guys might be like, wait, why would you want to do that? Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn is a pain in the butt to stay in.
This is Path
You
of
can have-
Radiance.
Path of Radiance is a pain in the butt to stay. It's the same hero. You know who I'm referring to.
Oh yeah.
Quote unquote harmonic hero. Even yeah, even though she's supposed, she could have very easily passed as a duel. I don't know why. Whatever, they have their own justifications. It's a dual hero that's actually harmonic.
It's just to make sure it can actually happen. They got to make a harmonic somehow.
Ugh, jeez. All right. Well, with that said, yeah, it's important whenever it is Path of Radiance time to have extra merges because it's extra competitive.
Yeah, super competitive. Sparkable Winter Altina, who's also a Winter Altina. Right?
On her DSA, just whole special heroes banner anyway, you'll have Lysithia on it, who's also a sparkable unit too, if you wanted to go for her.
Oh god, Harmonic. Yeah, Harmonic Vice.
But I have a feeling that I'm gonna go through all of this and I'm gonna Byleth.
I mean,
Why would that
Byleth
be a
is
great
time
outcome?
pulse, probably one of the most universal skills.
It's very universal, but other heroes can have fodder that's more like, you know, they can have things that synergize with that you can't get as other skills currently.
Yeah,
I got a
or
Charlotte for
time
that
spells.
anyway. I don't need a Byleth.
I like as many copies of Time Pulse as I can get that aren't Byleth, because for some reason he is +6 for me. Might as well finish him now.
Wait, what? You actually have a +6 That's insane.
I got multiple Byleths going on this Hero Rises banner, plus all those Byleths that were gratuitously given to me going for Dogger.
Wow.
Yeah. Did not intend for that to happen.
I thought you were a Hell fan.
Hell is also +6.
Jesus.
Yeah, all these like teases of mythics and legendaries that I could use if I just, and I probably will.
Lysithea and Enjorin on one defense. I wouldn't run both of them.
A lot of people do that.
I know people do, but like, I wouldn't. Because the same deflect magic hero will screw you over anyways.
Yeah, that is the only thing. Although overwhelming first hit damage can still be pretty nice.
I guess.
But yeah, deflect magic, it is the thing that literally is being pushed right now because of those other units. God, that annoys me real bad. My Brave Hector was totally fine running Steady Breath until the Brave Tone Nation attack.
The Brave Tone Nation attack.
Led
yeah.
by Reinhardt in the back.
Reinhardt's still getting deployed. That's insanity to me.
I still see one every once in a while.
It's kind of sad. I mean, it's not like, sure, he can pick off units and stuff, but it's like, as an actual defense unit,
it's just that we literally have better.
Yeah.
Because, man, they really wanted to make the next Reinhardt, and they did.
Yeah. Hey, Lily. I'm glad you have some chocolate milk after a stressful day.
Chocolate milk. I both know the same thing.
Name a more iconic summoner duel scene. Duo from Atari Azura, Duo Dogger, Winter Lysithea, and or slot out Lysithea for lethality Yuri at this point. That's what the meta is. I hate it.
All right. So when's the down one again?
Down man's tomorrow. I probably run it.
Great.
No new fodder. Is anything important in the span between now and the next season of banner for anything? So it shouldn't be that much of a data mine.
I mean, at least it wasn't botched like last month. The entire Shada stuff made no sense.
Oh, that hurt. That one hurt.
That was a thing, chat.
Yeah, I was screwed up after that.
All right, I'm gonna do some Genshin. I'm probably not gonna stream as heavily for the first week or so because I have to study for exam chat. So I'm just gonna do the bare minimum stuff I have to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, just letting you guys know now.
As far as I know, it should just be this, data mine, and then does the calendar go to the next special heroes?
I believe it does, yeah.
When is it?
I believe it's like the 7th or something.
Yep, 7th. So,
Yeah, it's usually that time.
7th banner, 6th gap day, 5th data mine. So between tomorrow and the 4th, the 4th is the trailer, 5th update, 6th gap day. So between the update by Sunday, which means that update notification should be between now and Saturday.
The banner is 2 weeks. That's the one. Is it supposed to be 2 weeks? The legendary banner.
The last one was 2. Yeah, they've been doing 2 weeks for a bit now, I think.
That feels weird for it to be 2 weeks. That feels like a normal banner.
It's weird, but I think that's what they've been doing for a while, and I just haven't noticed.
Cause I mean,
they just extended them.
It's especially bad this time because it's March 31st. It's like a late legendary banner into extended range. It's just weird.
It literally goes almost halfway through April. It goes halfway, just because of how late it is.
Yep.
Yeah, it is weird to think about that in perspective when you think of, when you step back for a second, but that is actually how it is. Oh yeah, by the way, Nana's sword is a real sword. In Gracia, it is known as the Earth Sword normally.
Yeah, the wiki's already corrected
they've already
it a
changed
while
it?
ago, or changed it. I don't know if it's actually going to be the translation if they go back to Thracia stuff.
I'll be honest, Earth Sword sounds way better than Land Sword.
Yes,
Name
it
it
does.
Gaia Sword. That sounds way better.
It looks cool too. It's got this nice like texture to it. This is the Thracia illustrated works art for it. It was an heirloom given by Eldigan to Lachesis, who then gave it to Nana. It is a magic sword.
Yeah, by the way,
It's
that's why I
basically
hesitated
an
when I first saw
Australian
her. Because I thought I was looking at Lachesis
Yeah.
when I first saw her.
Yeah.
And it very well could have been, because Lachesis does have a promotion where she becomes a Master Knight, which is basically like you can use most of the weapons in the game. And she becomes, honestly, kind of broken as a Master Knight.
Yeah.
Okay.
People have always associated her more with the sword, ironically, than the staff.
Yeah, that's the funny thing, is troubadours and healers in FE4 and 5 often use swords, and just healing is kind of... Well, it's actually healing is their main purpose because their combat isn't, like, amazing usually.
But it's more combat-oriented than, say...
Than your typical healer. Like
especially physically.
Cleric.
But,
Okay, well, whatever. Land Sword? That just sounds dumb.
It does sound dumb.
It is.
I like the Earth Sword better. At least it looks cool, though.
How's your night going? It's been fine. Not much. I mean, I wasn't expecting much from the trailer, so I'm fine.
I knew no matter who it was going to be, because I wasn't even thinking it would be as much as Xander. I wasn't going to care much.
I was gonna summon either way, so. But even then, even if I don't care about summoning, I still wanted it to be good.
Yeah. And full disclosure, unit is. At least in my opinion. Unit is. It's just Nana.
I want to go back to the good old days of Fae, where the whales were complaining about how every hero they had to summon for.
In large part because they literally spammed out all the good characters, like the popular ones early on, and now they all suck.
I know. But that's also the thing about Fae, is just like power creep. Can you recommend farm heroes to a new player? That's a trick question, by the way. In 2022.
I will say this, the free-to-play units are getting really good. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of them need refines.
Even if they are really, really good, as much as highly as we talk about Yan Fei, which I think is indisputable as like the best overall Grail hero. Overall, clear asterisks.
Okay. Yeah, I'll back that.
Because the thing is, even as good as he is, you pointed out, like, even Dagger would kick his ass if you're not careful.
Yeah. Like, I can't dispute that. I mean, if you're willing to either navigate the meta a little more and try to actually like really pinpoint where to focus like investment to counter the meta, or just kind of glide in the lower tier using good, fun units, I think it's still alright, but dear god, if you're just trying to go headfirst into the top tier meta, you're gonna get punched in the face.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. If you're trying to play in competitive meta starting in 2022, I think it's nearly an impossible task. Or you're just not a human being. You know, that could also work.
Yeah. Either you start the game as a whale, or you literally spend a lot of time having to learn everything, get really nice and cozy with all the mechanics, and then figure out the units that are widely available that you can actually use to abuse those mechanics, because, dear god, there's some stuff that is stupid, even for a seasoned player.
Yeah, not just that, but like, you have to be a machine. Hey, is that your favorite character? Guess what? They suck. You shouldn't commit to them. In fact, you should save for other characters.
The thing is, I think that we're getting to a point where, even though the meta is absolutely stupid, the baseline, like, performance for units nowadays, refines, releases in general, I think is a little more long-term. But, dear god, the units that are left behind in the dust are terrible, terrible.
Say that to a Lin fan, for example. What do they got to celebrate outside of Dual Lin? And I guess to Legendary Lin. Which, by the way, that was one of the better scenarios. Talk that up to like a Camilla fan, and then tell them the copium about the best version of Camilla doesn't even have Camilla's name in the title.
Well, there is a Drift Camilla and Brave Camilla.
Drift Camilla, yeah, those are good.
Brave
but,
Cam's
the best
one of the
version.
few in the game, in my opinion, defensively, especially.
Offensively, yeah.
Listen, I use her a lot too, but even I recognize her issues.
Yeah,
I have her in my.
On the other hand, I've also been on the receiving end. I've been on the receiving end of some of these, and they scare me.
Brave Camilla gets what, 10 attack and speed for a weapon, right?
Yeah, 10 attack and 10 speed and a weapon just for initiating, plus a def res, basically everywhere. Not fun if you're a good Camilla. But yeah, I do understand healers defensively in general, especially when you're only 2 range, does still have limitations.
So the point was, if you start the game, there's a very good chance the character you like actually sucks.
Unless you're one of the more like in-depth Fire Emblem fans, or they've been remixed for the most part, chances are there's a very high likelihood that unit sucks.
Yep.
Or is very, very barely hanging on to a niche. Some units like Melkorn, for example, just realistically are outliving what they should have been for better reference.
Yep.
Barely. Which sucks. The way I see it, you just need a re-refine, man. I know
that would be really nice, but
like honestly, like look at refines nowadays. I think that's the biggest problem. Not stats. I think weapons mean more than stats. If you just look at a weapon from like even like 2019 into early 2020, and you look at them now. The ones now are competing with 5 stars in some ways, if not actually being better than them in the demo pool.
Yep.
At least in some roles. Whereas back then, you got a skill on a pre-existing inheritable weapon, and you were still worse than a 5-star and had no distinguishable niche other than that you're free, for the most part.
Yeah, and the fortunate thing is a lot of the heroes that came out when the game came out, when Fire Emblem Heroes came out, were like relevant. Really relevant.
Yeah.
Awakening.
Yeah, they're also relevant.
Yeah, Awakening, Echoes, Fates.
Shadow Dragon even, which, yeah, Shadow Dragon is not all popular, but it's iconic. Like,
yeah.
Especially Fates Awakening. Like, the big majority of Awakening, especially Awakening characters, suck. They just suck.
Well, yeah, but then we got kind of blasted with the Awakening characters that, yeah.
Now they're good, but let me ask you this: if you were to play through Fire Emblem Awakening, who would sound like the more appealing, strong, top tier unit? Robin, male Robin, or let's see, how about Muriel?
Ah, yeah, that's especially bad. Yep.
Yeah, that's the funny part. That's why people have been clamoring for a long time for Robin, male Robin in particular, to get a legendary.
Robin in particular is a criminal case, but
I don't think you would have wanted me to answer that question.
oh, I know you wouldn't have answered that one correctly. That said, though,
You gotta be really biased to ignore a lot of things to say what Evan wants to say.
It's exactly that, though. I mean, it's just the gap between units that were super popular back then and the not so popular ones now. I mean, come on, look at the Thracia banner.
Male Robin
August
is in the same boat as
is
Camilla.
one of the
Their
best healers
house
in the
doesn't have
game.
their name.
Meanwhile, we look back towards, like, the early days, Leaf himself is comparatively terrible.
Just compared, Leaf is actually,
I mean,
ironically, aged, like, okay, yeah.
He's a slaying edge, that's why. But, look at literally a character who's not even playable. He's iconic, but he's not even playable. And you look at the main lord, the gap is ridiculous. August out-attacks Leaf at any level investment. And that's including weapons, by the way, because his weapon doesn't add any attack at all. So, that just goes to show how weird power creep is.
We could have won if we had more units.
Yeah, that was close.
I broke through. It's just I couldn't get at one good. We need at least 2 more people.
Yeah.
Lily, what game would you suggest? Male Robin used to be the anti-meta unit. He was everyone's carrots as Akumi. I know, but that's the thing. This game has gone so long in the tooth that it's really hard for a lot of people.
Yep. You can't even say male Robin counts anything anymore, when he used to be, like, the anti-meta king. Of course, on the other hand, you look at some of the units close to his release time, like Walhart, for example, was only released a year later, and some change. And now Walhart is one of the best free-to-play units, and certainly one of the best Cavaliers. Both for support and raw physical damage. And he probably will stay that way, because how late his refine was.
Yeah, the thing about Walhart, I was not expecting that it actually
I wasn't expecting
it
was. I did not think it was going to be that good. But for an even better case, look at Conus. Conus was considered worse, probably, than the likes of Robin when he came out. But because of the refined time, Conus actually became a surprisingly solid red mage, and probably will stay that way. Robin will never get anywhere. What?
It'll be funny to see if anyone actually uses him.
I have seen, I think, one of them. The big thing is that who has Conus? He was really just the fans built him, and the rest fought him for res tactic. There's literally nothing going on.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It took. He's finally somewhere. I'm happy for him. I'm elated. Conus is good. He was so bad. He was so bad.
Pretty much irredeemable, unless you went full investment, and in which case he was just a generic, like below average stat-wise red mage.
You still were better off using, ironically, Mel Morgan at the
Yeah,
time.
yeah. Even before Mel Morgan's refined, he was still better by a long shot.
Exactly that, though. Like, because of refinery actually like getting dramatically better thanks to power creep, nowadays units can actually get that life and live it and stay that way. So many units, they will never see the light of day again. And don't even get me units that won't get refines. Healers, Gen 1 healers, dancers, Gen 1 seasonals. There's a reason why there's a combined 7% chance now that you can get Gen 1 seasonal on those banners. They suck, and they will always suck, just because of the way refinery is.
Lily, that sounds like a pretty good game. I might try something like that sometime soon.
What's
I
the
don't
game
know.
that,
Huh?
Potion.
I need only your finest potions.
There's just too many things going on right now, so it's just like, I don't know when I'm going to find the time for that. I still have to finish Triangle Strategy, and Elden Ring's so big.
Oh, well, yeah. Elden Ring's a whole different beast.
The Elden Ring meta is still, it'll be here for a while longer.
Oh, the other thing was, like, about what you were saying.
It's kinda unfortunate that how a hero is released also kinda determines your long-term viability. Granted, 3 to 4 stars are now getting slightly better, but not to the degree of
the builds
Grails.
are actually starting to get pretty solid. Yeah, I will agree. Mostly from the perk perspective, Grail units tend to be a little bit better, which I think that is totally deliberate. Grail units require currency from Aether raids. They're limited. They are encouraged to be a little better because while you get them at any time you want, you have to put out the work for Aether raids, and you can only choose something for projects. Whereas emotes, you'll just get them on pass. That's the basic thing. What were you gonna say now?
Oh, I was gonna say, I can't recommend this game for anybody new who wants to start and believes they'll be a competitive player. Hell no, the meta has gotten way too deep for that.
To be a whale. Unless they plan to be a whale, A, or B, put a lot of time into fully researching this game. And
even if you fully research it, you're gonna have to get pretty lucky to get these units. Like, not just get the units, get the right builds and whatnot. Like, there's a lot of customization involved. If you, for example, talk to somebody else, Vector, using Hardy Fighter, and they're a new player, how could you possibly explain to them that they need to give up a Ascended Fjorm for this?
Yeah. I mean, I guess on the other hand, the Special Fighter build still works, and that's remarkably cheap, considering Wella. But, yeah. If we're talking like getting into some serious deep meta stuff where you need Hardy Fighter Vector, that's gonna take some work.
Yeah, that was the point.
Not even, yeah. Like, you'd have to be, again, very pragmatic about going for specific things to make out a full team in advance.
Yeah.
Even if
and that's the thing. Even for someone who likes planning things out like that, they might not always want to do that. I know that, my style for Fae has rarely been like, okay, I want to save like a ton for this one event. It's just not my style. So
yeah, I mean,
and I save some, but not. I'm not saving like 1,000 orbs.
A seasoned collector is the only reason why I'm able to survive, because I have enough units just from playing the game, but also I love to be competitive, but I can collect because of that. Going for that, I don't know what this would be base, newer, let's just say.
Yeah. But even if you are a casual fan, it could get pretty ugly.
Yeah. It really depends on how far you go. I can't say enough about like the lower tiers, but I know that can certainly get pretty ugly. The best part, honestly, is that Summoner Duels can provide some pretty early dew if you are just starting to get right up and going with some good
Try to convince a new player to play that mode, because they're gonna get very depressed with all the losses they take.
That's the suffering part.
Yeah, you realize, like, a new player, if they fought a Fallen Edelgard, like, I literally tried putting random heroes into just basic arena, and how many Fallen Edelgards I fought, and I'm like, this team has no chance of beating her.
Yeah, that I guess is actually... Fallen Edelgard is a literal skill check, or rather a unit check. If you can't beat her, you're probably not going to survive in the upper meta in general, but it's not to say she's the hardest unit to kill, it's just that she is a literal unit you have to know how to kill, and have units that can do it. Otherwise, you're screwed. Yeah, I can't argue that. And
also, yeah. Oh, they were also somebody also asked, what are my thoughts on Will Smith smashing slapping Chris Rock?
Smashing him. I mean, you never know about the after party, but
No. Well, here's the thing. I want to point out, he wasn't trying to slap him. That actually looked to me... No, it did not look... If you look at that replay of Will Smith slapping Chris Rock, if you look at it carefully, that's not the posture you take to slap a man. That's throwing a punch. I'm pretty sure his fingers curled and hit him. That's what happened. It was actually a punch. It was going to be a punch. I didn't think he changed his mind. Because the posture he took, that was a punch.
He stands up. I mean, you can stand up like that for a slap, too. It's not...
You can, but I wouldn't be surprised if in that moment it was more like... Here's
the thing. Here's the thing. He's been trained in fighting. that's not, unless he was trying to knock him out with a slap. I don't know. You wouldn't. I've never seen someone slap someone where they throw their body in it. Like that's very.
It was a big
slap fighting?
a big slap.
Slap fighting is up and coming, and it gets pretty nasty.
Okay.
I mean, it was
Outside
a really
that,
good slap, though. Like, it was a fucking great slap.
No, but that's the thing. It looked like it was going to be a punch, and then he changed his mind. It was.
But still, the form was excellent.
Yeah, that's the thing. He had form. It was going to hurt. The thing that really got to
Chris
me.
Rock looked like he was fucking like ow, like that actually hurt, and he was surprised, of course. But
I think the shock kept him out of it, because the reality is, I think. Oh, I just maxed out Noah. The reality is, I think it was meant to be far more than what it was, and that's why I think he was extra shaken up, because I think he realized, oh wait, if I actually punched him, how much worse this would have been. Because if you saw the after moments, he was crying and stuff. Will Smith, like when they had an intermission, he was crying, and he was like, people went up to him and was like asking him if he's all right and everything. Which, by the way, he's not the freaking victim here. He's just going through a lot in his life. That's why he's extra crushed, but he's definitely not the victim in this situation. My thoughts, this could have been way worse if it was a punch, and I don't think Chris Rock knows how to take a punch. I think he could have very easily been knocked out if things just went slightly different.
Well, he wasn't expecting to get slapped in the face.
Well, no, that's the thing. That's even worse. That's what I'm saying. It could have been so much worse.
I mean, they've known each other for what, 25 years or so. I don't think that was the. I mean, it's they've got a long history together.
Well, here's the thing. That's why I brought up his posturing and stance and everything. He was serious about this. He wouldn't, unless it was on reflex, but you have to be a really big trained fighter to on reflex get in a stance to like hit as hard as you can. He is trained, but I don't think he's like a professional in the fact that his subliminal, like automatically he gets into these stances. I don't think it's to that level. That's why I'm saying it could have been worse.
Well, yeah, but it was. I think the people who are like, oh, your police report should have been filed, they're going a little too far. I mean, it was a fucking slap. It's like,
Well, you're Americans. You love suing the heck out of each other, and I've seen lawyers do great jobs of making a slap look like it was going to kill a man.
Americans do love that. Yes, they love over dramatizing. But yeah, people have some really nuclear takes, and they're like, whoa, oh my god, someone should have handcuffed him for that. So
it's just, man.
People compared it to 9/11. People compared Will Smith to Vladimir Putin. Like, the internet was going fucking insane. It was kind of funny to see, honestly.
Oh, what's the internet without extremes?
Yeah, I know, but it's like, it was funny to see like people like just taking off, getting some clout with their funny takes, like really bad takes.
So here's the thing, I feel bad for Will Smith, because once you find out about his personal life, you understand why he did that and why it happened. And the worst part was, like, I think if it were up to him, he would never do this. I don't think it was up to him. I felt like he felt forced to do this, because when you look at his initial reaction to that joke, he was laughing. It was good.
Yeah, then
but I think
reaction was.
Yeah, I think he saw his wife's reaction, and with everything going in his life, he realized, wait a second, I gotta make this right for her. I don't think this is something he wanted to do, which is why, like, this is so crappy, because he got put in a really shitty position. If he took it as a joke, he answers to his wife. If he punched Chris, he takes it up with everybody else. He's gonna lose either way.
Yeah.
I'm glad Chris Rock did not get knocked out. There you go. Because this was already an ugly thing. Also, it's still
particular class. It was not a fake slap. Chris Rock was genuinely surprised. Like, you could tell.
It was not. The thing is, okay, you guys, some of you guys don't view me as that kind of person, but I was in like wrestling for 3 years. I was in Kung Fu for multiple years. I know, and I've done a lot of sparring. I know when you can see it when someone's serious about it. And that's the thing that got to me. I actually saw a man preparing to actually hit another man, seriously. That's why I got so surprised when I saw it turned out to be a slap. Because it looked like an actual jab. a real jab. That's
I
what
love all
got to
the
me.
memes that came out of it. It's really cool. People made a Fire Emblem meme out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty quickly.
So quickly, in fact, I actually didn't even know what happened until I saw the Fire Emblem.
Yeah, actually, I believe that's the same for me. Or yeah, actually, that's right. Yeah, that was the first time I heard about it.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was. Yeah, I wasn't watching the Oscars because Oscars are generally like just big, circles of people patting each other on the back, and that's not my thing either.
Yeah.
No, but that's the thing. I think this was great for the Oscars. They hadn't
but-
had any
and
talk.
Dark sense, literally, this is the most memorable thing to come out of the Oscars in years.
Yeah, as Chris Rock said, wow, I was the craziest, or what did he say? Craziest night on television or something like that.
Yeah.
Way to boost ratings.
But you can tell. By the way, I was confused when people thought it was fake, because when Chris Rock afterwards, when he took a deep breath, because he realized the gravity of the situation, and he realized, oh wait, I still got to be a professional and do my job.
Yeah.
That's when I could tell that was real. Because you wouldn't
he
do
was
that for an
actually
act.
thinking about it.
Yeah, his mind ran through the events. You don't do that unless it was real.
The fact that he recuperated so quickly, if anything, is impressive.
No,
Yeah,
people were giving him
he was a real
props for it.
professional about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've always liked Chris Rock, so it just kind of reaffirms my like for him, but...
I mean, I always thought he was a joke. To be honest, I didn't really care about him. Everyone hates Chris. I enjoyed that as a kid growing up, but that's about it. That's the only thing I've ever really enjoyed about him. But,
I mean, I'm not a
good for him.
diehard fan of him. I remember it was just my dad showed me this clip of him like long time ago, and it was this really good segment that he did. On like it was like what is it? Like what to do not to get your ass beat by the police or some segment like that. It was one of his. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's good.
I feel like don't take this the wrong way, Chad. I feel like if you're not black, you made a joke like that, it'd be horribly taken.
Well, yes, he has unique experience in that regard, so it's
I believe that. Oh man, but yeah, good for him. I still can't believe that's just. Oh man, that's just so not like Will Smith. Obviously I don't know him personally, but like, I would never have taken him as that kind of person.
The last few years,
that was my initial reaction.
I've been reading that in the last few years he's been a lot less, polished than he used to be. Less cultivated with his image. He's not trying as hard to. He called it his fuck it 50s, I believe.
Yeah, there's a lot more stuff going on in his life, so I understand why. And also, just becoming older, you just, as like, people can't understand this because they're not in Hollywood themselves, but you go through so much shit for being famous. Eventually, you hit a cracking point. It's human.
Not fully defend. It's just, yeah.
But it's you can at least understand some of his perspective. It's he's.
Yeah, actually, wasn't his speech talking about that? He was
His
talking
speech,
about
he
taking people's shit.
Well, yeah, he apologized to the Academy for it too during his speech. He didn't apologize to Chris Rock, but until a day later. But
by the way, when people do that, it's a fake apology. No one should ever get that confused. It's the apology you make because you realize you have to.
Yeah, he did the scripted Chris Rock apology. The Academy one was the one
that was the genuine apology. Yep.
Yeah.
And there's a video. There's a Fire Awakening meme. Cool.
Yes,
wait,
it was,
let me see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's quick.
I'm browsing my recommended, and this is the first thing that I see. Of course it is. Whoa! Don't post the link twice.
There have been Dark Souls memes with it. There have been.
It's already a template.
Dragon Ball ones. Yeah, it's a template.
Wait a second. Come on. They could have done a better job. Vice definitely knows how to edit better than this. He could do a better job.
He does, but he did it like really, really quickly.
I mean,
yeah, I know.
Hours.
Why did he keep it? Oh, 5 seconds, because that's the time where YouTube can't copyright you. I was thinking like, why is it just 5 seconds? Because he could have showed like a
What's
second
YouTube
more.
Short again?
Huh? YouTube Shorts are like 10 seconds?
Yeah.
They could anywhere under a minute.
Okay.
So here's the thing. If you guys don't know, you can't put ads on a video that's under 8 seconds. Or it's actually supposed to be under 30 seconds, but realistically it's under 8 seconds. So yeah. If you want to avoid all kinds of trouble possibly, you keep it under 8 seconds. That 5 seconds, that's definitely the safe zone. Because I'm pretty clear cut this stuff gets claimed.
Yeah. Also, it's an easy way to get a meme out without making people sit through ads to watch a meme.
Yes.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, at 30 seconds, it would still been.
YouTube is scummy.
Yeah, YouTube would not have done it. He wasted a second here. I would have done this. I know why he did it. But yeah, I wish he had another second because it just ends too quickly.
Yes, it's very short. I know, but
yeah, it literally just needed to. Oh, I didn't hit the end of the hit. Why? I mean, I get it. Awakening does have 80 HP bars, but at least we need to know where it ended.
By the way, does anybody feel differently about Will Smith after this? As in, actually differently. You might be like, I feel.
Know anything was going on, so now I'm aware of that.
Oh.
I've been paying attention more.
Some people will think like, damn, Will Smith pretty based actually. But I don't know.
To be honest, I'm glad to a certain degree, I'm glad he did it. Because I feel like some jokes that have been made in the past, I don't know where else you would get away with saying that stuff like that. I've seen some really bad jokes made by some comedians. So that's definitely not to that degree. Though no, it is a very touchy.
For absolutely zero reason, there's something going into it. It's not like anything's black and white. Let's not look at it that way.
Right. Good. I'm glad you recognize that.
He's still wrong.
He's still wrong.
But
right.
It's not like he's literally just going up, punching, and leaving.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, most people are going to take it like that because they don't see the first part, what led to it. Most people are just going to see the slap, and that's going to be the meme.
Yep. Unfortunately, since that's the way the internet works, no matter what, it's going to always be looked at that way.
Yeah,
although,
so
that's also technically the way the law is going to look at it, if it looks
right. So the entire thing was about G.I. Jane, which is a movie where the main actress, who is she again, was shaved bald for it. Because you're a GI, joining the army means getting shaved bald. So I get it. But the thing is, his wife is dealing with... How do you say it? I already suck at pronouncing things.
Oh, alopecia.
Alopecia. Which means... To say it's hair loss would just be understating it. She has problems keeping her hair. I just don't know why he needed to do that joke in the first place. Because you want to know what would have happened? You want to know what would have happened if Will Smith did not do the slap? You could see the disdain on her face. And then the next day she could be on like Oprah or something, right? And talking about the difficulties of alopecia and how nobody takes it seriously. It could have very easily led to like a really good talk about this and made Chris Rock look like such a scumbag for going for like the dirtiest of jokes. Yeah, it could have gone really badly for Chris Rock. That's why I'm questioning like, why in the world would you take a shot at it, something that a person has no control over? Imagine if someone got cancer and you're like, oh, haha, no hair. That is easier for most people to understand.
Some people actually can take that joke, but if you're not like in on it, it's like really
I don't, because we don't know. We know he's met Will Smith's wife on several occasions, but but it's not. Quite a bit. Yeah, but it's not. We don't know if they're like on that level of communication where it's like that kind of joke would be acceptable. Well, it seems like in her eyes, it was not. Yeah,
if it was acceptable, there are two levels of acceptability. Even if she can make that joke to her in person, for the entire world, come on.
It's a whole different story. Yeah.
Anybody who cares to watch.
Right.
Which is not going to be even more people, by the way.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm of the opinion it was an over-the-line joke. It's just, The slap reaction is going a little overboard.
So in a way, he got saved by Will Smith. That was the point I was trying to make.
Ironically,
that's the irony, isn't it?
Oh man.
That's what happens. Proportional response to the act. Unfortunately,
Get your wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
He said it twice too. He was really.
Yep. With a yes in between.
Nope.
And Chris Rock, the first time he said it, Chris Rock was like, "I'm going to." It was like it actually sounded a little bit like maybe frightened is not the right word, but like kind of like taken aback.
He recognized the seriousness of it. The one thing that got to me was when he says it's a G.I. Jane joke to Will Smith, as if he couldn't understand why he's upset. Because the thing is, it looks like he didn't consider this from the perspective of his wife, which is just like there was so much wrong with it, but it's all gonna get brushed over because of the slap. It's just you can tell from the reaction of people where like what they have their minds on. That was definitely not on his mind. At least that's what it appeared to me.
Yeah. To never get to context is just something that's never communicated in a video that you really just see on the passing.
I think it was just poking fun at the Buzzcut, which made her look like the G.I. Jane actress, but she doesn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Right. She technically could not have a buzz cut, but then her hair would look very unnatural, and I don't think she wants it to look like that.
Yeah. That's why I don't think it's okay. Like poking fun at people when it comes to things that they have no choice or no control over is that's just wrong in my books. Like there's almost no way you can really justify it.
Yeah.
I think that if it's in private company and it's someone you know well, that's one thing. But in public, if a crowd and we don't even know how we know the relationship goes back, but we don't know exactly what it entails. So that's making it pretty pretty questionable decision.
Well, I'm glad it happened because it really opened up discussions on multiple things, despite the fact that most people are not going to see the other part of this, which is the fact that Chris Rock made a really scummy joke. There is going to be actual talk about, because even if it doesn't feel like it's a serious disease, I mean, it's hair. It's just hair. It's not going to kill you. It's still important for people to recognize these things that do impact people and that it is a touchy topic. There is going to be some good to come out of it. And of course, it made the Academy Awards actually talked about for the first time in years. I legitimately have not... The last Academy Award I cared about was when Joaquin Phoenix won as Academy Award as Joker. Yeah, and his entire speech was just crazy. He was talking about how we as human beings take the calf of a young cow away from the mother and then take the milk and feed our people with it. It was just
he was still in character.
Yeah. In a sense, he was.
Yeah, for he basically took 1 second to thank people involved, and then he spent the rest of it talking about how much we suck as a civilization. I was like, all right, cool.
Okay, cool.
It's like, I can't disagree with you. You are making sense, but really? All right. That's not at all what I expected.
I mean, it's, the Oscars
honestly,
are
at this
always
point,
bad,
they have
so
to do a shock factor. There has to be a shock factor. I mean...
Or else it's just going to be boring.
Yeah.
Insane old.
Or else it's just boring. But, it's going to be boring most of the time. I don't even know it was happening. So, that shows how much interest I have.
Yeah.
Prior.
But yeah, anyways, so yeah, this entire thing, I'm glad. At the end of the day, I don't think it really hurts Will Smith's image, to be honest. It will. Listen, his ceiling with his image is so high up. Even if it hurts where he is in the United States, the world's not gonna care.
It's not gonna hurt him, and I don't think it'll.
Yeah.
Legion, are you there?
Yeah, he kind of just died.
Let's see if he's still in the call.
Okay.
And unmuted.
He's too savage to fall over this. Exactly. That's a very good pointer. So I don't think it really it comes at any great cost to him personally. People just look at him a bit differently over this. That's about it.
Oh, I think Legion realized there's an issue.
Huh.
Okay, now you're back.
Wait, what happened,
Said I
Legion?
was stuck connecting and didn't tell me I was connected.
Ah.
So I just had to rejoin and it was fine. I thought it was an internet problem. Wasn't. That was weird.
Also, as somebody who recently shaved himself bald, I can understand.
Oh, isn't it?
Oh man. Well, here's the thing. I did it because I wanted to experience it. So it was a choice. It wasn't as bad. Because for me, it's temporary, right? So.
Right.
But even then, I can understand it because, like, I remember, like, having the option to go outside. I'm like, I'd actually rather not go outside. I remember, like, thinking about, hey, I can get an interview in. But then I don't want to explain to them why I'm bald. Like, it is inconveniencing, right? So, yeah. It's obviously nowhere near as serious, but I can understand why, like, somebody who has to permanently deal with it would take all that extra offense to it. And you want to know something? I've even seen people say, like, hey, you know, why doesn't she just wear a wig? That would also cause a string of messages to come across, because it's not exactly like a secretive matter, you know? Like, it's so bad. No matter, it was such a bad situation. There's just not much somebody in her position can do anything about it.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, a lot of us are gonna go through baldness in our lives.
Basically.
I'll never suffer from male pattern baldness.
Does your family?
You're
not have
almost
that
guaranteed. You're practically guaranteed.
Why is that?
You're white, aren't you?
Yeah, lots of white people keep
You
their
like
hair in their
Gunter,
middle
don't
in
you?
their old ages.
Okay,
So
well,
wait, Evan, you're white, but you also have native blood in you.
Yeah.
How much? Like, are you like Elizabeth Warren level, or like actually?
Actually, or I don't know what actually. What do you mean? What's I don't know who Elizabeth Warren is.
She's
really.
an American politician who had like 108 of like.
Oh
Native
no, I'm like
DNA.
half.
Oh, okay.
okay. By the way, being white really sucks in terms of how many things you get screwed over with in your lives.
Oh no, are we gonna do the like white people have it tough narrative?
First of all, I'm not white, so people don't take this wrong, but like, cancer rates, who has the highest ones? Obesity rates, who has the highest
Oh,
ones?
well, yes, okay. In terms of health,
Yeah.
yes.
It really sucks.
You're right about that.
I don't have to worry about obesity yet. I'm like on the opposite side of that.
Yeah, people tell me I'm pretty skinny too. I'm like,
I mean,
I'm
when you're
6'1"
young,
and I'm, like,
metabolism is there,
140,
but once you get older... Careful, Nims. Oh yeah, you can't get cancer. I'm not even saying, like, I'm saying I feel bad for them in this respect. But yeah, males also deal with blindness at a higher rate. And guess who deals with that at a higher rate?
Males also die earlier and have higher. I believe they have higher rates of dying from like accidents and mishaps at work and stuff like that.
Yep. That's why I said I don't mean to demean anybody. It's just I feel bad because it's just I'm sure people have seen the meme where like you're born in life and then it's like, well, it's a meme thanks to various other things. Like for example in in South Park, the newest game, the butthole game, fractured butthole. Fractured butt hole.
Yes.
As a WHOLE, it's
Fractured butt hole.
Yeah, leave it to them to figure out how to put butthole into a game, but not actually write butthole. Great.
And make it almost impossible not to say it that way.
Yeah, yes. Okay, so the funny thing in that game is, if you increase the game's difficulty, you start the game as a minority. Yeah, black.
Oh no!
Pure black.
No! Then you climb up the ladder. Is that the game?
Yeah, it's a progressive. It's the darker your skin color, the harder the game is. Literally.
Oh no!
They don't, and God, it's not choosing your difficulty. You're choosing your skin color, I believe it is. Like they totally that.
That's a little on the nose, don't you think?
It is.
It's a joke, but like, oh my god. How do you? It's social commentary. I like it. It's just wow.
Oof. When your skin's what? Like, does your skin have to be like literally paper colored for you to be like the top?
Basically.
The easiest difficulty or something?
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know, a lot of people play that way.
Yeah. Oh god. Someone walks into it without knowing what it.
On the bright side, it's very easy to watch a game and tell what difficulty they're playing at.
Yeah, you don't need nobody will need to ask, hey, are you playing on
hard?
Yeah.
Yes, how could you tell?
Are you playing on easy? No, I just picked the one that fit my my skin color, that's all, man.
But yeah. So, it is fair in a way, I guess. In terms of societal biases versus physical biases or potential issues. I don't know. However you word this to not get canceled.
Well, as they say, you're only canceling if you let yourself be canceled. Although that statement has several caveats that they don't mention.
Current culture as racism against white is high. Life is a pendulum, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, okay, first again, I'm a minority, so please don't take this the wrong way. But I remember like going through university, before entering university, and trying to figure out, hey, which scholarships I can get. There's like a billion scholarships if you're a minority. And if you're white, you compete. There are no scholarships towards white people. There's no better way of saying that. I don't remember seeing a single one. It's just for everybody.
Affirmative action.
Right, it's affirmative action.
Program. Which is, you know, its own sort of debated thing. But I think if you take things as a vacuum, I think racism against white people being high is a little bit of a stretch. I'm not a big reverse racism proponent. Like
it depends on the area you're in, to be clear. So
okay, but I don't think
definitely
for the most part. For the most part, I don't think that we're taking issue with affirmative action is one thing, but I don't think that most areas of our lives are like, you know, oh, white people have it real rough. I feel bad for them. Like it's
no.
Okay.
It's getting worse. It's not right now. I think it's in 10 years will be even more apparent.
Okay, I still don't think white people would be like, oh no, you know, it's like the end all be all of, you know.
No, it'll never be that bad. But you'll probably hear it from friends of yours like, hey, I talked to other applicant, we're very similar. And the worst ones are where you're slightly better than them, but they still take the other guy because it's for affirmative action.
Well, that's been happening a lot. I mean, it's been happening a little bit nowadays, but for the most part, it's been the other way around. It's been for, you know, decades and decades. I mean, you heard about it just recently with what people were trying to do to get around in the NFL, like just talking to, you know, that black coach just for a little bit to say, oh yeah, we're not actually going to select you, but we have to do it anyway. And then they just tossed him to the side because, you know.
Wait, what?
Remember the guy from the Dolphins?
The NFL is one thing.
I don't remember the guy's name. But.
The NFL is one thing, but if you look at the NBA, the majority of coaches are white. Do you know that, right?
Yeah, that's the problem.
If you go to the NHL, almost everybody is white. It's not just the coaches. The entire thing is almost entirely white.
Right. Well, the NBA and the NFL in particular have problems with the coaches being not representative of the players, or at least to me.
But then again, I'll be frank. It's sports. I don't care what color they are. If they do their job very well, that's really all that really matters to me.
Well, ideally, in an ideal world, that'd be what happens, right? Everyone is just unbiased.
Yeah.
But sadly, we don't live in an ideal world.
Yep.
You live in my world.
Yes, in your copium world of everything is Evan and Evan is God.
Yep, and it's true.
Very, You heard it on video, guys. Evan's world is the only right world.
Speaking of my world, though, I have to finish some math before I go to bed.
What math?
Math.
Evan has homework because he's.
Oh. That's cute.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Speaking of my world, I must escape it for the next 3 hours. Probably 6. So...
Oh god, no. That sounds atrocious.
Aw, I accidentally tapped the wrong button. Alright.
Alrighty. Have a good night, everybody. And
good night.
See you all tomorrow for our
Oh man.
Oh my god. I'm looking at this best of Persona 5 OST, and it has interrogation room theme as one of the best of its OST. It's like the most anxiety-inducing theme in the game.
Okay.
Mixed in with all these other relaxing songs, and then they just have this. Anyone in chat know what I'm talking about? The interrogation theme from Persona 5.
Oh, we lost again.
Oh, that's right, chat is dead because it's so late. That's fair. I mean, Persona 3 music is really good. I listened to a little bit of it before this track. How long ago did the clock, huh? Persona 5 came out like, what, 2017 for the US, so it has been a while if you played it back then.
Alright, let's going. Ah!
Ooh, Heartful Pride is really, really good.
Doom music is your jam? How is that a jam?
Isn't Doom music like really like grim and tense?
Yeah, how's that a jam? How do you jam to something like that?
Apparently, Metal Gear music is actually really good.
Wait, what?
Metal Gear, like the Metal Gear games, like the games with Snake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what people say. I mean, I haven't actually played through a full one myself. I've just seen like bits and pieces, but. Arturian, I understand what you're saying. I mean, it shouldn't matter, but the reality is that it's always going to
getting
end
late,
up
so I
being
better get to bed.
part of our
Have
society.
a good
It's
night,
just
not
how we are.
Chat.
Good night,
people.
Gmo.
And everyone else nem sleep.
And we have to learn to deal with that because, you know, and plan around that because it's always going to be a factor. So.
Oh my god.
See you, Juno. Oh wait. Oh sure. Did you just hear? Did you just hear?
Oh,
Evan
whoops.
say goodnight? Are you on mobile or something?
I
He said
didn't
goodnight
switch
like
back
5
to
minutes
game.
ago.
Whoa. Yeah, he did.
The voice right now is Nimious, not NNID.
Who's Dex?
I don't know. But a big clock says I have an ASMR voice apparently.
Anyone have high hopes for next month's? I feel really sad because I've been looking forward to a Versus Refine, but by the time she comes, I've moved on to running dual Corrin. So that sucks.
I guess we'll see if it's really good or just improves your bit. I have high hopes though. You know, to be fair, all Awakening refines, or a lot of Awakening refines at least, have been quite good. You've got stuff like the Awakening Falchions, Male Morgan, Walhart. So.
I'm waiting for Roy and Eliwood's remixes. Oh, legendaries, yeah.
Those are coming up at some point, not too long.
I look forward to Maze Refines. Maybe Azura gets her. Give it up. I have played around with this game long enough. I give up. They're not gonna do it. We got Azura's Refine, by the way. Off that alien-looking girl, Karen. We got her refined. There you go. Use that weapon. But Small Zura's the next Grail unit. Is she really?
No, she's not. She already got skipped.
Yeah.
Sugma's wrong. Small Zura was. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Let me double check that. Ethlin got skipped already, but. Oh no, he's right, but she's gonna get skipped. I guarantee it. If Ethlin got skipped, there's no way that she doesn't get skipped. I'm still wondering if they're gonna do Surtur and Ilger. Like, I mean, they'll do Ilger for sure, but it's like they just put him off for so long.
Yeah.
And Ophelia, well, that's looking grimmer every time I think about it.
Oh my god, I can't get them together.
Yeah, after Aversa, it's Garneth and then Naysala, which could be very interesting. Naysala is going to be a big one for a lot of people because he was a Forma. And a popular merge project even before the Forma.
Was he really? I don't even know what to use my Grails on anymore.
I saw him fairly often, especially when he first came out. People were pretty excited for him. But as for Grails, my take on Grails nowadays is just wait until you see a Grail unit you want to refine. Or a Grail unit who's like really good, like Genfei. Or Young Genis.
I feel bad because I wanted to make Shamir, but now there's no point.
I did too. And I practically promised myself that I would, but then things changed with Genfei.
Yeah, Yenfei came out and then what?
I think after, let's see here. After they do Garneth, they've gotten to a lot of the gimmick weapons. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So we'll have pretty good precedent for the few that remain, like Iago. Of course, way down the line, Silver and Veld. Because the only gimmick refined... Sorry, what?
Because I was thinking about, like, what's the point? The only one left, really, is, Ignatz. That's it. Like, who else would I gonna make? That makes sense right now.
Yeah, that's
everybody else's gimmick. You don't need merges on them.
Right, you can use base read and it'll be fine. And then the other units who aren't gimmicks just have either not great stats or, like, they're decent, but they're just kind of generic. The thing I like about, like, and I'm hoping that they keep doing for gimmick refines is like Garen, where they improve the gimmick and just add really good stats and effects. With Fallen Takumi, they did that a little bit, but I think Garen was like a good example of how to do it.
Okay, yeah, Garen's really rare to have that level.
Yeah, yes, that's true. Well, I wouldn't say he's rare in terms of how good his refinement is. He's rare in terms of, like, class type of that refinement, like a emote or easily available dragon is not that common. But no, I think rare refines in particular have been getting better recently, as Legion says. I completely agree with him on that point.
Yep.
The last, like, bad grow, the last kind of bad grow refine was Melkana. And that's not all that common.
You thought I was bad? All right, sure.
Not bad, just kind of bad. Like that's what we call, not great these days, and that's still not even bad. So
yeah, it's not bad.
yes, the next seasonal is Spring Veronica, which is pretty nice because she's gotten her banner rerun, she got her ephemera, and she had her forma a while ago, so anyone who's wanted Spring Veronica has had plenty of chances to get her. I have one that's been lying around forever, plus the ephemera. Do you have her?
Which for what?
Spring Veronica. The one that's getting refined. Yeah.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh, are you kidding? We're so done. Wait, is there a better way to do this? Can I? I think I just dash past him and get in corner. Oh, that was pretty quick. Wow. If we just Group them up together, the damage output's so much higher. Oh. It's the wrong RG. I didn't hit. I need to save all this and fight him properly. There you go. Ah, jeez. Oh crap! Isn't there free polls in Dragalia Lost, chat? I forgot all about that. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Game's gonna end, but it would be fun to free poll anyways.
When is Dragalia shutting down its service again, or is that not confirmed exactly when?
What are you talking about? Haven't you read the announcement? They very explicitly said this is about end of service.
No, I know it's ending service, but did they say the exact date for end of service?
Yeah, I think it's no, they're gonna. Is it? I actually think they did, but maybe I'm wrong. I think it's just a couple of months left.
Hmm.
There are.
It just says after the main campaign is concluded,
which is coming out
service
when?
for the game itself in July. Service for the game itself will come to close at a later date.
Yeah.
So no concrete date just yet.
So yeah, it's not gonna. It's unlikely to pass this year and make it to its next.
Yep.
Yeah, it's unlikely, very unlikely to make it to its next anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Which is in October.
That's quite the headline. Nintendo just abandoned its biggest gamble since the Switch. Is an inverse article about the an EOS.
I don't think it was a big gamble.
I don't know about that. That was more of a clickbait-oriented title, if you like.
Yeah. What? And this is too early for this? Oh my god. All right.
Oh yeah, and Iwata was not happy at all about the idea of mobile gaming back in 2011, at least.
Yeah, he's kind of, dead.
Yeah, I know. I'm just mentioning it. Back when he was alive.
You guys have specialized units too, like Tethys is a sabotage dancer support res tanking as a side job. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Is Faye at the risk of closing too? Faye has made $1 billion, which is about 5 times as much as Dragalia Lost has made. So it's not like
Faye's going to go on a lot longer than that.
But if they keep this up, which is why I keep mentioning bad decisions by them, they're gonna reach that point because they're not growing in revenue.
May eventually.
Oh, come on. They weren't together again. Yeah, I think a lot of people get surprised. $1 billion is a lot. Wait, what? Where was my shield?
Oh, people are making jokes about the last banner before service termination. Like, imagine people spending money on that.
That's true.
Some people will, but maybe out of pity. Bad.
Shields keep coming too late. All right, I need a bit of luck on this one. I got hit. I think I need a burst first. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, that was pretty good. Can't see too much flash. Yeah, it is really flashy, these fights. 9 minutes. I got this much more time. I can do this. I can do this. I just gotta pay attention. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Oh god. No, 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 no. I hope that this doesn't mess things up. What? Oh, it broke it. Oh no, that's it. We had more time than. I even had a good opening. I had to be careful. How many Nintendo games are there now? 4? I think 4.
I don't know if he means including the discontinued ones.
No, I mean, he says now, which would indicate...
Oh, now. Yeah, I know. That'd be what? Faye, Dragalia, Mario. What's that Mario Kart game? That's still around, right? Mario Kart Tour.
Dr. Mario. Oh, you didn't mention Dr. Mario.
No, that
Are
one,
you
that
serious?
one's dead, yeah.
All right.
And oh, Pokemon Go. No, that's technically Niantic and the Pokemon Company.
Yeah, to be honest, people keep including that, but I don't even think they say that to their shareholders.
Yeah, it's Niantic is the one who's responsible for the whole engine, so. Pikmin Bloom and Animal Crossing. Okay. Mario Kart Tour's gacha system was always horrendous, though. Like, it makes Faye look like, some kind of sweepstakes, raw water that you like can't lose or something. I don't know if they've gotten any better since I played it, but I dropped it like a few weeks into the game.
Come on. Yes.
Oh, Wilful, my voice became robotic? Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God we did it. Oh, that took a while, chat, but we got it. I'm trying to 36 star this. Oh, Dex one of us, yeah. Dex is a dipshit.
You're calling all of chat a dipshit?
Huh? No, I'm no. Just you.
I see.
Just you.
Interesting. Only words work like that.
Oh my God, why does she do so much damage, chat? She's so good. Ganyu's so friggin' good. That battle was like 50 seconds. She just slaughtered them.
I guess now you know what it's like to have Ganyu.
Yes. She's my
I
wife.
remember when she came out, people were really hyping her, like her damage abilities. Even I remember
Really?
that much. At least, well, that's what I seem to remember.
It's very typical of gacha players to do that. Like, oh, everybody bad. And when you when you say they're good, they're like, oh, what a homer. It's just this character with blah 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 blah. I hate those guys.
No, but I mean they were actually saying Ganyu was like quite good as far as the character went when she first came out.
Oh yeah, she is quite good. There's no doubt about that.
Big clock. I don't know. Cryo Amber. That's.
Yeah. Actually, that was a joke when she first came out. She's Cryo Amber.
Isn't Amber still really bad though?
Wow. Yes, that's the joke.
Well, I know, but Amber, I don't think has Amber been improved like at all since she came out or since the start of the game because she was at launch.
No.
Aw,
that's the copium. She's really likable, but she's really bad.
Yeah, I love Amber. She's cute. She's bubbly. She's fun. I like her like exposed thighs. And she's Letizia now, which is funny.
Amber just pyro gun.
I mean, if you're talking about like from the perspective of two cute girls, yes, that's true. But in all other senses,
she's much cuter. It's not even close.
Either Ganyu's much cuter than Amber, you're saying?
Yeah.
I think Ganyu's a little cuter than Amber. I still find them both very cute, though.
Wow. Blasphemy.
No, tragic. How could I like both characters almost equally? They're cute in different ways. Is the thing. Like Amber's like the bubbly like May from Echo's kind of cute, and then Ganyu is like the sort of like quiet, slightly reserved kind of cute. Like
slightly reserved.
Well, at least that's how I.
What do you think about? No, she's not. What? She takes things a bit too seriously.
Well, yes, she's very serious. Sort of straightforward kind of person, you could say. Which I also like.
Hey, we're gonna 36 star this, chat. We're gonna 36 star this. We got 35 stars. But the 1 star we're missing is from the first match, which I didn't mind I didn't mind, so I just left it.
Yes, Big Clock. The Twitch category has it as Amber as the face, so you know. I guess Amber's the star of the show.
Wait, what category?
The Twitch category for Genshin displays Amber.
Oh, that's kind of depressing, actually. Wow.
No, it's really cute. Like, sure, I think it's like her winking and having like a hand sign. It's actually like a really nice image, but
oh,
a little depressing for Genshin players, I guess.
Oh man, why'd you quit again?
I quit because it was too much of a time sink for me.
It's a good time sink. Because
know,
you realize why it's a time sink, right? Because you spend time with characters.
There's a lot of time. Yeah, I know, it's a good time sink. It's just all the same. It's a time sink, and you know the other stuff that I do isn't that much of a time sink. So
yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes. Every time we complain about the story because they want to save us time, just press the skip button.
Yeah, the problems there are easier time-wise to deal with. You can dislike you can say, oh, this story chapter wasn't good, but in the end, you're only done with it in like half an hour at most. So.
Yep.
So yes, Genshin has a good problem, but it's still like a time problem all the same for people who don't want to invest as much into it.
Yeah, I guess.
I still like the story, I still like the gameplay and the characters, at least from what I've seen of.
Just not enough to keep playing the game, I understand, that totally makes sense.
Not enough to outweigh my time concern, at least. I mean, I may pop in from time to time, I've done that before, but I don't think I can play consistently is the thing.
It definitely adds to my stress of gacha games. But that's the thing. If you want a good game, that's what it has to do.
You gotta feel stressed in certain moments and excited in others. Well, that's the thing about gacha, though, is that it's the time constraints can be really daunting. Depending on the volume of things you have to do with Genshin, there are a lot of things that are time-based. And so is the case for Faye too, but for Faye I find that it's not as difficult to do the time-based stuff.
Well, I would have said that until they did Summoner Duels, and that took way too much time.
Oh, well,
I don't like spending 3 hours a day on this stuff, or 3 hours every other week.
I haven't gotten the 15 and 1600, or what is it, 16 and 1700 Duels rewards yet. Gotten all the other ones though.
I hope with time it's not such a big deal, but yeah.
Well, the thing is, once you've gotten to like the 1500 mark, everything from there is pretty limited time-wise, because 100 points is very easy. But to get to that initial benchmark takes a long time.
Does? Okay. Well, then I should be there soon.
Okay, yeah. Once you get to, around there, it starts to... Because they up the increment by 100 a month, and 100 a month is like, cakewalk, so... That's like a total of like, I don't know, 6 wins or so. And there's no time limit on them, so... Just 1500 for a new character is, or any character is just agonizing. I did it first with the Black Knight, but I'm trying to restart my score with a Duo Dogger because it's just so much easier to farm wins that way. Duo Dogger.
Oh shit! We did it with 2 seconds. Oh my god! I thought we were gonna fuck it up. We cleared it with 2 seconds remaining. Oh, all right, we're good. You guys like duels? I like them too. It just takes too long.
They're pretty lengthy. Although sometimes, if you got a really cancerous team, then they'll just surrender like on turn 2. I floretted my Yuri for that purpose.
Guys, that's 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row that we're 36 starring. That's the maximum rank, which... Oh my god.
What significant differences there in the rewards between 35 and 36?
Well, it's 34 because it's increments of.
Oh, I see.
33. It's 33. It's in increments of 3. It's 50 primo gems, so I'll show you.
Oh, okay, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's right. I did Spiral Abyss once upon a time. I just.
Guess what?
No, I never got very far in it. Because I didn't. What is it? AR, say in the high 40s, I think.
Okay, AR4, got it.
Taking away an extra digit. Okay.
AR0, got it. Yeah, I'm getting stronger, but it's mostly because I have Ganyu now.
Another thing that was, it was due to my own incompetence in the game most likely, but I felt like it was tougher and tougher to do dailies because my my world rank was progressing higher than my the power level of my units. Yeah.
Yeah. You're like Goku when Vegeta first meets him. A fucking scrub. He beats the shit out of him. And even Nappa beats the shit out of him.
Well, that's how all great journeys begin, right?
Yep.
I still have an attachment to the Genshin characters, though. Like I really like Ningguang and Beidou, and they're dynamic together. I admit a little guiltily. It's because I find it the idea of them being coupled very appealing. But
I mean, if you like that, they consistently spend time together. Even in the last event where we were being bartenders for them, they came in together from freaking Leeway to Mondstadt to try our bartending stuff. They had drinks together, and guess who paid? Who would you think would pay between the two?
Ooh, you'd think Beidou would pay, right? Or wait, no, do you think Ningguang would pay because she's so rich?
No.
So, but was Beidou the one who paid?
She did, and Ningguang asked for seconds.
Okay, that's kind of gay, in a good way.
But that's what I mean. It's just like, if that's what you are interested in, they are absolutely continuing that. That event was just like 2 weeks ago.
Maybe I should at least pop in more often.
This game, like, obviously as a content creator, you want to be on top of things, but I haven't made very much content about it. I just keep playing it. That's all. Oh, that's how you know you're
always be busy with the events and tasks and all that. You know?
Yeah.
Dailies.
Yeah, there's not much I've actually like done that's like worthwhile to be making it in a video, and I haven't really thought about it. I've just been enjoying the game. There were no two guys though. Yeah.
When I first started playing Genshin, and when I first kind of discovered it as a gacha, I was pretty struck by how different it was from what I had come to expect from gachas. And I will, I readily admit that I much prefer Genshin's style to most gacha games that I've seen. Despite obviously it's not flawless, but it has a lot of things that give it a leg up over your traditional gacha game.
You do realize why, right?
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean why? Like, why it's designed that way, or why it's
why that's the case? Because chat, you guys do realize if they remove the weeklies and the dailies, guess what? It's just the MMO, like a full-on MMO that you would pay money for to buy.
That's the thing, yeah.
Like, it will functionally play as a real MMO. That's why it's so mind-boggling how good of a job they did.
Well, that's the thing. I like the style of game. I naturally gravitate towards this sort of exploration game like that with crafting and all that. I don't know why. I just really like that style, and so that's how I first got into Genshin. I name it something like what's it called? Legends Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is a lot less open world than this. I still ended up enjoying it a lot because of the sort of semi-open world elements that it offered, and the exploration and the crafting. It's just, I don't know, I just like it a lot, for whatever reason. Ooh, C6 Noelle.
She's almost finished. I'm just gotta get level 9 on normal attack and I'm done. She has an R5 weapon, and artifact hunting, I'm almost done perfectly. Chat, yesterday we got this. This was so crazy. 18.7% crit damage, 9.7% crit rate, 5.2% ER, and then HP of 209. The HP is whatever, but like we actually rolled purely into crit damage and crit rate. Only thing going against it is that it's attack instead of defense. She wants defense, not attack, but it's still a fine weapon. Still a fine sans. Yeah, this is C6 Noelle. She's my first character ever to C6, so I want to give her that respect and make her good. It's never perfect until all your yeah.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I think I got one character like C5 or something. I can't remember who. What
so
you...
close, so close yet so far.
Maybe it was C4. It was. I don't think it was a character I liked though. I know it wasn't. I love Beidou, and I only got her to like C2, I think. Maybe it was higher than that. I'm not sure.
I mean, I would ask you just log in and check, but then you would have to download like 30 gigabytes.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm doing that right now. Because why not? I'll have to do it eventually someday. I've had these friends who've been wanting to talk about Genshin. They're like, hey, like this and this about Inazuma, and I'm like, sorry, I wish I'd played Inazuma.
Hold on.
It.
Hold on. You said I had these friends. You know what? I agree. If I found out you played Genshin and then you dropped it, I too would not be your friend anymore.
I had these friends who
once they found out that you stopped playing, they
clearly yes, that's what I meant. Yes, they abandoned me as friends once I told them I hadn't played Inazuma.
That's great.
They were fair weather friends. Yeah. No, in all seriousness, those friends. No, they just I just put off some of the talking with them about that stuff, regretfully, and said I'd get to it eventually. But yeah.
I mean, it's funny because you play Faye, which is on the ladder of like a complete gacha game. Fire Emblem Heroes is one of the worst ones I've ever seen.
It's not nearly as complete as something like
yeah.
But
because in my books, a complete gacha game would absolutely have 1, really good story, 2, compelling characters, 3, various. I guess it has various modes now. If it didn't have PvP, I wouldn't give it this mark. By the way, it now does. Obviously, a functional and a good summoning system it has, but that's 2 of 4.
So kind of it meets the mark halfway, you could say.
Yeah, but that's not a high grade, you know.
No, I've never thought of Faye particularly highly as a gacha game. I just think as a Fire Emblem, or actually, what I mean to say is as a Fire Emblem game, it's absolutely horrible. But in terms of being, a Fire Emblem game that's mobile and kind of combines a lot of, characters and elements and stuff like that, I enjoy it for what it is.
Yep.
Regards to that, but I can't. You can never expect too much from it. You just if you're expecting a lot from Faye, you're going to get disappointed every single time. With very few exceptions. I mean, sure, there will be every once in a while, like, ooh, Summoner Duels, but or like.
I mean, that was literally asked for years before they did it.
Yeah.
They basically got forced to. It's just like, well, we've tried everything else. What else can we do? And then they did it.
And even then, a lot of people don't like Summoner Duels. So.
Oh, it fell. Yeah, as this one pointed out, this game even has friggin' prop hunt from Gary's mod. That's crazy.
I remember that event. That was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah. Like they're not scared to try.
It, yeah. What's the thing? They probably know that their player base is gonna be willing to give them. Well, not everybody's gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. People are gonna be willing to try out a lot of stuff. At the very least.
But that's what I consider a fun event. When Fire Emblem Heroes does an event, it's just like more chores. It's not like, hey, try this entirely different game mode. That's definitely not the norm. That's why.
I'd like to think that part of it's due to budget concerns, but then I think about it and I'm like, they have a pretty vast budget at their disposal. It's not, they're not just doing, they're not just dealing with this lack of content and new events just because of, their budget. It's mainly due to the fact that they just don't want to innovate.
Yeah. And it's not like innovating's hard. Because all they have to do is just steal stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to. Right, you don't have to innovate. You can just, yoink something and be like, "Hey, it's for Faye," and that'd be that. But they're very reluctant to do that, as Nintendo often is. They're very cautious about strategies. Oh yeah, that's Ayato.
He just came out.
He's Ayaka's older brother, right?
Yep, Ayaka's older brother. He's the head of the clan, which is definitely not what I imagined when they talked about him. All right, let's try him out. He has a stance skill. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. How does anyone play this character without laughing?
He's going. Oh my god, the illusions.
He just keeps drawing his sword because once he's in stance. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, okay. God damn, this is so dumb. He attacks so quickly, though.
Does his sister have a similar style, or is it?
No. She actually makes her sword disappear to do most of her damage. Whereas he literally just keeps... His animation's probably like 6 frames or something, chat. Like, very short. So he can attack really quickly, but it makes him look so dumb. And he even says, like... I really wish they just replaced it. Because he's like, cha, cha, cha. What if they just replaced it with, like, chop, chop, chop? Like, it could be so much worse. Yeah, he's really good. I can see. That was very easy to understand. And he did a lot of damage really quickly.
I have noticed one thing about Genshin, that is that it seems like they've sort of, maybe it's giving them too much credit, but it seems like the male characters actually get like a lot of attention from fans and a lot of attention in general, which is not something that you normally see. But I think it's the male characters being tall and slim, and you get to see their whole body in game. It's like there's going to be a lot of people who enjoy that. So.
Yep. I like how you said you get to see their whole body, and a lot of people are going to enjoy that. Your wording is as great as ever.
Well, I mean, it's what else am I going to say? Like, you get to examine their posture or something. Like, I don't know.
I mean, it was already sus, but all right, sure, you got it.
Okay, I can be. You can view me as sus, but that's fine.
I mean, today, you were telling me how the Lance category for legendaries, that's where I was starting at, and you were like, no, it's saturated. I was like, wait, what?
Well, I didn't know at first that you were talking about
didn't.
specifically for legendaries.
And then we had to dumb it down a level to like all Lancers. And then even then, it was just like, why are you mentioning these characters? They're not...
The only thing I meant was the Lance Flyer category, specifically being a lot of characters within that archetype. But as far as good ones, as far as ones as good as Legendary,
that's why.
Yes.
Yeah.
When it came down to
you
it,
saw the point. You understood that.
I
you
understood
pointed
it.
out. It goes like because I thought you got past this, right? Like where you point out things, but it's not relevant
I know.
at all.
I got a little flustered when I meant to just say yes. Legendary Sheeta is like unique among her class type, or within her class type.
I know,
but I didn't know how to get
right. I had to push you. I had to push you before you got to that point. I was just like, what the heck?
I was trying to push myself away from it, and I didn't know the best way to do that. I'll try not to make that happen again. But.
Oh yeah, this game has like no Baras. Isn't the closest thing to a bar in this game Guro?
Oh, what's his? Yeah.
Or sorry, Ito.
Yeah, but he's like thin as a fucking rail. Like he has no musculature to speak of. Well, okay, he has muscles, but he doesn't have like the big pecs or whatever. Like
the big burly muscles, yeah.
Thin as hell, yeah. Voiced by Max Mittelman, for God's sake, the guy who does people like Ryu, G, and Caden, and Gray, and Leo. It's like the thinnest guys on the planet.
That's the one thing I'm surprised by about this game. Why? Because even if you talk about like, hey, in terms of the Chinese government, they have like limits to you in terms of what you can make in gacha games. The Chinese government seems to hate like shotas and men. Why would they not be making the most burly guy ever and just be like, hey, this is what China wants? Like they could stick it to the government and appease like bar fans. That's my confusion, like why they haven't done it yet. It's literally like being set up to be done. Yeah, the Chinese government demands more bar.
I've never been a fan of the really young looking characters anyway. I actually, yeah. Come to think of it, I can't think of a single Genshin girl I don't have positive feelings towards, as long as they're like one of the regular sized, regular voiced characters. Like not like anyone who's not like Diona levels of qualified.
I gotta go for Venti chat. I have to. I want to squeeze his cheeks. Look at his big smile. His cheeks on his face.
You're
freaking perv.
You're talking about yeah. My phrasing is not great.
No, look at his smile. Don't you want to squeeze his cheeks? He's so fucking cute. I would 100% be gay for him. Not sus. All right, but
that is sus but fair.
Just so you guys know, in terms of the first 6 months of the game, who do you think did the best of any banners in terms of money earned?
Was it actually Venti?
It's between Venti and Clee, but I'm pretty sure it's Venti. Pretty sure. I'm gonna double check real quick. He's top 3 at minimum. But yeah, he did amazing.
I mean, you'll be the first to hear it here. Yeah, Venti is quite cute. I am not in real life. I've never felt any feelings towards a guy, but in anime and video games, there have been a few, and Venti's one of them.
I want to say you're 100% straight for loving Venti. Because Venti isn't a human being, so it doesn't count. And he can pick... We say he because, you know, the being that is Venti decided to go look like a friend of theirs from way back when. But the personality and whatnot and stuff, like, he can be whatever the heck he wants to be. But he refers to himself as him because of a friend that he has molded himself after. But, like, the being itself is not a male. Therefore, I'm straight.
Of course.
All right. Okay, I found it. Let me show you guys. That is the NHL standings. Don't mind that. I was watching some hockey before streaming. All right. Genshin iOS revenue. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if there's the chart that does iOS plus Android. However, generally speaking, just because you picked up an iPhone doesn't mean you're all of a sudden entirely different. Like, oh, all iPhone users prefer girls, for example. No, it's not like that. It's generally speaking, iPhone and Android sales are pretty close for the same characters, okay? Generally speaking. So this is pretty accurate. But you guys can see Shogun and Kokumi rerun. Number 1. Number 2, Raiden Shogun. 100% understandable why the original Raiden Shogun did so well. But number 2, number 3, Venti. Venti at 30 million. Holy crap. Which, by the way, that's 30 million for one banner, which is like 20 days. If Dragalia Lost could make $20 million, it'd still be around. In 1 year. If Dragalia Lost could make 20 million in 1 year, it would still be around. But it doesn't even make that much. But yeah, that's how powerful Venti was. 30 million. Venti's rerun was $16 million. So Venti by himself, has made over $45 million. Can you believe it? That's how popular Venti is. In terms of male characters, he is by far the most popular. And that's with an asterisk, because that depends if you consider him a male or not. Ganyu is that low? Zhongli and Ganyu rerun 26 million. Ganyu by herself 15 million. I don't think you should look at that as low, because Zhongli was the first time they got a male character that did very, very well outside of Venti. But that was like one of the hypest releases ever. I would think if you did Zhongli levels of Impact, that's not a pun, I know it's Genshin Impact, but if you had Zhongli levels of Impact in the game, that's a successful banner. But no, Ganyu is just 500,000, 700,000 away from Zhongli. She absolutely did great. Zhongli, Ganyu, they came out relatively around the same time too. Like a month apart. Either way, that's good. That's really good, actually. It's just this game has such stupidly well-performing banners. Now, do keep in mind, on rerun banners, it's combined. So it's 2 characters. But when you look at individual characters, it goes Shogun, Venti, Klee. And yeah, Klee is a monster. People think you're being a lolicon, blah, blah, blah. All those, whatever. The reality is people like cute characters and they're going to pull for them. And it stops at being cute. And oh my god, she is by far the cutest kiddo in this game. There's just something special about having little terrorists running around with bombs. Like, she literally goes fishing by dropping a bomb in the water. How cute is that? That's terrifying, but that's so cute. Anyways, but yeah, it goes Shogun first, Venti, then Klee. That's her top 3 in terms of individuals. Then it goes Venti again. That's so dumb. Then it goes Venti again, Ayaka, Zhongli, and Ganyu. So that's why I can't say, hey, Zhongli and Ganyu are that low down. No, it's not low. They're actually doing really well. Yes, to be honest, Klee's not very good anymore. Honestly, I've seen it. C6 Yanfei actually can keep up with Klee in terms of damage output. And that's a 4-star versus a 5-star. Oh yeah, lore-wise, yeah, she might be the... Lore-wise, is she actually still the strongest fighter in Mondstadt? That's crazy to me how the kid is. Utao rerun 25 million. Wait a second. Wait a second. Huh? Chat, what an anomaly. Utao's original banner was worth $12 million. But her rerun's worth 25? Did people wake up and realize she's super cute? Not to mention amazing. Wow, that's huge, chat. Utao 25 from 12.5 to 25. She literally over doubled her revenue on her banner. Wow. Let me ask you guys real quick. Who do you think is the worst performing character as a whole in Genshin Impact? Who do you think it is? Because I always...
Have you showed them?
Huh?
Have you showed them on the screen there for the revenue?
Yeah, he's on the screen. Because I'll be clear with you guys. Until somebody brought him up earlier this week, I forgot he was in this game. Because I don't see anyone use him anymore. It's Tartega, aka Child. You want to see? Tartega rerun banners, 6.9 million.
Oh no.
When this man came back to the game, everyone was just like, why is he back? On his rerun, he did slightly better at 7.7. But this guy keeps coming back and people are just like, why is he here? Kokomi on her original banner did not do well, sure. But there was a lot of talk about her being just slightly better Barbara. Fine, Kokomi did pretty bad. But at least Kokomi on her rerun banner with Shogun, it was the highest ever. So I think she averages out higher than Tartega. Klee, same thing. Her rerun was bad because by that time she was falling out of the meta. But Klee's first banner was 22 million. Tartega with 3 banners. 3 banners. Has only managed 27 million. Which in Genshin terms is really bad. Anyways, that cracks me up. Kazuha, I would hold an asterisk on that because I feel like once he gets his new banner, he can perform way better. He's due for another rerun. Why do they keep rerunning him? I'm gonna do a poll sometime, chat, for standard wish. I got 80. 80 equate fates. Yeah, that's a guaranteed, isn't it? I'm gonna check my history. When was the last time I summoned a gnome? No record? Huh? Oh! That's because I have not summoned on it in the past 6 months. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know what our pity rate is at then. Oh. That is not good. That's not good. Okay, well, whatever. I haven't summoned on this in over 6 months. And now we have 20. I guarantee a 5-star. Why'd I get 20 Primo Gems? Oh, that's because, yeah, I did battle. Jeez. Alright, let's keep going. I haven't used Venti yet. Summon then, wish now. I don't feel lucky today. I didn't feel lucky going to the HR thing, but I was hoping it was to be wrong. And also, when I summon, I always do it when I feel lucky. If I don't feel lucky, I actually won't do it. Oh, come on. Wait, why is this battle so long? By the way, since you're downloading it, how big is the game now?
Let me see. I haven't. Oof. The game itself,
oh, it fell.
Let's actually check. This is a really fucking big game. 3.4 gigabytes is how much it takes to download it, but
yeah, once you're in the game, it's gonna make you download
more.
more.
In the game, there's way more. Well, let's see what the stuff in game is now. Oh fuck, I have to log in. That's right.
Oh wait, this isn't my sucrose. This is some random one.
Version update. Oh, I have to. Oh, I have to update. Actually, do the version update. Okay. You said you weren't a huge fan of Ayaka, right?
I don't really have feelings for her.
I see.
People keep saying I'm a simp, even though there's so many characters I just don't hold feelings for. Ugh. I think she's pretty cute. That's it. Not really, not enough for me to want to go for her. You should feel lucky for having a +10 Endure now. Yeah, I know. That's why I fully believe in the +9 curse. But I think I might go for it a bit more. I feel like you shouldn't waste an opportunity with such a great banner. Is she supposed to attack? I don't remember what she says. You can actually loop? Wow. Oh wow. Actually, if I could get Yunjin, it might be pretty fun to run her and Noelle together. Thinking of using my Google points for some orbs for at least pity. My Canadian friend said they don't get Google points. Yeah, we don't have Google points. Okay, does anyone know what this has to do with anything? Every time the BP resets, they keep saying all this stuff, but I'm just like, I'm just doing my dailies.
I remember that.
I'm always confused. I'm just like, is this an actual event? What's going on? No, I have no idea. It's so confusing. They just give you a random story and Venti... I mean, I do like Venti's voice actors, so it's fine. But like,
Hey,
the game really builds it up. Europeans don't have Google Play points either. Yes, because Americans, Google only cares about Americans. But here's the thing: fuck Americans. Which, by the way,
as an American, Americans kind of suck.
93% of my viewers are Americans.
Is it just North America, or is it like actually America?
No, United States. I have like there's like 3% that are Canadians. They just huddle together and stay together because they don't want to be formed together. It's really sad because there's like no viewers, virtually no viewers from Mexico, and Canada's at 3%. But yeah, like 96% of my viewers are just North American, but mostly just American. Saying North American's actually a bit disingenuous.
Hey, your horses down south. You're in America. What you doing?
By the way,
I'm still sound like that.
Yeah. I thought you were trying to do a Mexican accent, but all right, cool.
Oh,
whatever.
No.
I don't think anyone's gonna think that was Canadian. All right, but hey, you guys do realize, like, you guys heard about Joe Biden saying that Putin should no longer be in power, right?
That was a bit of a slip. Yeah.
And then he tried walking it back to like no longer in power when it comes to the region and whatever. No one believes him. You realize if any other person in this world said Joe Biden should not be president, how much the American populace would freak out? They'd be like,
it would be a very
yeah, they would
a
be
very
screaming.
interesting occasion.
Yeah, they'd be screaming America first, democracy, baby, whatever the heck, firing guns in the air. I don't know, but it would be pure chaos.
Well, actually, it'd kind of be the other way around. Republicans would be like, hell yeah, Biden's not the president, brother. Thank God someone else is willing to say for us.
I'm not sure. In a moment when there's a war going on, if somebody did that, it could be political suicide.
Yes. Well, it would be the Democrats would get really angry. The Republicans, I think, would be pretty happy.
Okay, the point
is, if a Republican president, but yeah, the point overall is that Americans in general would generally be pretty angry if someone did that.
Yeah, you cannot say to another sovereign nation, no matter how you view Russia, you can't say, hey, that guy shouldn't be president. That's...
Well, yes, because then it creates the power vacuum of, like, if that ever happens, then the U.S.
Right.
Like, okay, you guys, like... or people say to the U.S., like, okay, so you said he should be gone. Who should be installed in his place? And then it's
right.
like, you know, it creates a whole, like, Middle East situation.
Right, like, it's a sovereign nation. They get to decide these things.
That's right, Big Clock. Sleepy Joe, brother. Joe's a little too sleepy for his own good, you know? He should have really
the Joe Biden
less, riled up.
No, I've seen Joe Biden be like awake. There was one time when a reporter asked him a really dumb question about the economy.
Yeah, he got really angry. he said back to the other people, yeah, he thought his mic was off. So what a stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah, I laughed my ass off because that was real.
The funny thing is that, Biden is he's still got his moments where he's very Biden. It's just he's slowed down a bit in his age. so he has a bit of an excuse. But
So like
I mean, I'm no Joe lover. I think he's okay, but
I'm also Canadian, so my opinion doesn't matter. But like, it cracks me up how people like give him all that crap when he's clearly like very awake. Like there have been so many moments where he's
very much
very
alive.
awake.
He's just very
alive.
quiet.
I'm saying awake, alive. That's, yes, he's dead. He's dead. He's undead.
No, people are saying like he might as well be dead, and I think that's going a little.
Whoa. That's way.
I mean, yeah, he's quiet and he doesn't have his speaking presence isn't great, but he's not quite that bad.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me get Yami because he doesn't know he's president yet.
Yeah, that's what people are literally saying, that he doesn't know he's president. He doesn't know where he's standing. Like he has dementia. Like it's like okay, you can say like Biden. You can say Biden's bad and slow without going that far. Yeah, it's like you can make a legit argument that Biden's not as sharp as he used to be, but like going like, oh, he's got dementia. It's like okay.
Yeah, I think he's a competent leader. Even if I am not entirely on board of him, I think he's a competent leader and definitely better for the world, especially over Trump.
Yes, he's certainly an improvement when it comes to world standing, at least. Not that the world has always had much faith in America to begin with, but at least it doesn't look like a complete laughingstock right now.
Though I would have felt better with Trump in charge with the war going on, because if with him, I wouldn't fear a potential World War III at least.
No.
Everything else might be a bit of a mess, but I at least wouldn't be worrying about the end of the world.
I would be, foreign policy wise, I don't know. With Trump's team, it's not even, because it's like with Trump's team, I'd be thinking like, what would a traditional establishment warhawk Republican be thinking about this? Because when it comes to wartime decisions, or not wartime decisions, but decisions about foreign policy, a lot of Trump's sort of hawkish Republican, strategists were the ones who were in charge of that stuff. So I wouldn't feel too differently, honestly, about what's going on in Ukraine than I do right now. In fact, a lot of Joe Biden's foreign policy people are fairly hawkish, a little less so than Republicans, but it's not honestly that different between administrations.
Because with how little inaction there was with Trump during Russia and Syria, it really feels like
that's kind of a joke, actually. Yeah.
It really feels like if it was him in charge right now, Russia and Ukraine, he'd just say, not our business. And Trump doesn't really believe in NATO. He sees it as freeloading. Canadians, Europeans freeloading off of their military, American military. So I really do feel like he would have been like, well, I told you so. You should have like done all these things and kept his hands off of it. Which would have been terrible for the... Yeah?
No, I was just gonna say there is some merit. I disagree with Trump's thinking why he thinks those things, but the actual result of some of the things he would have done is actually pretty good. Like being non-interventionist in foreign policy. Like the reasoning for it is bad, but the result oftentimes is actually pretty good.
Right. Like I don't think he's a great leader, but I think he would have handled this without as much fear worldwide about the potential of a nuclear war.
Potentially true. Except the lib side of the Democrats would have been like, oh no, Trump is he's going to create World War III every day now, but that's the standard Democratic base in general is just very oh no, Trump is when Trump was controlled by people around him to such a great extent that he might as well have been just a relatively incompetent Republican president in the end. Some certain hiccups along the way,
Trump was so crazy people wouldn't F with him because he's insane enough to point the military at a problem and blow it up. Yeah, and then I remember Putin's comment on Trump and his thoughts on Trump, and he Trump versus Hillary, and he's just like, well, there wouldn't be World War III, or because at the point Hillary Clinton kept the way she talked about Russia was inevitable conflict in the future.
Oh no, Hillary Clinton's been a total war hawk for a long ass time. Yeah, she might as well be a Republican when it comes to war stuff. I mean, a traditional Republican, not a Trump Republican.
Yeah.
She's very hawkish. She makes Biden look like some kind of, spring or summer chicken or something like that. I don't know how you'd phrase it, but
I don't know. I'm not from the 70s. You seem to talk older than I talk.
in some cases, I mean, okay, but hey, you can forgive me for the spring chicken phrase because they literally say that in 3 houses. Okay, so.
Oh Jesus.
That's,
3 houses based on medieval age. I was saying from the 70s, not the 1500s, but alright, you got it.
There's no winning with you, is there?
But you're the one who keeps digging your own hole, so cool.
They
Trump was
use
brutal.
modern phrases all the time in Fire Emblem.
Alright. Take care, Dismo.
Hey, Archeria, I don't know, Melania. I mean, Melania was maybe hot like 20 years ago, but he's. Oh my God, gotcha, Trump. Trump is brutal, but has a hot wife. He's definitely a whale girl for her.
I'm pretty sure he's infidelity is something that happens a lot and it's just accepted of him. I am pretty sure. So it's not like I don't. Well, it happens with a lot of billionaires, but
yes, especially the rich ones. You know, who have the power to just go like, oh, there's an affair, cover it up for X and then. You know,
that's why.
The life of a rich person.
Yeah, that's why I don't think he would be simping for her or anything. It would suck for his image if they divorced, but that's about it.
Yeah. It wouldn't stop his base from, thinking he's still pretty cool, though.
Yeah. I'm honestly more scared of the U.S. national security of Biden as president than I was of Trump. Wow. For me, I was originally really happy about it because you now have a president who takes COVID seriously. But after that, there was worries, like for a lot of other things.
I think I don't know. I feel a little better about most things under Biden than Trump, but
yeah, I agree.
But that's not. Yeah, but it's not saying. I still think there are a lot of things that Biden could have gone much harder on. For example, I think when it came to COVID, he could have been actually a lot more proactive when it came to having businesses.
Who?
Biden.
Oh,
when it came
really?
to having
Wow.
Businesses, yeah, when it came to having businesses enforce mandates, I know it sounds weird to be a hardliner in code, but I actually think that if mandates had been a thing quicker, that we would have not had as much of a problem with the waves that we did, even after Biden became president. Because, while it improved a little bit, there were the huge waves of Delta and Omicron.
I don't think you can fault him for that. I think it would have happened nonetheless.
I think there's I don't fault him entirely for it, but I think that being a little bit quicker about the implementation of some of the mandates would have been.
I don't actually know how your government works, but in Canada, our conservative government, we're not in a conservative government. The official opposition is conservative.
Yeah, you're the liberal.
Right. They would have fought that really hard, and whatever was to be done with a minority government would have needed a lot of dialogue. In other words, in Canada, what you're asking for in Canada would have had no chance of happening quickly.
No, it's true that there would have been a huge amount of Republican pushback if Biden had gone in there quicker. But there was going to be pushback anyway, regardless of how soon he did it, and he just did it later rather than sooner in this case. So I think just there's always going to be people who say something should have been done sooner, but with vaccines, I happen to be in that crowd. I think there should have been, a less gradual push and a quicker push for businesses to have mandates and stuff like that.
I'm surprised by this take because, from the global perspective, I think most people would agree he was one of the better presidents or better political leaders when it came to how they dealt with this.
I would still say, he was among the better presidents proportionally, if you're talking globally, like to deal with it.
Yeah, globally.
In terms of how his response was. But I think just as an American, knowing that the depth of the response can be, we can expect, I guess, from someone like Biden, like a lot, that ideally I would have preferred to see more. I still think he did it better than most people did, though.
Yeah, because I don't know if people look down south. Brazil, for example, I'm not trying to shit on Brazilians, but the Brazilian president didn't even seem to acknowledge it was a real thing.
Oh, Bolsonaro is, oh my god, he's a whole nother animal altogether. He's an absolute like lunatic. Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't want to be the one to say that, but all right, cool.
Well, no, it's, okay, that's just my perspective. That's just
yeah. Good, good. But the entire point was, I'm not sure people realize, but there were massive countries out there with massive populations with people who just did not take it seriously. I'm really glad China, for example, took it as seriously as it did. Japan, especially. Like the Asian countries seem to like
really hard on it.
Yeah, the Asian countries seem to immediately grasp like the severity of everything. And
didn't Japan initially have a tough time though?
I remember they were going through a really tough. Yeah, initially.
I think all Asian countries initially got hit really hard because it was just cramped spaces with way too many people. But I'm not sure. I don't think
that's true.
I don't think their policies were the reason for that. I think it's just the.
I don't know. It might have been. I'm sure it was at least partially due to the proximity and the grouping of people.
Because they were hardline. Everything was hardline for these countries. Like immediately, these things that like would have been debated in other countries, they immediately just took it seriously. Like I think.
Yeah, China, for all of China's flack against on other things, they did handle the pandemic extremely efficiently.
Yeah, because you do know right now in Shanghai, they have another COVID outbreak. But they're like taking literally half the city cannot go outside. Like, can you imagine that? It's 2022 and they're still doing things that extreme.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is in a sense though. It almost borders on going like pretty extreme, I'd say.
Right.
Like,
also, face mat culture was already a major thing in a lot of countries. Yeah, you would never have.
True.
You would never have some. It's gonna be poorly worded, but it's literally what happened. You would literally not have some mothers go out there and protest saying their kids cannot breathe. Like,
yeah,
that was a real thing that happened. It was just like, wow. Even though their kids are the ones among the most at risk of everything. Yeah. Anyways, you would never have that happen in an Asian country because they understand how important that is.
Yeah, masks aren't viewed as some kind of like, restrictive, freedom inhibiting thing just by, wearing a mask. It's not. It's American standards are kind of in a whole nother world, in a whole nother realm. And it's also because it's been taken and puppeted for politics too. It's been effectively taken as a weapon.
Right. I also remember hearing an American talking about his freedom to choose how he dies during the COVID, as in it should be his choice whether to wear this stuff or not, because he has the freedom of picking how he dies or whatnot. I remember like listening to that and just thinking like, wow. I think freedom is misunderstood at that point.
Yeah, like freedom, like what are you talking about? At that point, I mean, you might as well just be like allowing yourself to die. I mean, that's just I don't understand it.
Who's Mexico's president again? I forgot, honestly.
It's Andre, what's his name? I know what he looks like. I can't remember his full name. Oh, Lopez Obrador. That's right. Yeah.
I would hope knows that because he lives in Mexico. So thank you, There are literally people in some countries who do not know their head of state or, whoever leads their country.
Oh, AMLO. That's right. AMLO is his nickname, I guess. What in Spanish would it be AMLO? But yes, he's kind of. I don't actually know that much about him, but I know that he's actually. Despite he was kind of promoting himself as a fairly liberal leader, he's been accused of corruption. He hasn't been a very liberal guy in a lot of ways.
I mean, no offense to Americans and a lot of people in the West, but sometimes corruptions, aka briberies, aka all these other things are just part of doing business.
Well, yeah.
It's literally baked into society.
Yes, and even as Americans, we are no strangers to corruption and bribery on the presidential and senatorial end.
Yeah.
And, you know, just government level in general. It's not unheard of by any means. Just look at, like, I think it was the governor of Illinois who was, 10, 15 years ago, got caught for that. And of course, there are plenty of instances where it just isn't caught. So.
Oh, Casey, that reminds me. I'm gonna, once I start looking for a job after the exam, I might get away with not actually getting a shot. Because in Canada, our mandates is that we don't even have to wear masks starting April. I'll continue to wear masks because I'm not vaccinated. But going forward, legitimately, I might not actually have to take the shot anymore. But we are that COVID-free in Canada at this point.
That's what you get for being a vampire who stays at home all day.
Yeah, I just had to put myself, stay in my room and never leave for 2 years, and then I don't have to take a shot. Absolutely worth it.
Definitely. I, for one, am grateful that I've been able to get out of the house a lot. And even then, I haven't got out as much as I've wanted to in some cases. But I've been following protocol and all that. I don't go like, what? Trying to get me to wear a mask? It's like, it's not worth it.
I mean, first of all, when I first read about like the potential side effects of the shots, that was terrifying. And then second of all, I'm already terrified of shots, so you add that together, it was really bad. But the good news is, during those 2 years, I mean, I still worked, okay? I worked until last May, and then afterwards, I went back to studying and whatnot. And full-time content creation, though being demonetized for 8 of those months did not help anything, that's for sure. Okay, but it wasn't so bad for me, but it did put a lot of things like on standby. But the good news is like there wasn't a lot going on anyways, like conventions and whatnot, movies and whatnot. Like I think most of the world understood that you couldn't really go outside, so it wasn't a big deal. I don't really feel like I missed out on anything, is what I'm trying to say.
That makes sense. A lot of things were just put on hold completely.
Also, if I take the shot, I gotta take another shot. You do realize you sign up for the entire chain of shots, right?
Oh dear.
Yeah. There's corruption.
Well, yeah, I know that. Even in America, it was that way for most shots, except the Johnson & Johnson, which was actually the one I got. So.
Wait, I thought even if you had Johnson & Johnson, they were telling you to take another shot.
Well, yes, that was the booster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I did have to take. Yeah.
Oh, then you did take another shot. What's the difference?
No, I took 2, but they were very far apart. One was in April, and one was like at the end of the year or so.
I don't want it to be far apart. If you're gonna shoot me once. I don't want to get shot twice. To be clear, chat, I'm not anti-vaccine. It's not a religious belief or something. I'm just a pussy. I'm scared of shots. There you go.
That's honestly more justifiable than the people who are like, I don't want it because, I don't know, freedom.
Yeah. But at least for me, right? Like, I would never compromise on wearing a mask. Not just for myself, but for other people's sakes as well. Nor would I ever compromise on, oh yeah, I would just put myself, just not go outside. There you go. I would rather do that. There's corruption that's someone refers to as business, but also corruption that is outright diverting public resource taxpayer money into the pockets of politicians and their families. MLO and its associates have been accused of both. Aren't you in Mexico? I'm glad you know better about these things. But the thing is, like, a lot of countries, if you mention corruption to them, a lot of people don't give a crap. Because it's just normal. Like, try doing that in, like, Africa, and they'll just be like, so? It's what everyone does.
Well,
that's the thing, different cultures.
That's what happens when governments kind of, I mean, not all African countries have that problem, but when governments are new and they pop up, it's very easy for people to take advantage of them. I would hate to use the term bad actors because it's so overused, but for lack of a better term.
That should be it. That is not it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is really 4. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? I haven't seen my family in 2 years. My residence is in Mexico, but I'm currently studying in the US. Wait, you're studying? You're the most Papega person I know. How are you studying? I don't believe you. Oh, that's 3.
So he's in the US. That would make sense. Right? Why I said no,
I'm a graduate student. You're a graduate. How did you graduate?
He graduated
believe
from
you.
Phaeology.
I don't believe you.
With 60%, he just passed.
I don't believe. Listen, some of you guys, I know how you are online does not dictate how you are offline. I understand that. But some of you guys, such as Sigma, such as Dex, I interact with you online,
Don't
and I have
lump us
just no,
together. Ugh.
and I have no faith in you offline as a result.
Oh God, that's don't lump me together, please. That's offensive.
Oh man. Oh, that's 4. Oh my God, I'm stupid. This is an easy puzzle I'm screwing up. I graduated back in 2015. I'm doing graduate studies in STEM field. What the heck? You're actually supposed to be a smart person?
Now, STEM sounds smart, but keep in mind that science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, so that could be pretty much anything.
Yeah, but generally speaking, that's a pretty high average of what's expected.
Generally speaking, yes. Generally speaking, we're talking Sigma speak here.
Are you in STEM for basic math? I'm sorry. All right, I think we got it. Even education is corrupted, dog. Not everyone, not everything, but like financial studies are a bunch of test cheaters because it's more, you know, not what. Honestly, yeah, I'm all aware. America has one of the most cheated political systems ever. Hey, if you have a millionaire dad, they just have to make a good contribution towards your school, and they'll take a second look at your application. That's the thing that cracks me up about it.
The gentleman's C, as they call it.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I've really read one case about it where this girl was getting expelled, but because their father made such a big contribution, the school could not go through with it because it would be a scandal. But it's a scandal either way, but it's like an even bigger scandal. Like, hey, even if you pay us all this money, nothing's guaranteed. They couldn't even do that much. Like, that was crazy to me.
They really do be that way sometimes.
Yeah, just donate a wing. Or go golfing with the dean. More related to fixes, but what I can say is I've always been good at both school and the math-related subjects. Good. Because you don't seem to be good with human beings.
Got him. I was just about to say, not very good with interpersonal relations.
No. I actually wanted to move to the States before. I had a long-term distance relationship with a girl in States, and we would
work out.
What? We would see each other pretty often, but the thing is, like, I could never imagine moving to the States because of everything I knew of the States. Right?
Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
I can't blame you.
That's pretty hard. And even afterwards, right? Like, my field, if I wanted to become a chartered professional accountant, it would be so much easier if I did it for the United States. They have CPAs in both United States and Canada, but one is much easier to get. One you can get in 6 months, the other one takes 2 years. You can guess which was which. It would be so much easier for me to do it in the United States, but I can't use that in Canada. And it would mean working and being in the United States. No offense, like, you guys have a great country as a whole, but there are so many things that happens on a daily basis that I can't find agreeable with.
There are a lot of problems that I don't know.
Yeah.
But when you're here, it also feels, I don't know, certain parts of the country feel like they're a little removed from
Well, that's the thing. The
issues,
United States is so
townships.
diverse.
Yeah.
Some places are, yeah, you could be in the same country and feel like you're in a different country. That's how it is in the States.
Exactly. Yep. That's how it is being a big country with a ton of different kinds of people.
Oh.
Which is a good and a bad thing in different ways.
How does
Because
one
you
be
get a
good
lot
of
great
humans?
people, but-
Okay, so here's how I judge you guys, whether you're good at being a human being. Now, there's a lot to it, but understanding, the ability to take somebody else's perspective, right? If you said something, should be able to consider, hey, how is someone else going to take this? And you should be able to consider, hey, this is who they are. Should I be saying this? How would they react to it, right? Like, the general understanding. Some of you guys, cough, cough, I feel like there's no understanding at all, right? Which is why it keeps triggering people. Some of you guys, I know, like, do a double take just to make sure people understand you're on the same page. That demonstrates a lot of empathy, right? Well, not empathy quite. Having empathy is the second thing I look at, which is to be able to consider other people's feelings and care for other people. But that's the second part of it. But yeah, understanding and empathy is what I look at when it comes to how good you are with treating other people. It's not easiest thing to show online, I get it, but some of you guys do it so badly that I have very little doubt.
Well, I at least try to show, forms of at least polite understanding when it's warranted, but I admit that my patience doesn't always keep in line with that.
Now this message, I do not sympathize with people who choose places Genshin. They are no longer human beings, right? But I'm also used to half of it because half my friends play Genshin. Yeah.
That's Evan's perspective. He literally, I used a Genshin emote in chat. I just used a Genshin emote from a public Genshin server, the unofficial server, and he said, "Ew, Genshit," and gift spammed me, or trending gift me. And I was like, come on, like, I just used a fucking Genshin emote, and then people use it, Genshit. It's like, come on. And I pointed out to him, I was like, I didn't say anything about the game. I wasn't even talking about the game or playing the game or doing anything. I just used an emote, and of course, that's the problem with Evan in our Discord, is that he just does not listen to anyone, and he gets chibi so fucking angry. I swear to God, so angry.
I mean, I think it's funny when Chibi's angry, but all right, yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's like. Well, he mildly annoys other people, and then he really gets chibi angry. But... Yo, we got some bat chests in this chat. I heckin' love Genshin. Oh, chills.
Wow. All right, this is the final part of the quest. We're gonna fight the miasma. And then will the lightning stop, guys? You guys keep telling me I'm so behind on these quests, but apparently it doesn't even matter to me.
Huh. Look at that. Gangrel took a hit from a +10 legendary ability tree. The thing about Gangrel in Arena is that he's got so much HP, and his defenses are so decent, that he's actually pretty bulky.
I can't believe you still talk about Gangrel.
But he's still good, at least in Arena is the thing. I'm not going to pretend he's great in...
Are you serious? I'm so glad I made Cry instead of Gangrel at this point.
Well, I'm actually pretty glad because I can use him in a variety of modes, and he has universal application because he always has the true damage. He doesn't have a gimmick like Krania, which Krania's gimmick is inevitably going to get better than him for a while when her refine comes around. But he's just very consistent. That's the thing.
Really? I don't even know how. Your arena team, by the way, in my opinion, is going to be copium at best with the current meta units.
I changed it out. I swapped out Kellic for Yenfei.
Oh, thank God you realize how shitty he is now.
No, he's fine. He did fine for the most part. He wasn't amazing, but he did okay until he kind of relieved his usefulness. No, Gangrel still keeps up fine. And so does Reinhardt. It's just that Kellic needed to go.
Jesus, really?
I'm serious, yeah. The true damage is nothing to stop that.
Okay. I mean, I'm looking like a Will over here with plus 10 Brave Edelgard and plus 9 Cord, so I don't know how to relate anymore.
Well, that's something that I wish I could relate to. One of these days I might have to just splurge for an arena project. Not in terms of money, but like in terms of
saving?
Like saving and then doing an orb spree on someone, yeah.
Yeah, you know, saving 500 orbs is so difficult.
Well, yeah, because I'm the Legion style in terms of like I'm something of a collector myself, to quote William Dafoe.
Okay, well that's your fault. Being a collector in a game like this is
I'm not,
is just asking for
okay, not
sadness.
a collector exactly, but like I like to get some of I like to dip into the pools of units from time to time, more so than like a saver. So. And I know it's not a great way to play it.
It's not like I'm a big saver. 500 orbs for a project is nonsense. That's not enough for somebody.
A lot more than
yeah. But yeah, it's like what I saved up. Most people would say that's not enough, and it shouldn't have been. But then I stole all your luck, so everyone's luck, so it's fine. Wait, am I supposed to go down? Oh, I'm supposed to go down. I'm going up.
It's pretty tempting to just, one to just start saving and just not spend it on anything until I stop. Or until I get to that thing I'm saving before, which is done sometimes, not that often.
I'm surprised. It's not. I don't know. Doesn't seem like a hard thing to me. I don't.
It's not that hard. It's just I've gotten used to just throwing my orbs at a lot of stuff because I like doing that.
Oh my god, this actually looks really cool, chat. It's a literal tumor.
Ugh. That arena's terrible this season. I've used fucking Bunny Luthier in arena on a budget build. You can't kill for shit.
You're depressing.
Well, yeah, I'm usually having a lot better of a time in arena because I don't have to use the Grail unit if it's a shitty Grail unit. Like I'll have someone from the banner. So that's.
I'm surprised you don't have Dimitri. Oh.
I did, but Sturdy Impact was a thing, and he was unmerged anyway.
Wait, he's unmerged? I thought you liked Dimitri.
I like Dimitri, no, but not any more than like the next guy.
I have no idea how much the next guy likes him.
Yeah, most people like Dimitri on some degree. I'm not like a super fan though.
Yeah, I like how he dies.
I found it sad how he died, but that's just me. I'm not the kind of person, like, I can fodder a unit that I like as a character. If I love him as a character, I find it tough, but I like them. And Dimitri's art is kind of whatever. Like, I found it tough to fodder Volca, but I did. I foddered 1 out of my 3 that I've ever gotten.
Oh. I mean, when you have 3, it's not as hard.
Yes, that wasn't as hard. I'm considering floretting my Volca for speed.
Oh, frig, I got it mixed up. Wait, what? Oh, this is 1. Oh, God. 1. This is 1. That's 2. Okay.
I have to say my 3 favorite Fireman characters are probably Volca, Python, and Gaius.
What the hell?
At least my favorite male characters.
You like such weird characters.
I know they're kind of out of the ordinary, but they're not. I mean, they're not Gunter, you know.
Oh well, I mean, putting the standard pretty low.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're not. I like main characters, but I'm not. I guess I'm like Evan in one sense. I don't usually have the main character as my favorite character.
Oh my god, why am I struggling so much with this chat? 1, 2, 3. Why am I struggling with this? 3. 4. Jesus Christ. There you go.
And the common thread between those characters is that they're all sarcastic and to the point, which I find is a fun archetype for a character. Especially like someone like Python is, I think, one of the funniest Fire Emblem characters that I've ever known. At least in Echoes. In Gaiden, he's a shell, but. Oh no, yes. Wait, did you play any Echoes, or did you just never play it?
Huh?
Did you play any Echoes, or did you just never play it?
I never played Echoes.
Oh, okay. Well,
It
suffice
sucks
to say,
'cause-
Python is
Oh,
very
I'm dead.
funny.
Yeah.
It sucks because
Sucks because what?
you know, I was wondering what that sentence was. You said, I thought you said it sucks because.
I had a funny conversation with Evan earlier on stream. When Legendary Mangoes was brought up, I said Grima was also a legend.
That's Evan.
Evan replied that Grima
Oh,
was
yeah.
just dropping. I replied that Telenankos could be Legendary Gundar. Then he pogged.
Then he what?
Then he pogged.
Okay.
I've told Evan before that he's a caricature of a caricature. Like he's a parody of himself. Like he's not a parody anymore. He's parodying himself, and he responded with something nonsensical. I don't know.
I mean, Jesus Christ, Evan has changed so much through the years. Well, to a certain degree, he's still a dumb kid at the heart of it all.
Yeah. I mean, he's still dumb, just in a different way. And he's copied from certain individuals who we will not mention the names of.
Yes. This is kind of stressful, chat. The miasma. It sounds scary. One, 2, 2, 3, 4. Cancer is scary. It is. That wasn't it? Oh my god. Really? This is 1, right? 1, 2. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Oh my god. What am I doing? Wait. Jesus, I'm gonna die. I'm not trying to. 1, 2. 1, 2. Unless that's a 2, but then what the hell is that? Wait. This has to be 1. Ow! Mother... There has to be 2. So this definitely is 1. 1, 2. 2. What am I doing wrong? If the prompt says pray, then it should be 1. Yeah, that's what I'm viewing it as. Then why am I struggling with this puzzle? It's not a hard puzzle. Why are we struggling here? Oh, God. Damn it. I'm correct, right? It's 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. What is that then? 1, 2, 2. I got the last one right, so I'm not wrong on my viewing of. But this is the wrong. This is wrong. Did I click it wrong? 1. 1. No! I see. Oh, jeez. The other side, dude. Wait, what do you mean other side? Oh, I see it. 1. Ah. 1, 2. 3. Ah, I was thinking too linearly. 1, 2, 3. 4. Ow. This is such a bitchy challenge. Ow, God damn it. That's it, right? I can count. 1. Please be it. No! Oh my God.
Oof.
Great boss fight so far. I'm fucking up this puzzle. People are dead.
Feels really good to take down a fallen native art with Black Knight. You know you can actually do it consistently.
Actually, for our next subathon, I'm gonna make it an option for you guys to pick a hero for me to.
Oh, nice.
Do plus 10. Black Knight's gonna be one of the choices because he's really good.
Yeah, he's still good. I don't regret doing that since the day I did it. I know Arden's better, but Black Knight still has his uses.
No, I didn't mean to click it. Uh-oh.
Especially with Savvy Fighter, that really helps. When I run Savvy Fighter Breath, that's how he consistently kills her, because he can double through her Wary and still get 1 charge per hit.
I just don't know what build I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give him close save because I have so many of them. I have way too many
close save.
to-dos.
Yeah, I still have a ton of close saves myself. I've been pity broken by to-do like 3 or 4 times. It's insane. The thing I don't have is far save.
I have a lot of far save. I just don't know who to use it on.
My only far save is Vector. Actually, I think I have one other far save somewhere. I'd have to check. Slaughtered Henriette from way back in the day to him. I don't regret it at all.
This is so painful. Yes? Fuck yeah, finally. Challeng's still dead.
Oh yeah, my only other far save is Fionn. That's right.
What, did I not hit him enough? Oh. You have to do another puzzle. God damn it, no more puzzles. This is the hardest quest I've ever played at Genshin. Look at Zhongli. That's how I feel right now. He's still done with this shit. Oh my god, everyone's stuffed. Keep eating chicken. That's the only way we're gonna survive this. Ah, what the hell is that?
I just pulled a pent on a Hero Rises banner. That's interesting.
Just one. That's two. That's two. These have to be twos. And these have to be threes. Wait. Here's one. Here's two. Here's two. That's 1, 3. Oh, wait. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That's a 2. This is the 2. Wait. What? Wait, this is 1. Oh, fuck. Did it wrong. This is 1. These are 2s. Okay. And these are 3s. Stop hitting me. Please, for the love of... I like how Xiaoling's still happy about this. We've been getting our asses beat. Let's do it. Oh my god, we finally did it. Holy fuck.
49 months and here I am suffering in Lost Ark. Dead by Daylight, and D&D. Send help. Also good luck on a yacht of smile as Senator Armstrong once said, nanomachines, sign.
Vic, you just become more and more memey. Welcome back. Thank you so much for 49 months.
I can't believe it's been 12 months. I hate you. You tic-tac PP me. Your feet smells. You haven't washed it for 12 months. I hope you never pull any unit you want.
What the f- What are these sub messages? Are all my subs just lunatics at this point? What the hell was that?
That was... Hold on.
Let me read it. 49 months and here I am suffering a Lost Ark. One more from 50. Thank you so much, Vic. Dead by Daylight and D&D. You're playing... Why are you playing Lost Ark? That's way too much time. Dead by Daylight is fun though. D&D... Still play D&D with real people? Send help. Also, good luck on Ato. I'm not summing for Ato, but thank you. Senator Armstrong once said nanomachine, son. Well, Isn't he dead? Also, thank you, Solnar, for 1 year. And absolutely nothing else you said. Thank you so much.
Didn't you say, like, a couple days ago in the Discord that you loved him?
Huh? I love him as much as I hate him.
Love-hate relationship. It's a tsundere dynamic.
What? No. There's no Dur anymore.
It's just the Sun, no dere, huh?
The agony that the sacred Sakura has been going through should have been dissipated. Human child, you have done well. You truly are the destined one. Dude, what a tough battle. It's a good thing Paimon has been training with you. Has been training you. Thanks, Paimon. Come on, there's no need to thank Paimon so formally. I'll leave your payment for you later, as we agreed. You shall not have to worry about that. Wait a minute. Wait. Didn't we agree on something else too? Oh, I want to see her without her mask. I bet she's a beauty. After sacred Sakura cleansing ritual is complete, you're supposed to tell us your story. But I like to hear a tale too. We've had a pretty hard time, you know. We've been through a lot together. That's right. Can't go back in agreement with us now. Alright. Before that, there's one thing I'm really sorry about. I haven't had a chance to formally ask you both your names after all this time. My name is Sanguine. And Paimon's name is Paimon. Sanguine, Paimon, nice names. I'll keep that in mind. Paimon's a nice name. As I said earlier, I did inherit the memories of the Kitsune Saigu. Oh, Paimon's super curious about this part. Kitsune Saigu was originally of the Hakushin bloodline, and she used to defend the people of Inazuma alongside the Electoral Archon. I don't know how long it was, but in the end, she was consumed by the Dark Disaster. What? While fighting to protect Narukami Island. That's sad. However, the barriers that she set up in many places protected a great many people. Even though I just happened to have inherited her memory, and perhaps I overstepped my bounds in saying so, but I'm truly proud of her. Are you one of her familiars? Yeah, like the Sky and Earth Kitsune? Now that you mention it, I did notice a very similar Kitsune aura at the top of the mountain within the Grand Narukami Shrine. That's not the case with me. I'm not one of her familiars, but rather, the dark disaster that consumed her was finally dealt with. Her thoughts and memories returned to the soil of Narukami Island. Now you defeated many Uchimusha during the process of performing the sacred Sakura cleansing ritual, did you not? You mean that ghostly samurai? They were pretty small beings. Pretty scary. They are creatures created by the full sense of filth. Their forms are often swayed by the thoughts and memories of the times. If you don't mind, please answer this question honestly. Is Inazuma presently shrouded in war? It is. Tell her the truth. I'm afraid that is true. I see. So it is as I figured. When you told me that Uchimusha appeared during the purification of Thunder Sakura, I already sensed this. Well, as long as she's on the path that she believes in. Back to the point. I, Kazari, am filth condensed from— and filth condensed from the memory of the Kitsune Saigu. How could that be? I suspected. I see. I'm sorry that I couldn't fight alongside with you. I'm unable to purify the filth, because I was created from it myself. Memories were so powerful that the dark disaster could not dissolve them completely. After the disaster was defeated, those memories flowed into the earth as fiery filth. That's how I was born. I said earlier that if only the Kitsune Saigu had me around. As I said that, if only Kitsune Saigu had someone like you at her side, perhaps she would have survived. How wonderful it would have been if she had the chance to meet you. But when I think about it, I can't help but selfishly think that if that had been the case, then I wouldn't have been born. I wouldn't have inherited her memories, nor would I have met you. Wow. So the you that I saw through the memento lens, yes, that was me in the past. At first, I was quite overwhelmed, but as my memories returned, I came to know where I was from. I understood my duty. That means my duty is to guard Narukami Island, cleansing my eyes, and finish the sacred Sakura cleansing ritual. Wait, Miss Kazari, if you're the filth yourself, and the ritual's goal is to eliminate the filth, yep, she's gonna be gone. Does that mean you'll be eliminated too? Well, the word eliminate sounds a bit much, but in terms of the result, you are correct. No, that can't be. Well, when I first realized this, I felt very uneasy as well. But I've learned a lot about Inazuma through meeting you. What I've learned relieves me. Iori survived and doesn't seem to be depressed at all, despite having been sealed in stone by Kamuna, and he doesn't seem to have a grudge against the Kitsune Saigu either. Although all is not as well as it once was, the bloodlines of Konda and Saimon in Konda village still run true to this day, which is good. Inagi Misato of the Grand Shrine was once her friend as well, and that line endures. These are the descendants of the people she protected when the disaster struck. She would be proud to know that they are well, and that their bloodlines have been passed on. So, I was a little agitated by the destruction of the callus that was given to Hiragi Hiroshi, Hanjo head, by the Kitsune Saigu. More than a little, I'd say. You are right. I was right. Really bent out of shape about that. Still, I'm glad to see that it came to you, even though such twists and turns. I wonder if this is how I feel, or if this is how Kitsune Saigu feel. In the past, I was often troubled by the fact that her mind was mixed with mine, yet I was also something she was tasked to remove. Wow. But now, I am relieved. Pleasure and honor to travel with you. Know that it was because of you I was able to come here and carry out my final duties. Are you really leaving? Yes, thank you for everything, Paimon. Please forgive me for overstepping Saigo and Paimon. Sanguine, please hear what I have to say. Listening. Do not be blinded. Do not waver. Keep walking the path that you believe in. These were the Kitsune Saiko's last words before final parting. Not qualified to claim the Akushin bloodline for my own, but I believe that if Kitsune Saiko were alive, she would give you her blessing. I hope that her words, I mean my words, will be able to ward off at least some of the lies and evils that you shall face in the future. Thank you. You're welcome. In exchange, please indulge me one final time. Kitsune Saiko has always favored the beauty of her short chants. Although I have inherited her memories and 1,111 chants, okay? She knew. I lacked the grace she possessed of them. This moment reminds me of such a chant. When shall we meet again? When shall we meet again after this parting? For life is like the morning dew. It's Kazuri. Thank you. Goodbye. It was a pleasure to meet you both. Penguin, I'm on. All branches and roots end this evil, and I declare purified hereby. Wow, that's the end of the quest. They're like epic music supposed to play because I have the music off. This kind of feels very ghastly like this. Good night, Perpendicular. Nims doesn't understand nanomachines. I do understand nanomachines.
Son?
Aw. There she goes, chat. You gotta wear the mask. Oh, I think we get to take it, right? Alright, we finished one of the longest missions. Yeah, we gotta take the mask. How small and delicate. And Xiaoling's dead. Utao's way too cute. Alright, we're done! Yay! I'm done with this. Get to rest now. Long night. Finish lots of stuff. Oh, I need the cores. Finish lots of stuff.
Feels like it's been forever since Legion and Evan left.
It has been forever.
Pretty much.
Oh, it's over 20? I thought it'd be one of like the hundreds or something. Or 20. Wow. Does that mean there's no more lightning? What clears the lightning? That's the one I'm confused about. See, everyone who sees the lightning is like, ha, noob, you didn't finish the lightning one. But I finished so many quests. Which one's the lightning? Utao's 18 actually, or 16. She's at least 16. Somebody based on the lore calculated her age. It's anywhere from 16 to 18. She's not actually a kid. She just looks tiny.
Doesn't stop people from drawing very lewd art of her.
I mean, I don't think it should stop anyone from doing anything, but yeah.
Well, nothing will. It's the internet after all.
I thought she was 19. Yeah, it depends. It depends on which lore you're referencing. At minimum, she's 16. At maximum, she could even be 20. But that's what happens when they don't give you her actual. I need to fix some stuff at the next one. Alright, I'll worry about Genshin some other time. But with that, I think we're done with all the important stuff. Alright. Good night, Pokezone. One of the things that really got to me, it's a bit weird to talk about, right? Like, I'm attracted to Rei and Asuka, and they're what, 14? But here's the thing. When I first watched them, I was 12. They were older than I was. So if I said out loud, hey, I'm attracted to Asuka and Rei, and the real age of Rei Okay, spoiler alert, she's not actually human, so she's definitely. Anyways, so the weird thing is, like, if I said that out loud, someone's gonna be like, wow, look at you, lolicon, pedo, whatever the heck, right? But the thing is, I've had these feelings for them when I first watched them, like during the 90s and early 2000s when I first watched Evangelion. But that's the thing, anime characters don't age. And their last movie, right, just came out a year ago, and they're still the same age. So, like, how does that work? Am I really, like, a fucked up person? Or is it just, you know, anime characters and whatnot, their ages don't really matter because they're not real people. Like, so that's the one that really gets to me, because I'm like, that's something from my childhood. It's, I don't know. How in the world does this stuff work? That's why I hate when people try to, like, draw IRL parallels to things that are actually real. Is the chat overlooking blue because oh, okay. I don't. There's a reason fantasy and reality don't. Yeah, unfortunately, people who go with unfortunately there are people who don't understand that and who would take great lengths to draw whatever conclusion. Is it blue? I'm not emo and it's not blue. Wait, what? Is it blue? What do you mean? I'm not emo. Wait, what do you mean blue? It's black. Background's black. Fuse with you. No. Any cat. Right here. You look like emo vampire. I'm tired. I look like tired. How am I emo? What the? All right, we're gonna raid. Actually, not raid any. It's raid Nesse. It's been a while. The target channel has disabled raids. Why would you do that?
That seems kind of counterproductive. Maybe there's an issue with them.
Weird. All right, sure. If it was blue, but it's not. It's black. It's. I know from that song. That's like from like late 2000s. Can I have my 20K back then? Wait, did you redeem something?
Oh, probably a raid. This and this person one.
Yeah, if I didn't take it. Angel sword. Yeah, you can have it back. I didn't know you did that, by the way. It just randomly in the chat, it just said Angel Sword Guild. I had no idea. You should probably specify it so that I know for the future. All right, guys, take care. Good night. Love you all. Stay safe. Have a great week. And off to Ojotan we go.
Adieu. Thank you, and have a good night, everyone.
Wait, that dude has a chest. And I want a chest. Oh gosh, another read. Hello?